Miss Parker, my wrist, you know. Loving my shit, these niggas can't hold. I bought her a wig and made the bitch focus. Hand too good, got spit on my clothing. Pulled off fast, a hell of a motive. Blow me up, little mama, get gone. I brush on my teeth, I'm blowing that song. Everything I do it for home. I just got jumped, y'all seen it on TMZ. But I'm alright, I'm tougher than leather like I run DMC.
Hey y'all, what is going on, everybody? I know there's a whole bunch of drama and shit in these streets. A lot of lives going on about me and shit. I know it. It never fails. But you know, I can't change that. People gonna do what they gonna do. People gonna say what they gonna say. And all I gotta do is push forward and move. I don't get it though. Like, I be trying to. Are you gonna corn by me?
Come on, man. You seen me the other night, man.
I mean, I don't know. You know, people have be acting funny and strange nowadays. I don't be know what the fuck be going on with these people.
Nah. You remember I was on dig shit. You remember me, right?
Yeah, I remember you.
Okay, well, cool. I ain't do no crazy shit over there, so I ain't gonna do you like that. Come on, man.
Well, they didn't flip the switch on me, so I don't talk to
I
them.
know. I heard about it, man. I
Yeah,
heard about it. Like, you know, who fault was it?
it ain't my fault. All I know is, hey, I think everybody has a play in something. You know what I'm saying? But I can't say that. You know, I didn't play a part, but it's not nothing that a grown person should be going through on here. It's just
Mm-hmm.
all about a nigga who I don't fuck with, all about a female I don't fuck with, and they just trying to bring everybody against me. And basically, they trying to, you know, ruin my little old reputation and all that stuff. Yeah, bitch, yeah, I'm good.
Yeah. You got the
Good.
motion, so you know that's what it's all about. You got motion, and that's how motherfuckers gonna attack you. If you
Yeah.
didn't have no motion, they wouldn't give a fuck. So you know how this shit works. You
Right.
gotta you gotta level up. That's all. I
Right.
use this shit as a stepping stone. You know.
And that's what I do. I try to do that, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't, oh, hell no. I don't usually have a lot of problems. And you may see my name out there sometime, every once in a blue moon. But like, this has been getting ridiculous. Like, people have been talking about me for at least 2 months.
Yeah. Cause I mean, I like until recent, I didn't even know you really be going in like that. Cause every time I saw you, you was always showing love on some genuine type shit. You know.
Yeah,
And I've been seeing you for like I don't know. I want to say about a year or some shit like that. You know.
right,
Popping in and popping out on different panels and chats and shit like that.
right,
But I never seen that shit. So when I seen you like go in a few weeks ago, I was like, what the fuck? What did I miss?
right. Because I've
You
been having
know?
to get out here and defend myself on a regular basis because of what's going on right now. Like, it's just really like everybody hates Courtney. It's a hate campaign. So I'm to the point to where it's like, well, fuck. I will never let somebody push me away. I would never let somebody do me like that. Like, but at this point, it's like when you dox my mom and put my mama address out here, and when you talk about my kids, like my baby daddy, he said if anybody ever talk about his kids, he was gonna go find them and kill them, right?
Yeah, we chopped it up. Y'all, I don't know if you
Yeah,
remember. We chopped it
yeah,
up
I
already
remember.
about
I
that.
remember.
Yeah.
But somebody just did that, and somebody did it on Dig's panel, and I realized that they weren't for me, and they weren't real friends to me because all they do is let people come over there and talk about me. And so, I mean, I just feel like there's a lot of fakeness, and then people are not genuine. Um, and at that point, I didn't tell my baby daddy because I already had involved him last time with some other shit. And this
Hmm.
time I was just like, this is the first, they actually did it. And so I was trying to let the shit go. But it's like, should I tell him or should I not tell him? Because he said he hopping in the car. Like, I still got a bag packed from the last time I packed the bag for to go. You know what I'm saying? Like, to go
Nah, it
fuck with
ain't
people.
funny, but yeah, I get it. I
I
get
mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, already.
it. Yeah.
So I'm like, what the fuck? Like, but I don't want to involve him because I know how he gets. He be off the rails, and I ain't got time for it. Like, I won't be able to stop him. Somebody talking about it. Like, literally.
Well, as long as they're not in danger or nothing like that, and if you know how he is, it's probably you want to just you know approach it cautiously, like you know what I'm saying, because it'll be a sad situation, like something happened where he can't see
Yeah.
his kids and stuff. And I'm real big on kids. We chopped it
Right.
up last time and shit. Like,
Yeah, we did.
our kids need us here. Like, they don't really need us, behind bars or
Or,
anywhere else. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
we gotta really learn how to deal with stuff in a proper manner when it comes to somebody saying shit, people making up lies, talking about our kids,
Hmm.
because it's so much evil. It's so much evil doing in the world right now.
Right.
Um, Shit, I mean, you can't crash out on everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And I be trying not to crash out, you know what I'm saying? Because that's not something I want to do because I don't even like this drama shit. I want my page to be about relationships, love, sex, you know, poly stuff, I want my channel to just be positive, you know what I'm saying? Where somebody can come over here and learn some shit. Or, you know what I'm saying, we can all come over here and have fun together. We can have game nights, we can have this, we can have that, we can have some, talking shit days, but that's not what I want the focus of my stuff to be. I want to grow and do other things.
Hmm.
And I just feel like with this type of stigma, it's like keeping you from growing because anybody can Google your shit and you can see your name and all these titles. You can see this, you can see that. And to me, that shit is like, damn, is anybody going to, you know what I'm saying? Like, just people trying to collab and stuff like that. It's like, I don't want them to see that. So it's like hindering me from collabing and hindering me from moving because I don't want nobody to see nothing that's not true that people have made up just to say things about me. Even like with jobs, like I work in the healthcare field. Like they look at all types of things when they hire you or when you are working for a company.
Yeah.
And like all this shit affects me. And I'm not this type of person like at all. And so I don't know. It's just like this whole thing is like with these people because believe me, like I know I had a process of elimination to where I just knew who was for me and who wasn't. Like I said, even if I had one person in my chat or zero people, I'm still gonna talk because nobody's gonna, you know, take this away from me. But before that, like I used to have 20, like 25, 30, you know what I'm saying? Like 40 people to be in here, like, and it's just like, y'all really believe in this shit these people are saying. When are y'all gonna take the
I
time to
don't
believe?
think I don't really don't think that's. I mean, that can play a little factor in it, but you gotta think about how big this shit really is. That's just probably like a little community. Shit way bigger than that. Like
Yeah,
I said, like people were subscribing to you. I think I subscribed to you when you was just coming through fucking with us in the chat.
right. And that's the truth. They were. And I've always been a cool individual. I've always been a genuine person and stuff too. Like, I always been loyal to the people that I fuck with. But it's just like I always choose the wrong motherfuckers to be cool and loyal with. Like, I
Yes,
always end up getting a short end of the stick.
I won't even beat myself up too much over it because it's just a learning experience. And sometimes we got to bump our heads a few times to kind of say, okay, man, I can't keep doing this shit here.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Just, keep focused and, I mean, just you and your personality alone.
Personality. Uh
Yeah,
huh.
my lips dried in a bitch right
That's fine. I get it. I be like, sometimes, like, when I be trying to say something or, put my words together, like, I get tongue tied too.
Nah,
or
it's
something
all
like
good.
that, and it just
Yeah,
be. So I
yeah.
get it.
I'm just saying that'll make people just fuck with you just for who you are. And now I can understand like people like when they get to a point where they defamating your character and it causing you, you know what I'm saying, to lose money and all that shit and
Hmm.
opportunity, then you got to start talking to lawyers, man. We got to start thinking smart. Like,
Yeah, and that's what it has been doing. It's like been causing me to lose, not lose, but it's been causing me to lose some of my things, like some of my collaborations. So it has been kind of crazy, and it's just been like some harassment after harassment after harassment. Yeah, you may see me. Um, I do see that like sometimes, like with this whole situation, like I'm not a police calling bitch. Never have been, never will be, because that's just not the type of person that I am.
mhm.
But I'm been like, damn, do I need to do cease and desist on these people? Because this is ridiculous. Like every motherfucking day, like every day, it's something. But I don't even talk about them.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like I said, they keep on with the bullshit and they making up lies and defamating your character and shit, then hey, it's a little bag or whatever behind that shit. So them niggas better be real careful when they do shit like that,
Hmm.
especially making up lies. You know. But I mean, look, I look at it like this, man. I just want you to just keep that level head and keep on pushing forward. And just look at the big picture and keep that big picture in the back of your mind, like what
Right.
your goals and shit. Like, man, fuck all this other shit, man. Like, man, these motherfuckers be nobodies up here. Like, they ain't really got shit going on. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like misery. Like, they love company, right? So they want to make
Hmm.
everybody else life miserable too. I'm fucking with some niggas right now on this bitch, but I don't let it get to me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you dox me, I'm not. I don't know. I ain't gonna give you no. Nah, I'm trying to talk
Right.
positive. I was about to say I'm knocking on them niggas' door, but nah, I ain't gonna do that.
Right.
But man, just look at the big picture, man. Like your life, man. This is your only. If this the only shot, right? Your only chapter. I mean, you know what I'm saying. If this the only life you got, make the best out of it, man. Like, set your goals, man. Just go ahead and just live how you want to live. Look at the Kardashians. Shit, they
Right.
had so much hate before they really blew up like that. Like,
That's
everybody
true.
had something bad to say about them. That it didn't phase them.
Yeah. I mean,
Cause
the thing about it is, it don't phase me because you can say anything you want to about my kids, or you can say anything you want to about me.
mm,
Um, but like leave my kids out of it. Um, and that's what really kind of fucks me up is about that. Like my kids and my mom address. Like don't put my mama address out here because there could be somebody who really fucking hates me and wants to go do something to my mom, and then that's a problem. Like you
nah,
never know. Like, and this is how I mean those people to me are making it seem like that's how much they hate me. Is that I mean, is to do that, like to go as far as to hurt my parent or speak on my child. To me, that's like sick,
it
and
is.
and that's crazy to me. Yeah, I don't get me wrong. I can be wrong as well. Like I was wrong recently talking about somebody I used to call an associate of mine. I talked about her son, and her son is dead. I said that I wish she would die and go be with her and go be with her son to teach him how to be a better person. You know what I'm saying? And so, and I didn't mean that. It was just that she has been literally harassing me for months, and I don't speak on this lady like at all. And I feel like when I'm fed up, I just got fed up. Like I am fed up with the bullshit. Like what are you coming after me for? Like I'm confused.
Yeah,
Like I didn't say anything to you. I haven't spoke on you. I haven't did shit. But you all of a sudden pop up somebody else's live and talking about me. Like it's getting ridiculous. Like for sure. And I'm sick of it. Like, and so yeah, I did say that, but that's just because I was so fucking angry that I'm sick of going through that shit. Like, and then I don't even be doing nothing to y'all weird asses. Like, I don't get it, you know. And so at this point, it's just like, damn, what should I do? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's to the point to like, well, do I want to stay here and continue, or not stay here and continue? Because is everything worth it? But then I feel like that's what they want me to do as well, is to not be on here.
And that's the thing. It's all about what you want to do. Don't even worry about what they want you to do and what they think about you. None of that shit. Like that shit don't matter, man. It's all about you at the end of the day. Whatever you decide to do, that's your choice. Don't let nobody influence that shit. I mean,
Right,
unless it's a positive influence, of course.
right. And I love
Uh-huh.
positive influences. Like,
Hey, you see me cam up on dead shit today?
uh-uh.
I had to go over that bitch and shut it down, man.
Let me see. Kim up.
For me,
Uh-huh.
I don't know if I want to cam up right now, man.
Kim up ain't even nobody in here.
I don't know if I want to cam up right now, man. I might cam up. I probably
I
we,
don't go.
we
I told you I don't go over there no more. After they turn flip that switch on me and be talking about me and shit, I don't go over there.
yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna cam up for you one of these days. I'm kind of just sitting
Man,
back.
whatever. I'll cam up. I'm looking rough as fuck and I'll cam
I'm
up.
looking rough as hell too. I got my little wicks going on. You did what I'm saying.
I will definitely cam up and I'm
But nah,
looking.
I went over there, man. You know, cause them niggas been with the mess, man. Like, you know, they do certain things like doxing people and all that shit. Put motherfucker wives and kids and my people wives and kids and shit up there and doing all that whole ass shit. Like they do that shit so much. I like, man. You know what, man? I gotta pop up on these whole ass nigga, man.
Hey man, I don't know why y'all be doing that, bro. Like for real, bro.
I
No
don't do that
disrespect.
shit.
Listen, bro. I ain't even said that. No disrespect to you, bro. But like everybody always talking about doxing, and then they get into their feelings about, bro. Listen, I must be a different type of nigga, cause
You be
nigga,
doxing too,
I ain't never had shit to hide where I'm scared of who I am, or I'm scared of who my people is, or I'm scared. My people always raised me.
man.
Don't worry,
Listen,
but hold
man.
on, bro. Let me speak for a second, bro. My people always raised me to be like, nigga, don't worry about me. I'm straight. And I'm still that way to this day. Yeah, I'm still gonna worry, but at the same time, my people don't raise me like, nigga, take care of your business. I've been living here longer than you've been living here. Ain't nobody gonna do shit to me to harm me. You know what I'm saying? So if I got that raised up and I get to be a grown person, I know I done did some dirt, put in some work, and did all types of shit. If you docs and find out anything about me, it ain't nothing but the goddamn me truth.
Nah, they just they
I'm
can
not
dox you
afraid
to
of my
find
truth.
out information, bro. Where you live at? If them niggas
It
want to
don't
come touch
matter.
you,
It
they
don't,
want to
that's
come
what I'm
touch your
saying, bro.
family,
That's what
my
I'm saying.
nigga.
Listen what I'm saying,
Oh,
bro. You're not trying to listen, bro. What
If
I'm saying
to
is
come
this. I
touch
done
your
hold on,
family,
bro.
nigga, they
Hold
got
on,
your
bro. Hold on,
information
bro.
and
Hold on. I'm gonna
everything,
let you
bro.
talk. I'm gonna let you talk, bro. Hold on just for a second, bro. What I'm saying is this, bro. What I'm saying is that if you live somewhere and somebody give up your address, the only reason somebody gonna come to your house to do something to you and they don't know you and you ain't did shit to them is to cause some drama on the internet for you to think it's the person that you don't like. You see what I'm saying? Because if I'm a nobody or I ain't did shit to nobody, you see what I'm saying? But I'm on the internet, blah, 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 and this and that and whatever, and a nigga dox me, you know what I'm saying? If that nigga ain't coming, the only person that's gonna give a fuck is some random ass nobody that want me to believe it's the person that probably doxed me. You see what I'm saying? Because the person that doxing really half the time ain't gonna do something. You'll have a stunt be pulled every now because a motherfucker want to pop out on you because they really got upset about something you said or some shit, bro. But when you a real motherfucker that ain't got shit to hide, my nigga, and don't let you have some weapons to, legally to have. Nigga, you cover your
oh, they
ass.
got weapons.
That's the part about life, man. Life is about going through life, obstacles, ins and out. Don't be afraid of shit, my nigga. Whatever you done did in your goddamn life, you did that shit, my nigga. So why should you be ashamed of it? Okay, you might be embarrassed by something that happened in the past, but that's your life. That's who makes you you. That's what makes you stronger. That's what makes you a better you. I hear this shit all day on the internet, Dawson, and then motherfucker get in they feelings. Goddamn, dox me, bitch. I've never been afraid of myself. I've never been afraid of who I am. But I'm
Hey
not gonna
man, you
offer
just
that
took one thing
information.
what I said, bro, and you just ran with some bullshit right now, bro.
Okay, if you think it's bullshit, but nigga, I speak
Yeah,
fact, nigga,
bro.
and
Come
truth.
on,
I
man.
speak
You
fact and
come in
not
the
truth,
game
nigga. I
like
don't
that,
come up
bro.
here
I ain't finna
sucking
sit
on
here
no
and try to
dick.
have no
I don't come
squabble
up here
with you
eating
or
on no
nothing, my
pussy
nigga.
trying to
Do
I'm
run
y'all
gonna
up
know
let
on
you
each
niggas.
have it,
other?
my
Cater
nigga.
Do
to
y'all
the
know each
cater,
other?
cater to
I'm
people,
gonna
bro.
let you have
Nah,
it,
it's
my
just
nigga.
real be
Do
real,
y'all
bro.
know each
Real
other?
be real. Nah, I don't know that dude, bro. I don't
So
know him.
okay, I'm confused. He was talking about people doxing people's parents and stuff, and he ain't for it.
Right,
So,
I'm not for doxing anyway. But what I'm saying
right.
is,
So,
if somebody doxes you, bro, it's just because they trying to put your information out there to get on your fucking nerves. But half the time, a motherfucker ain't gonna do shit to you unless you done did something to them. So if you worry, it usually means because you done been out here doing some fuck shit. So you worried about motherfucker gonna find out where you at. But if you ain't doing no fuck shit, nigga, you ain't got shit to worry about. You see what I'm saying? And the only time a motherfucker gonna come do something or show up on somebody's shit at somebody's house or some shit is because they want you to think the person that doxed you is the person that's doing the shit because you're causing drama for yourself. That's why I say the only drama that really gets like that is when you give attention to that bullshit. If you don't give attention to bullshit, ain't nobody worried about it. Half these people on the internet be talking about they got haters and this and that. Man, really, niggas just be tuning in to hear shit, my nigga. Niggas is not really trying to go to jail. That man just sat up here and said that shit. It's better for the kids if you live your life where they can be in your life. But if you out here doing some shit, getting locked up, shot up, and all this shit, then you can't do shit for your kids. You see what I'm saying? So really, it's like, nigga, it's a bunch of
right.
bullshit, my nigga. It's just a new topic to talk about, like a new slang term to say. You know what I'm saying? That niggas say. Like when they came out with pampering whatever the fuck that shit. Nigga, every couple of months some new shit comes out. You know what I'm saying? Then the shit gets used up and then motherfucker ran through it. Nigga, ain't nobody, if you don't have shit to hide and you a real goddamn person with yourself, you know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? It's procedures for that. If a nigga gonna dox you, nigga, call the goddamn cops. I'm pretty sure it's a legal procedure where they can say, okay, your ass is in trouble. And if your ass come to my house because you have my information, my nigga, you know what I'm saying? We can put a restraining order, protective order, or whatever, come back twice and see what the fuck happened. If you don't get shot, your ass is getting locked up. So why is a motherfucker gonna be on here? Oh, I don't, nigga, that nigga hear that shit 10, 50, 11 fucking times talking about it into a circle where it gets fucking boring, where it's like, goddamn, my nigga, you know what I'm saying? What the
Right.
fuck? You gotta be a real ass person with yourself, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? That shit sound when a nigga come up here trying to hee hee ha ha kiki and get on your good side. You know what I'm saying? And talk to you, have something to talk about, and have some content. But that shit be getting old, my nigga. Like for real. I'ma sit up here, I'm gonna come tell you the goddamn truth, my nigga. Fuck what a nigga think. I done lived my life all through my life like that. And I've been prosperous. You know why? Because I got God on my side. Bitch, no
Right.
weapon against me shall harm me. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Right.
not worried about no nigga out here in these streets. And I used to have to worry about niggas, and niggas used to have to worry about me. But then when you
Right.
see what your life is doing and which way your life is going, you like, hold on, bro. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm living the wrong. Maybe I'm doing too much out here. Let me slow this
Right.
shit down. But some of these motherfuckers don't want to slow down. They want to be drama kings. They want to be drama queens, and they gonna get what they ask for. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm not gonna sit up here and cater to your ass, Courtney, and be yeah, da 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 da
Didn't
da. Da.
nobody
And I,
tell
and
you to
hold on,
cater
hold
to
on, hold
me,
on, hold
sir?
on. Listen to what I'm saying.
You
Like old
you
dude, and
got a
I'm not
lot of.
talking down on old dude or whatever, but I'm just saying, bro. Come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you the
He was
real,
saying
bro.
the same thing you were saying though.
Well, I'm not disagreeing with him, but I'm just saying, bro.
But but why you got
What
so
I
much
heard, what I heard from,
animosity?
what
Are
I
you
heard from
okay?
him, what I heard from him it was like details on what you saying, plus kind of like you know what I'm saying, just catering to. I'm like, nah, nigga, come up here and tell the truth, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Shit is, nigga, if you got something to hide, that's the main point. If you got something to hide, you worried about being doxxed, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't got
Nigga,
nothing to hide.
you,
That's the
you,
whole
you know what
point.
I'm the type of nigga that will dox myself if it came down to it. Let a bitch try
Right.
to dox me, bitch. I'm gonna give you nothing but lies starting from goddamn 1992. I'm gonna tell you everything about me, goddamn it. And I start yearly, nigga. We can go by year. You see what I'm saying? Since the motherfucker feel I'm that important that they want to dox my motherfucking ass, okay, well, let me run everything about my whole life. Now you can know my whole goddamn life, nigga. Is you happy now? Now I'm really a celebrity
Right.
that everybody know. You know what I'm saying? That shit be, come on, bro.
Facts.
When I hear all these females talking about doxing and the niggas in the chat doxing and this, nigga, let a nigga dox you. Fuck them. They ain't got shit better to do with their time. Let them waste their time researching your life. That's the thing that niggas don't look at. I'm gonna be like, goddamn, I'm a celebrity in this motherfucker mind. Go ahead, keep it up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Shit, nigga, I might get more fame off that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
But
for
I
sure.
understand where you
For sure
coming
you
from
get
when somebody
some.
does it to you, and it just recently happened to you. You say, so I understand where you coming from and how you feel because it's not just you now. It's like they trying to hit your family, but the only thing is that's antagonistic. They doing that shit to get on your goddamn nerves. You feel me?
Hmm.
If you show attention to shit, motherfuckers gonna keep doing it. I teach my goddamn kids that shit every day, and now they start to see. Oh, if I don't pay
Right.
this motherfucker no mind, they gonna be looking like a fool over there by themselves, and then they gonna get tired of the shit because ain't nobody paying this shit attention. This shit is like you. It's like goddamn, all you grown folks out here acting like little kids, and y'all don't even know. But y'all be here and tell your kids the same goddamn thing a nigga on YouTube done told you, or that you tell your own goddamn kids, but you don't follow what the fuck you preach. Come on, my
Right.
nigga, nah, bro. Nah, nigga, that's what's wrong with us now. You know what I'm saying? We always can come up with subject matter talking about what's wrong with us now, but goddamn, is you following what the fuck are you preaching and you teaching? That's
Right.
why that's what's wrong with us. We can talk a whole bunch of good shit that sound good all goddamn day long, but can we actually live by that shit and follow that shit, my nigga? You know what I'm saying? Because
Right.
it's just like religion. You want to be Christian on goddamn Sunday, but Monday through
They
goddamn
do them
Saturday, you
service.
doing everything else. That's like the
Right.
Muslims. The Muslims don't do that goddamn shit. You see what I'm saying? It's a lifestyle. Nigga, they bow down and they pray every goddamn day, 5 times a goddamn day. That's a whole lot of goddamn dedication. That's a lifestyle. Christianity
Right.
niggas ain't doing that shit. They want to go fuck all these hoes, smoke all these drugs, drink and all this other shit. Then come Sunday, if they even go, like I did on Sunday morning, got my ass up and went to church. You see what I'm
Oh, you
saying?
went to church today?
I go to church every goddamn Sunday.
Oh,
That's what
that's
I'm saying, bro.
good.
You gotta practice what you preach. And don't be doing this motherfucker just sounding good and talking shit because it sound good, nigga. No, man. That's what's wrong with us in the fullest. We say shit just because it sounds good up out our mouth. It sounds good to
Hmm.
somebody else. Somebody likes it how it sound coming out our goddamn mouth. But then goddamn, when you really look at a nigga lifestyle, they ain't living what the fuck they preaching. Come
That's
on,
true.
my nigga. You give a fuck about a dox, nigga. That can only make you more of an important person unless you got something to hide. You an evil person that somebody needs to let it be known. Like, yo, look, this person is evil. This person out here doing this to old folks. This person out here doing this to kids. This person out here committing these type of crimes. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference. Because
Right.
guess what? The goddamn news is doing the same doxing every day. I just seen them fuck around lock up a TikTok motherfucker in Florida. Then now all of a sudden they going deeper and finding more shit. Okay, so they doxed her, but you know why they doxed her? Because she out here doing some crazy ass shit. You feel what I'm saying? So
That's true.
the only time you gonna be feared, and I hear all that shit, man, niggas just be talking, bro, because it sound good. Dox. Nigga, I want a motherfucker. Nigga, I came up here with my asshole opinion. Let a motherfucker find out who I really am. They gonna be scared that they dox me.
Okay.
That's the thing. See, I'm not afraid of who I am. I just left that shit
Right.
alone. You leave
Right.
certain shit in your past when you grow and you get maturity, my nigga.
And that's exactly what happens.
All these internet motherfuckers are still on that immature shit because they acting like
Hey,
kids
Shay Lace.
doing kiddie ass shit. When you a grown ass man, you don't give a fuck about no other female, no other nigga, or what a nigga talking about, trying to look into your history. Nigga, go do a background check. God damn it, you gonna hire me after you do all that shit? Nigga, give me some money. Fuck.
Right.
Fuck out of here
Benji. Did
with
I
that
speak to
bullshit.
you, Benji? I think I did. I think I did. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think it's crazy because the fact that, I mean, all you're saying is true. Like, I don't have shit to hide. I don't.
I know
But
I'm
it's just the
saying this.
fact
Hold on. And I want to apologize because, I came up on your panel
you're a
and
little
all
aggressive.
I was trying to do was say something. But then when I see, goddamn, nigga, I held out goddamn 30 minutes to come up this bitch listening to y'all talk. And then I still didn't say anything. And then when I do say something, all this nigga trying to do is just cut me off. And I'm trying to fly this bitch and land this bitch at the clearport, nigga. And you keep interrupting me, trying to cater to goddamn Courtney like you got something big and good to say. Nigga, let me say what the fuck I'm saying. Listen first, and then I'll rebuttal against your ass, my nigga, if it needs rebuttal. But we're having a discussion. So already that nigga, that's why he dropped his ass down. Nigga, I ain't got
But
time for that shit. I would have dropped my ass down too, goddamn it. I done sat here and listened to you talk. And then when a nigga trying to say something for 5 minutes, you want to interrupt every goddamn 30 seconds. So I
well,
want
you
to apologize, not just for him, but for me, because these are reactions in conversation. And he might have
Right.
taken me the wrong way or whatever because he was
Yeah.
too busy trying to get on your good side, trying to cater to your conversation. Now, nigga, I'm gonna come up here and I'm gonna tell the
You was about
real,
to
my
say
nigga,
about
and how I
trying to
see it.
cater to my ass, huh?
Yeah, that's what he was doing. I'm sitting there listening. I listen to this shit all day, bro. I told you I've been through therapy training, counseling training. Nigga, I had to take college courses for this half this shit, bro. Because you
Right.
gotta be attentive and learn shit to understand what a motherfucker is doing in conversation. Half
Right.
this shit, the first before I even took them courses, nigga, I was pimping and playing out here in these streets.
Oh,
So you know I gotta pay attention to conversation. So nigga,
right.
I'm not no motherfucking amateur. I'm a veteran at this shit. So when I hear shit, I know where it's going and what niggas is doing.
That's
And
facts.
I understand, but I'm not mad at it. I understand. Like I told you, Courtney, you got a beautiful face, and this is a comfortable place, my nigga. So niggas gonna come up here and try to Cadillac with your motherfucking ass. But at the same time, my nigga, don't sit there and Cadillac and then just be saying shit because it sound good, nigga. Give a nigga something they can feel, my nigga. Like In Vogue say, them bitches say they want something they can feel.
Right. And that's why I be having you up here because I know you be keeping it 100. You know what I'm saying? And I like that shit. But yeah, but you did kind of come in a little bit aggressive. I was like, well, damn, a little aggressive now.
It wasn't even that I was trying to come aggressive. It was just the fact that when I
I
was hearing him
know.
speak,
I
it
mean,
was like
but that's what
he
it
like
seemed
he
like.
no, see
It
that's
was
what I
a little aggressive.
this
I
what
was
I
like,
learned about internet niggas, bro. You know what I'm saying? When you come on this internet and there's a female up here and you try to get your little 2 to 5 minute, you know what I'm saying, opinion out or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Niggas get defensive, bro. You see what I'm saying? Like I've dealt with
right.
this shit in real fucking life because I'm a handsome. My mama say I'm handsome, goddamn, and I think so myself. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when I be out in the public, when I used to go bar hopping, whatever, nigga, I've experienced this type shit, my nigga. Nigga, I am not your threat, nigga. Let me say what the fuck I gotta say, and then you can continue Cadillacing all goddamn day long, my nigga. But don't be trying to shoot me down. So yeah, I'm gonna come aggressive. I'm gonna be like, goddamn, nigga, can I say one goddamn word, nigga? Now you turning this shit into a competition. I'm trying to come up here and give my opinion, which might be facts to other people too, and they want to hear the details I'm discussing. Nah, nigga, don't
Right.
cut me off. That's why I gave you the goddamn due diligence to sit up here for 20 goddamn minutes to talk. Then when I got up here, nigga, I kept my goddamn mouth closed and I waited for a pause or a space where I can say something. Come
Right.
on, my nigga.
I mean,
That's
you
that,
did. You
see,
waited. I
that's
mean, you
what I'm telling
waited.
you. That nigga right there is a hater. Now I gotta attack his character now. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Because these are the details I done accumulated from just being in that situation, my nigga. Now you a hater. You think I'm a threat. You think I'm coming for Courtney and I'm gonna say something hotter than your shit and you don't wanna look like all that. Nah, nigga, it's none of that. I'm just stating my opinion, my nigga, and give me my time to do so. Because I gave you ample enough time to say something, and you kept saying the same shit in circles. I took in everything you said, just like I can come back and say, hey man, just like when he said about the kids and not having this and that. Nigga, nigga, my listening skills is up to par. You understand me?
Right.
I've been doing this shit all my goddamn life. No, so no, I wasn't aggressive. I really wasn't aggressive. I had to come like that because of the fact I'm like, goddamn, nigga, shut the fuck up and let me talk. But if I would have said shut the fuck up and let me talk, then nigga would have thought I was disrespecting him because I said a cuss word or something. You know what I'm saying? It's not what you say, it's how you say it. But then sometimes you gotta say it like you mean it, because a nigga, man, nigga be like, oh, he internet shit. Nigga think you pussy or some shit. No, nigga, hold on, bro. I thought that's what this was about. I thought Courtney kept saying, I want my channel to be about this. I want my channel to be about this. I don't want to do all this drama. Well, okay, well, let me come up here and spit some little shit so we can turn it into what you talking about, Courtney. But I can't even get that shit out because this nigga want to motherfucking pamper and goddamn all this other goddamn shit, my nigga. Then try to attack me. Nigga, I'm not attacking you. I'm talking on the subject matter.
Right. I get where you coming from. And I know that you always, keep it 100 and what I'm saying, and keep it a stack. And I appreciate that, and that's why that's why I'm glad that you're around me because you're a real nigga, and what I'm saying and stuff like that. So we good.
Real nigga that
Anybody.
lost his keys. Now I was trying to go to the store and give me buy me a cigarette. You know what I'm saying? On the late night, because I don't like smoking around my goddamn kids. You feel me? So yeah,
I get it. I didn't when I used
I
to smoke.
came to
I
find
didn't
my
like it
keys.
either. I didn't smoke around them either. I would like go outside or wait until they was asleep. And
Oh,
it was,
they sleep now. They finally,
I know. That's what
little
I'm saying.
holiday
That's when
season.
I used to.
These nigga wanna stay up all night playing on PlayStation and Xbox. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I let them do what they do. But then you know
Yeah.
what I'm saying. I'm just trying to
So
sit back and vibe with y'all. I can't even find my keys now. I'm sitting here like yeah, he probably did get me frustrated, nigga. Or maybe I just lost my
yeah,
keys
you're a
earlier
little
or some
frustrated.
shit, nigga.
Yeah, you're a little frustrated. But I mean, I get it. Um, so have you seen the stuff that's going on or not?
Going on with what?
With me or no?
I didn't know nothing was going on with you. I mean, I heard you speak on this that girl, and I remember when y'all was talking on your page, and it was a back and forth or whatever, and then you were saying after she came up there, I remember you was explaining that she had did this and put information out, and she felt some type of same thing. You was basically running giving him the rundown
Hey
about,
man,
and that's
fuck
that's
you.
why I didn't want to say too much because I know you was giving him the rundown on what was going on. So I was like, let me little say my piece and
Hoe
let
ass,
him.
hating ass
Yeah,
nigga.
yeah,
You's
suck a
a
nigga
hating
dick,
ass
nigga.
little
Suck a nigga
short
dick,
ass
bro. See,
nigga.
now you want
Fuck
to be
you.
disrespectful, nigga. You a bitch ass nigga, cause that's what bitch ass niggas do. My mama taught me about bitch ass niggas like you, hoe ass nigga. See, I don't even come on here doing shit like that, cause I will dox myself and tell a nigga where to meet me or goddamn come see me, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. I don't play them hoe ass games, bro.
Don't do that.
Don't be a motherfucking nigga, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I
Hey,
will.
it's okay. Chill out. So
Nah, bring that nigga up here. He wants some attention.
no,
I'm gonna go on mute. No.
he
See, I'm the type
gone.
nigga. I'm the type nigga I can go on mute and let a nigga
I
get
get
off
it, but
and not
he
say shit.
gone.
So let him come up here and get off. I'm gonna go on mute because I'm about to run to the
He's
store. After I
he
smoke my cigarette, goddamn me, I guarantee you, nigga, I'm on your ass.
he gone. There's nobody. He's not there. I didn't put
He
him in
gonna
the
come
back
back. He gonna
or
come back because
nothing.
he still
He
listening. He in the
gone.
bushes. Come on back. Get your shit off, nigga. I ain't gonna say a goddamn thing because I'm a
It's
respectful ass
cool.
gangster, nigga. Reform, nigga. Go ahead. Come on up here and get your shit off, nigga.
Yeah. So you know the person that time where I don't know those two dudes were on the panel and one of them was disrespecting me really bad or whatever, and the other one was like trying to take up for me or whatever. Do you remember?
Yeah.
Okay. So now the one that was like taking up for me is like um mad too, right? Because I don't even know why, but he's upset as well. And oh my gosh. Hold on.
Hey man, put that motherfucker in the back chat, man. You gangster, right? You want to talk heavy, right? Put that
Nigga, I'll
motherfucker
give
in
you
the
my
back chat,
goddamn
nigga. Drop
address,
it in the
you
back
bitch
chat,
ass
nigga. I
nigga.
don't do
I'll
all that
give you
talking,
my
nigga.
address,
I
bitch
don't do
ass
all that
nigga.
I
tongue
don't even
wrestling,
think
nigga.
y'all
I
on the
don't do
same
it either, nigga.
I
page.
So
don't
why
do
you
all that
starting
tongue
that shit?
wrestling,
So
nigga.
why you
Y'all not
starting?
even
You
the
Drop it
don't
in
same
the
do all
back
that
page.
chat,
shit,
nigga.
bitch ass nigga.
Drop it in the
Why
back
you
chat, nigga.
doing this shit if you don't do
Pussy.
it, bitch? Fake ass nigga. Tell you, I told you the internet niggas want to come on internet and be gangster. Then when they run into a nigga that they portraying to be, it ain't funny no more. Now they want to talk tough and shit. Still talking tough. Still
Right.
talking goddamn tough. Now, nigga, I told you, nigga, I'll give you an address to come to, you bitch ass nigga. You won't do that. Cause you
Right.
niggas is fake. I
Right.
box all day, nigga.
Okay,
I'm from
okay.
Oak Cliff, goddamn Texas, nigga. We do this shit for fun, bitch.
Right. Chill out though. So I'm trying to get some information from you. So, like the dude or whatever. So I don't know what the fuck is going on or whatever, but he still calls me. Um, yeah, I fuck up. You know what I'm saying? I respond, but it's not like that. I don't call him though, but he called me, right? So so he's been like talking shit about me, like, you know what I'm saying, like big shit. And I'm like, why is you even talking shit? Like yesterday, he was like on a 2 hour motherfucking live talking about me, literally trying to tell other people, things about me, just stuff like just trying to assassinate my character, trying to make people believe the shit that he's saying. For 2 hours. Once I went over to that panel to where he was, I would try to go over there and speak, but I was getting dropped down, or I was getting muted, or I was getting not the same fair treatment.
Yeah, they
But
playing with you when it's your time. Yeah.
right, but like when I speak, it's a problem. Like y'all don't want to hear the truth. Y'all just want to go with the lies and this nigga, like, and this bitch that he follow, like. I'm confused on why. Like, why is everybody believing these people? Like, even you remember when Madam came on here and was like she lied because she said I lied on her son. Remember?
Yeah, I was listening to all that because I was trying to get the details on what the fuck was
Yeah.
really going on. Yeah.
So you was listening. So I said, well, you lied about shit about me, and then I lied about your son, but you lied about. She's like, well, you shouldn't have lied on my son. So why is people not grasping that? Why are they not taking that and saying, okay, so this looking ass shit and all this other type of shit is not true? Why do people still keep trying to put this shit on me when the shit is not true? Like the woman had said that she lied about shit, but y'all still putting this shit on me and still trying to run this shit through the motherfucking mud. Like, I ain't gonna lie, shit, a nigga has ate my ass before, but I ain't never ate no nigga ass ever in my life. And I don't plan on it because that shit is not for me. Point blank, period. But why does my dick and pussy business worry other motherfuckers? Like, why does it matter what I do?
No, I think really what it is, bro. All this shit be content plays for niggas that be hosting, niggas that be trying to get off and shit, bro. Because like I told you, I was just over there with Peaches. Now I was listening to Peaches earlier today before I took me a little nap, bro. And they was I think the nigga most hated blogger was bringing her into topics and content and shit, right? And then
Hmm.
Sin came up and she had to go ahead, you know what I'm saying, put her little 2 cents in. And I felt where she was coming from because she was like, God damn. If you fucked the whole goddamn world, if you did, why the fuck is most hated blogger over there talking about you and who you fuck? Is it because he can't fuck? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So it's like, bro, come on, man. These people be on some bullshit. Just like your partner that just came up here, bro. Because this is what I'm trying to tell you. You got to be able to peep conversation. Now this nigga was all talking all nice and humanly and all this shit. But then all of a sudden I come up there and I ain't up here 2 minutes and I'm trying to say something and this nigga steady trying to cut me the fuck off. And then I say, hold on, bro, and I'm steady trying to be respectful and polite, right? Now this nigga
Hmm.
want to jump in here and he's super gangster. What happened to all that shit he was talking about? Yeah, and not going to jail and for your kids. And that's the shit I be talking about. These niggas be faker than a fucking $3 bill. You see what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
nigga come up here acting one goddamn way, and then when shit don't go his goddamn way, now the
It's a
nigga want to act
whole
like he a goddamn gangster.
right. Hey y'all, Dubs. How you doing?
And I
Long
don't
time
even
no.
like holding that turn, my nigga. I don't even like holding that turn. That's what I used to be, goddamn. But they say
Right.
you can't take a nigga out the motherfucking hood. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna be what it is. But goddamn, nigga, nigga, I live for my kids, bro. And I can stand and mean that shit. It ain't just some shit that sounds good.
Oh, you couldn't
I
never. You
live
must
a
be on the
lifestyle,
phone.
nigga. You live that bitch.
Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't get it. I'm just like, I mean, I get it. People are fake and phony. You get to know a lot of different people on here, and you figure out who they truly are, what they real intentions are. Like, and it's crazy. It's some crazy work going on here with these people. Like, I don't know. Somebody just told me somebody else is talking about me now, like another person. So I'm like, well, fuck. Like, why? Why is these people talking about me? I don't even talk about these people. Like, that's crazy as fuck. Like, a new one. Like, after last week and now these people that's been doing it for like 45 days. And then, like, another one is starting back up again. Like, why? It's ridiculous. Like, it's like gonna never end. Like, it's getting annoying as fuck. Like, it's really getting annoying as fuck. So you found your keys? Found
Yeah,
your
it be
keys?
like that. Huh?
Yeah. I said you found your keys.
Yeah. I left them in the whip. I should have just came in and bitch and pushed the start, goddamn.
Well, damn, you you must live in a good neighborhood. Leaving your keys in your car.
Nah, bro, I had to go grocery shop. You know, it's Sunday. Now, after I came from church, you know what I'm saying? I went and went
Mm-hmm.
grocery shopping, got my little shit. Cause I don't like to cook during the
What?
week. I like to have everything in the crib
Right.
for me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So when I
Especially the
came in, I
kids
had
ain't
the
at
kids.
school either. So
Huh?
I said the kids ain't at school either. So
Yeah, so we like to have everything we need because you know they
it's
gonna
gonna be
easily
you
just go
got a
right
house.
back to the goddamn video games and shit. So,
Mm-hmm.
I was in a hurry trying to get all these goddamn groceries in the crib. I must have left the
You left
keys
the
right
kids
there.
in the.
You know what I'm saying? In the car. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking around the crib like, God damn, where the fuck these motherfuckers at? Yeah.
Well, at least you can still make it to the
Walked
song.
around the crib, goddamn me 5 times, talking about a nigga that don't mean shit to me, and I wasn't even trying to make the conversation about him. Really, it wasn't even about him. It was about the situation we were talking about. But
Right. I
you know,
get it.
it ain't nothing major, bro. And tell you the truth, bro. I was just hot, and see that's me, bro. I was just hot like that, and I could be like, yo, bro. If that nigga took disrespect, you know what I'm saying? Hey, nigga, I don't mean to disrespect my black brothers, but if you did, my nigga, bro, we don't need in this world lacking another goddamn black brother, my nigga. I don't know what the fuck that nigga got in his life. I would think he got some kids the way he talking about it. You see what I'm saying? So my thing is, hey man, we don't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't for the riff raff, but if a nigga take it, they
Right.
don't want to go there, goddamn it, nigga, I'll box all day. I ain't gotta, you know what I'm saying? We ain't gotta do them things. We can
You ain't
box.
got to come get
After
your
we
ass.
box, we probably gonna shake hands and be like, God damn, my nigga.
You ain't
Shit. If we was younger, you would be one of my niggas, cause I know you can throw down or something. You know what I'm saying?
right. So you ain't drink today, or you need a cigarette because you need to
Nah, I
release.
ain't drink and I ain't smoke today. I was chilling, bro. It's Sunday,
That's
bro. I
good.
told you I went to church
So you be
early.
like trying to change that up on like Sundays, how like the Sabbath or whatever. So you be trying to
Nah,
not do that type of stuff.
I'm trying not to I'm trying to stop smoking.
Oh, that's good because it's so easy for me. Like whenever I start, it's like I can stop like rather quickly. Like it don't take me that long. So, but it's crazy because I've been probably smoking since I was probably about 14. But I'll smoke for some years and then I'll stop. Then I'll smoke again and I'll stop and then I'll smoke again and I'll stop for years. But now I haven't smoked probably in like 2 years. So,
I
but
ain't
it's on.
gonna lie. I think I started smoking cause my brother, he ain't never smoked. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? And when he found out I was smoking weed, 'cause I started smoking weed. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Joints and shit. When he found out, he was just like, yeah, just don't make that shit a big habit, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
Yeah, he wasn't even really mad at me because really, you know what I'm saying, I looked up to my big bro, you know what I'm saying? But we got separated for a time. That's when I started smoking a little weed and shit, you know what I'm saying? But I really feel like it was my grandmama got me on these goddamn cigarettes because she used to smoke them goddamn
Virginia Slims. No, the
nah, shit, not them, the what was the fuck of them names of them you had damn, what was the name of them fuckers? It was two brands. She Vincent and Hedges and some other goddamn cigarettes. You know what I'm saying? Every
yeah, I know.
now and again, every now and again, she might a Marlboro. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But you know what I'm saying? It was Benson and Hedges, and I think Winston's or some shit. You know what I'm
Winston.
saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Old school type female. You know what I'm talking about? And I think she actually let me smoke one when I was goddamn me like 16 years old. And she was like, "Yeah, I'll let you get one because you want one. But I'm gonna tell you now, if you like this shit, I'm not gonna be supporting your habit. You gotta understand what comes with this shit." And
Right.
you know what I'm saying? I've been smoking, but I don't think she really got me hip. But it was just the fact she gave me an understanding about smoking and what goes on and how you gonna have to support your habit, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And what it's gonna be. So you know what I'm saying? After that, I think that's when I really just went hard body with the shit. You know what I'm saying? Just started smoking. But when I look at it, I'm like, damn, bro, I really don't really need these bitches. It's got like a force of habit. It's like the freedom of knowing I got money in my pocket. I can go in this bitch and buy this brand new pack of Newports. You know what I'm saying? Pack these bitches
Mhm.
up and smoke them. Then when I'm halfway smoking them bitches, I'm like, God damn, this shit really ain't doing shit for me. What does something for me is that cannabis. And I smoke a cigarette after the effect of the cannabis just to be like, okay, I'm mellow. You know what I'm saying? But
Right.
I got a cousin. Shit, this nigga been cutting hair all goddamn his whole goddamn me
Do you
life and
smoke
shit.
when you drink?
Yeah, like if I'm drinking,
Like,
I'm a chain goddamn smoker. You
yeah.
feel me? I'm a chain smoke them goddamn
I
motherfuckers.
was too when I was drinking. I was a chain smoker. Like I
Yeah, I
would
can't, I
smoke a
can't, I,
whole
and
pack.
that's why I say I don't really need to be drinking because
Hmm.
nigga, I can't not smoke when I'm drinking. You feel me? I need to. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's
Right.
like, yeah, if I'm not drinking, which I ain't drinking all the goddamn me time, you see what I'm saying? I
Mhm.
need to be putting these motherfuckers down.
And see, that's what I be doing. Like when that's like when I'm out somewhere, I'll go buy some just in case, to have because like when I drink, I feel like smoking all the time. I don't smoke weed or none of this stuff. And what's so crazy? There's somebody out here talking about I do street drugs. What the fuck is street drugs? Tell me this. What is that?
Street drugs sound like hard drugs, goddamn.
Exactly. Like what the fuck is street drugs? I don't even know what the fuck that is.
But you, like I say though, my brother, he didn't really never smoke, right? But
Mhm.
I'm gonna tell you something. That's why I think I kind of got hip to it too, cause he was older than me, but he was into a different lifestyle. And something I
Mhm.
remember, cause he used to teach me a lot of shit from his lifestyle. And I
Mhm.
remember what he used to teach me is that sometimes you got to keep cigarettes around. Not
Right.
because it's you, because it's a conversation opener. You see what I'm saying? Like if you in a bar or something, you feel me? You can lay the
Mhm.
cigarettes down, maybe hit one of them real quick, have you a beer or have you a drink. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But if you go around a female or something, she might be a smoker, or it's just a way to relax and open conversation. You see what I'm saying? So
Right.
these are the things that what I'm saying some people do that you can learn from to 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 open up conversation because it's awkward when you just try to come up and say, "Hey, what's your name?" Or "Hey, da da da." Motherfucker might not be interested in your motherfucking ass. But sometimes if you got something to offer, or they see they have a similar habit, they feel more comfortable coming sitting next to the smoker than the motherfucker that probably look like goddamn if he'll start waving his hand all the goddamn way around because you pulled out a cigarette and start smoking it. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's just different little thing. But that shit got me. It was different for me. It was
Right.
it was different for me because I wasn't in that lifestyle, and I started smoking, and I'm like, shit, nigga, it just became addictive to a nigga. But I'm seeing like, goddamn, all these goddamn years, it's probably going on 3 decades I've been smoking these motherfuckers. You feel me? So I'm like, nah, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't need this shit. Shit needs me. The goddamn tobacco industry needs me because I'm making them motherfuckers rich.
Definitely do.
Now, if they sell cannabis in a goddamn pack like some Newports, my nigga, shit, them bitch probably be smoked up in an hour, but I'll be buying them motherfuckers. You feel me?
Yeah. But I mean, I don't like the fact. So tell me this. That's why I was trying to figure it out. So if you even listened or seen or anything like that, because I wanted to get your opinion on what you think about it, but you haven't
I'm
seen
in
it or nothing. You just hear me talking about it. So
Wi-Fi. What you say now?
I said I wanted to get your opinion on how you felt about that situation and see what do you think is going on? Like, what's your opinion? Because I know I may see something that somebody else doesn't see because other people see it a different way than what I see it a different way. Or, what I'm saying, I see the real, but other people don't see the real or whatever, and vice versa.
What you talking about as far as what? That lady?
Not the one that was up here, the other one. The other one that I was getting into it with and the
Oh,
dude and
that,
all of
that
that.
that's why I'm saying. That's why I got confused because I was like, now I didn't understand. I was like, goddamn, who? You know what I'm saying? I remember when you and that old girl would talk, but I don't remember anything after that. I ain't know it was another person.
Yeah, it's another person. It's been another person for months. The same person that I've been talking about.
That yeah, and see that's the thing I didn't. That's why I'm telling you, bro. I know what you're talking about, but I don't
Yeah,
know
yeah,
what you're
yeah.
talking about. You feel what I'm saying? Because
Right, right.
it's like when you be stating shit. If I haven't been keen to what's going on, it's just
Uh-huh.
like, hey man, I might be doing something in the background and just have y'all conversation, or I'll be listening to you, but I'm not all the
Right.
way tuned in. You feel me?
Right, right,
But then
right.
when you got on that situation about that, her situation, your situation, what she did in retaliation of this and that, I was more
Mm-hmm.
tuned in then. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And I think for a minute I might have thought you was talking about the same goddamn me person. You know what I'm saying? So
Uh-uh.
yeah, that
Uh-uh.
I gotta apologize to you for that because nah, I wasn't all the way tuned in. I was tuned in when it made that climatical, you know what I'm saying, situation. You feel
Right.
me?
So you wasn't listening to me, basically.
No, I basically said I was listening to you. I wasn't tuned in to the whole conversation.
Mm-hmm.
But you gotta understand, man. My attention is very attentive. Like I be trying to teach my kids that shit about they paying attention and being focused. But if I hear something that I feel like, nigga, that should be beneath me, it should be beneath you too, because you a black woman, you know what I'm saying? That's you know what I'm saying out here in your life. I know sometimes we need to express things, but then
Right.
in you expressing, I probably felt like, hey man, let me go do something else, and I was doing something while I'm listening. You know what I'm saying? Because bro, I can't let my mind frame go. It's like you ever heard you hang around a person long enough, they habit to rub off on you.
Mhm.
So if I start belittling myself to think about everything and niggas don't even talk about me. You see what I'm saying? But
Right.
if it ever comes around or it has happened before, but if I
Right.
was to belittle myself and start to focus on that shit, nigga, I'll forget focus on all the other good shit I got to do. You know what I'm saying? I'll be taken away from my kids. And that's the
Right.
most important thing I got right now. You see what I'm saying? It's not
Right.
about me no more. Shit, I done did all I could do in this life. You feel me? And
Mhm.
I'm looking at it like, goddamn, the next best thing for me is death, my nigga. So you know what I'm saying? I'm ready for that step. I don't want to, but I'm ready for that. So I can't be belittle my mental to be focused on minions. You see what I'm saying?
Right. And that's what I feel like. Cause I mean, I feel like these people are beneath me, but it's just crazy because you
I
listen to
don't
these
think they
people.
believe us. I think it's their mind frame is a little bit below us, and
Right.
they need to grow more to get at the height that some
Right.
people are at. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Okay. So
Because
a better way.
they'll take that shit out of context, just like you just said there right there. Motherfucker
Yeah.
will wait for you to say something like that. Oh,
Okay.
she's saying, oh, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So
Yeah. 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 I mean, yeah. So I mean, to me, it's like just sitting there, like listening, because I be trying to ignore the shit and just like don't say shit and just what I'm saying, then move around. But when this nigga sitting here for 2 motherfucking hours on a motherfucking panel, just trying to drag the fuck out of me, I'm like, and cuss me out and belittle me and all this other type of shit. It's like hard
But
for
look,
me
Courtney,
not
let
to
me
say
show you.
shit.
That's why I tell you, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why everybody can't make it and everybody can't go to them certain heights. Because think about it. Nigga, we got celebrities right now, and that's all you see when you turn on YouTube and you hear these blogs and this and that. And they can't take that shit. That shit probably eat they shit up. You know what I'm saying? But at the same
Mhm.
time, they might snap out of their body for a little tad bit second, but then they get back in and they got to understand, goddamn, I got to be important. Nobody hates on a nobody. Don't
Right.
nobody hate on a nobody. A real pimp told me that shit when I was nigga. I'm telling you, and I don't live by that shit, nigga. So if a nigga
I
got their
believe
name
it.
in their mouth, it's because you must be somebody to them, but they trying to belittle your character to big up theirs.
Right. And I believe that's what's happening. Like surely. And then I know, what I'm saying, how niggas are. When niggas fuck with somebody, they get their heart broken or that person stop fucking with them and like don't fuck with them no more, move around and shit like that. Sometimes niggas get in their feelings, you know what I'm saying? And they start wanting to talk about the person like, oh well, I never fuck with you, I don't ever like you anyway, or you ugly, you this, you that, blah 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 blah. I ain't never liked you, like just all this other bullshit. I was just playing, all this other type of shit.
Look, when your mama pushed you out her pussy, you know what I'm saying? Like my mama did me. You understand me?
Uh huh.
She let me know it's gonna be plenty of opposition in this world.
Oh hell yeah.
It's never gonna be a time where you ain't gonna go against something that's against you or maybe bring
Mm,
you up and make you competition or whatever, right? But
right.
I think that's what's wrong with us. That's another thing I'm telling you. What's wrong with us as people? We can't
Mhm.
take whether it's constructive or any other type of criticism, bro. If it ain't about we're selfish, if it ain't about what we want and how we feel, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Nigga, if it's right, see the thing my mama taught me is right and wrong, nigga. Is nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with doing right. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? So if you focused on the wrong, it's just like if you out there in the street, nigga might say something you don't like, and he might say something about you. It might be true, but you took it offensive. And these little niggas don't know how to take criticism nowadays. That what they want to do. If they don't want to fight, nigga, they want to shoot. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Come on, my nigga. Everything ain't always gonna go your way. And that's what's wrong with our children growing up now, bro, and even our adults, bro. We don't know how to take criticism and be able to conversate with each other. Conversation, like I had to tell your girl that one time we was on the panel. This is not a debate; it's a discussion. Why are we steady leading back to debate like we arguing? No, we're discussing something, and some people don't know how to communicate through discussion. They just know how to debate.
Right. Yeah. But I mean, I'm just saying, I don't get time for these little games and these little plays and all this little shit because that's just not me. Like, I really don't want, I really want, everything in my life to go to a different direction. I don't like all the hate and all that shit. I just do not like.
Well, like the brother Hassan had said one day when he came up there when I went live, nigga, be prepared for this shit. And just like after he said that, it was two incidents. This being the second that I done ran across. You know what I'm saying? And I know that being that I used to deal with people a lot, bro. When you
Mm,
deal with people, you gonna know. Okay, you know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers want to this and that or that. See, another thing that's wrong with us. See, it's three different things I done mentioned. You could be taking notes right now. Nothing that's wrong with us. We look
nigga.
for a reason to go negative. Don't
Right.
look for a reason. If you don't know the person, learn the person. Bro, you can
Right.
learn something from a dummy, how not to be one. You know what I'm saying? So you can
Exactly.
learn something from everybody, but you got to be able to discuss and converse. And then once you see, okay, this motherfucker might his mental might be beneath me, let me back away from this conversation. Because like I
Mm,
told you, if it's somebody I don't like or I feel like, you know what I'm saying, whatever, and they in my physical, my nigga, I'm gonna get away from you because I know what I'm capable of. But I never underestimate the next person to know what they capable of. You know what I'm saying?
right.
I can call out a nigga come box because I know my boxing skills, but I don't know what that nigga boxing skills might be like. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
But that's the situation I place myself in, knowing me. So I can either avert and move around from this shit, or I can stay in the mix of the shit. But my mental is always gonna say, nigga, why am I gonna waste my time? Because I tell my kids that shit all the time. It's all fun and games till somebody get hurt. You see what I'm saying? So
Exactly.
I'm not of the age where I need to be getting nothing broke, nothing hurt, nothing this and that. But I will put myself in a predicament sometimes. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, nah, when you look at it after the fact, you're gonna be like, was it worth it?
Right. And it
That's
don't
what
be
we gotta
worth it.
ask ourselves, bro. Is it worth it?
It don't be. Because I'm telling you, like, these people that are talking about me are not worth it at all to me. Like, none of them. Like,
Remember what I told Vonnie? You know your worth. We all
right.
worth something. Because if we all work together, our worth would be man, that shit will be priceless. But
Right.
everybody has this selfishness about them that they can't work with everybody unless they're the center point of attention.
But attention, yeah. And I think as far as with me, like, I don't have to be. Look, I'm the type of person, I ain't gotta be no center of attention. I really don't. And because I don't really like it, it's uncomfortable for me sometimes. It's just always has been. And even being out here, like with me saying hi to people and what I'm saying, and stuff like that, knowing what what I'm saying, some dumb people be feeling in their heads and stuff like that. That I talk to a whole bunch of people calling me hoes, people calling me whores and shit like that, which ain't the truth. Like what I'm saying, if you get to know me outside of this motherfucker, I don't just do that shit. I don't give my pussy up like that. I don't do none of that shit. And people outside know that. You know what I'm saying? Because fuck, I got three.
I don't knock nobody for what they do, especially coming from the lifestyle I've been in, bro. I done seen some
Right,
whores, some hoes, some prostitutes. You
right.
feel me? And anytime I've been placed in that position, nigga, I don't want the female doing what the fuck she doing, but hell, she done set herself up to be in this situation and she feel like it's the best. So what I'm supposed
Right.
to do? I'm supposed to do
Right.
what like I do, pimp a butterfly, nigga, to pimp life, nigga, to do what I gotta
Right.
do. You see what I'm saying? And that's
Right.
what another person might feel. I don't, nigga. Just because a woman might be sexually promiscuous, that's her.
Right.
I could tell her what could be wrong with this situation or how she'd be looked at down the line or whatever. But sometimes we
Hmm.
be in the moment, we live in the moment, and depending on our circumstances and our environment, you know what I'm saying? That's what we got to do. I've been placed in certain environments where I had to do what I had to do. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? But anytime I've been in predicaments, I always look at the after effect. Is a motherfucker gonna be
Hmm.
on my neck after this? Am I gonna have to be looking over my? Because I've never liked it that shit. That's why I don't
Exactly.
have that shit. You feel me? So I'm not gonna put myself in a predicament where I'm like, just like with that nigga. If it would have went too far, the nigga really want to do something. He was near. I probably would have been, hey nigga, hey shit. You want the address or you want a place where you can meet up? You see what I'm saying? But then it's gonna be on some. Okay, I put myself in this predicament. This nigga might not be. That's what we gotta. That's what we deal with a lot of time with these kids, bro. Like a nigga can't take an ass whooping, so a nigga want to take it the next step. You see what I'm saying? So now I open myself up for that. You feel what I'm saying? So now I gotta be on the swivel to be able to say, okay, now he becoming a problem. That's what I don't like in life. Problems. And I'm a problem solver. So I might have to take it to an extra level. But then it's act, how did it get here? Did I
Mhm.
let it get here? You know what I'm saying? Am I going to continue to harass the situation by harassing that man where he feel like, oh goddamn, I can't stand this? He keep talking about me, and that's the same situation you're in. You see what I'm saying? So the only way to get away from it, which I've been taught and learned on how to do, is nigga, you don't give mind to motherfuckers like that. Let them talk, because as soon as they don't try to big up off of you and say it as much as they can say off of you, they on to the next. You see what I'm saying? You're just the topic of attention right now because people are tuning in and they want to be hating on somebody that they feel is important in their mind. Because I
Right.
gotta be important in your mind if the next goddamn day, God bless us with 24 hours a goddamn day. I used to tell exes that shit, my nigga, when I used to run across the same type of situation. God bless you with 24 hours and you still worried about the shit that happened last week, goddamn it. You see what I'm saying? Is we gonna handle this shit or is we not gonna handle the shit? And you gonna be continually holding a grudge or having some ill goddamn will. If you is, let me pack my shit and get the fuck out. Nigga, you can have everything I done left over this motherfucker, because I'm gone. I ain't gonna stop. I done got everything once. I can get this shit again, and I just blessed you. Have a fine fucking life.
Right. I believe that for sure.
A lot of
But
people don't know how to just let go. And sometimes when I say that, that's in relationships or things in life.
everything,
Or just, yeah,
yeah.
exactly. Sometimes you just gotta be like, yo, motherfuckers gonna be what they want to be, and they only doing this shit to try to get on my nerves. So either I'm gonna let
Hmm.
this shit go and let them do them, and let them see, hey, that shit ain't no stress off of me, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead on your
Yeah.
life. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah, and the thing about it
I
is,
understand it's agitating to people
oh yeah, it's
sometimes.
agitating as fuck. It don't stress me out or nothing like that. Like it don't bother me. Because believe me, I know who the fuck I am and I love me. And I know, you know what I'm saying, I'm a pretty girl. I know that what I'm worth and, all that other kind of stuff. But it just be killing me when I hear people talk about your self esteem low. Yo this, you and like you talking about me, you're talking about my self esteem or this or this, that. This is not even that's far from the truth. Far from the truth. Like what the fuck? Like and that shit pisses me the fuck off like so bad. But then it's just like I don't care because you're gonna do what the fuck you're gonna do. People gonna believe whatever the fuck they gonna believe, and it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So at this point, a time in my life, like I had told the old girl the other day, I said I've been done with this. I didn't want to do this shit anyway. When we was getting into it, you had called me out on this fucking person live, and I went up there because I was already irritated because you have been bothering me for months. If it wasn't nothing like, if you wasn't bothering me for months, it just would I would have just ignored your ass. But you kept and kept and kept and kept and kept, and I've been knowing that, and it's like it was bothering me, so I blew the fuck up. That's the only reason why I said something about your kid. Because besides that, I wouldn't have. Because I don't talk about people's kids. That's just not even the shit that I do. Because that shit is not me. That shit was beneath me to me. And so at that point in time, I felt real fucked up for doing that because I don't like people talking about my kids. So I definitely sure wouldn't want to talk about nobody's kid that passed away. But at that point in time, I was so fucking irritated, like so tired of the shit. Like, girl, leave me alone. I don't fuck with you. I don't say nothing to you. I don't speak to you in chats. I don't do nothing like that. Let's just move the fuck on. Like, literally. Like, I don't want nothing to do with you. You don't want nothing to do with me. So just stop. Like, it's been months. And then all of a sudden, I feel like when I went live, I'm going live now and people want to have an issue with me going live. Like, why y'all just now coming out with the shit now again while I'm live? Like, when I start going live again. I've only been going live for like, what, 2, 3 months? And now it's like a whole bunch of shit since I've been going live. All this shit happened when I started going live. Before that, it wasn't happening. And it's getting like very redundant. Like, I'm sick of it. Like, I don't like raising my voice. I don't even shit barely half the time. I can't even raise my fucking voice. My voice is so motherfucking low. Like, who wants to now? Hell yeah. Like sometimes it'll be cool. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like sometimes it'll be alright if I stick up for myself and you know what I'm saying, I go in on a bitch. But most times like shit, I don't wanna do that. I just wanna chill. I wanna talk and have conversations. That's what I want to do. Have fun. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been going to some real cool, fun lives lately. And that's what I want. Like that's what I want to continue to do. I don't want to continue to do the bullshit. I want to be around people who get along. I want to be around people who like with the drama. I want to be around people who, as soon as I come on a motherfucking panel or something, oh, you eat ass, bitch, and blah 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 blah. Oh my god, where have you heard this shit from? It's a motherfucking lie. The bitch says she lied. Well, you got it on video, but they let us review the video, and that's what they said. That's what you said out your own mouth, bitch. I didn't say I ate ass.
Well, people will say the most derogatory and the most disrespectful shit to get attention, bro. That what you see. You gonna
Yeah,
see that, bro. Motherfuckers is not saying the nicest shit about people or da da da, so that it can trend or it can be viral or this and that. So the assassinate nigga. That's why I used to say that shit about. I say going around 2000, I seen this shit coming because I started saying, "Goddamn, niggas ain't getting assassinated and shot these days, motherfucker." It's to the point where niggas is trying to assassinate your character because it's
Victor.
more harmful. It's more harmful to talk about you and get bad shit kicked up about you. You know what I'm saying? That a motherfucker will try to assassinate your character. Not even just with average people. I was thinking that shit more with like politics and celebrities. And then here we in 2024, and this shit is going hard body full throttle. You see what I'm saying? So that's why bro. I'm always thinking towards the future, bro. So I'm
Right.
already looking and thinking, what's the next shit around the corner? What is people about to start be doing? And that's why I say we going into 2025, bro. This 2025 is about to be a motherfucker because, like I say, when I mentioned that shit in the last live, I think we had they had a mass shooting in Wisconsin at a school. Then the
Yeah.
next day they had one in goddamn Baltimore. You see what I'm saying? Then I think they just had another one somewhere. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, goddamn, you remember I had said, bro, I remember about 10 years ago, we used to get like one of these, Sadie Hook, Sandy Hook. Then we
Yeah.
had
The
Colorblind. You know what I'm saying?
Columbine.
You know what I'm saying? We used to have like one a year. The president will come out, he'll speak, the city will come out, they'll big up on that shit for about a month, and then the shit will die down. We won't hear about that shit till the next goddamn year. Nowadays, with all these goddamn guns and all these goddamn people want to blame the shit on mental health, mental illness, and you know what I'm saying, economy and all. Niggas is just get mad at anything, and the quickest thing they know how to grab is a
It's a
gun to go
gun. Uh-huh.
take it out on somebody that don't even got nothing to do with what the fuck you mad about. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? So it's like, bro, if you analyze that right there in itself, it'll tell you shit. Going into a new year, it's about to be a motherfucker, bro, because this internet has made it where we can be aware of so much shit and we can have so many opinions and feel so many type of ways about all this shit that's being put into our face that it pisses people off to the point where they reacting, and they're not reacting on a state of, okay, this is going to handle the problem or this is going to handle the situation. They just getting out of their body and getting upset. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, man, if I'm looking at this now and seeing this, I need to be more conservative about me and my family and say, okay, this is how we gonna avoid bullshit, my nigga. Not tune in to the shit. Be aware of it, but not tune in to the shit. Cause my kids come to me with emotional problems, and I gotta be the one to tell them that's something you don't gotta worry about. That's something that I understand what you feeling, but that's above you. You can't do nothing about that, son. Don't worry about it. You see what I'm saying? And
Right.
sometimes you gotta console your children because they have questions, nigga. Like I say, some of these kids ain't these kids. If you got a child that's been here 16 goddamn years, goddamn it, they've only been on this planet 16 years. They've only been in
Okay.
this world 16 years. They don't know everything. They still trying to break this shit down, and they need strong people in their lives, like your boy said, not to be taken away from their lives, but to be in their lives. That's the most important concern. So why would you be so concerned about all this other riffraff? Don't worry about don't pertain yourself with that. Pertain
Yeah.
yourself with what you can control and what you can do. My son come home telling me about all the goddamn kids in the class that just be yelling and talking when the teacher tell them be quiet and this, that, and calm down. He be so I understand because he's one of them dudes that be attentive and watching everything. So he like, goddamn, all these kids goddamn driving the crazy. He comes home telling me, and I'm looking at him like, what's wrong? What's on your mind? And he talking about the goddamn kids in the class. Oh man, they get on her nerves and out of. And I'm like, damn, he's so compassionate. He's feeling for his teacher about the situation she got to go through with all these goddamn badass kids in here. You see what I'm saying? And
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to tell him, just keep doing what you doing. She gonna look at you better because she sees you not participating with the bullshit.
With the
You see what I'm
bullshit.
saying?
Mm-hmm. That's true. That is definitely true.
But that's what I'm saying. We got kids out here that are compassionate because before they get all this evil shit put into their minds, before they start acting a certain way after they teens, all this shit has to be given to them and it has to be inserted into their mind to make them feel a certain way. My kids are still at their innocence, even at their age. You see what I'm saying? But they seeing the evilness and they seeing the wickedness and they seeing certain things. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, bro, if they don't have somebody in their life to tell them, hey, look, don't worry about that. Keep doing what you're doing. Stay focused. You on the right path. The right path that you on is the path God set you on. Goddamn, you feel the same things I probably felt when I was a jit, but I got wrapped up in this world. But now I'm seeing it again. And I'm able to understand it in a different light. So I'm able to guide you on the right path. Whereas in my lifestyle, I probably had that path come later on in life. You see what I'm saying? I had to get that light later on. You see what I'm saying? Once I ran into the realness of the streets in my neighborhood and the city I live in, and going to bigger cities and making shit pop off and have to deal with other individuals in other cities that are similar to us, but at the same time might be worse, might be more horrific, whatever. I had to blend in, my nigga, to be out here getting this paper. You see what I'm saying? But then when it's all said and done, nigga, what is the end game? What is the end
Right.
game? Now I got kids, goddamn me. I gotta raise them in the path. I suffered and I did the shit so they won't have to go down that route. You see what I'm saying? Because I can teach them that's that route you ain't supposed to be on. I know where that motherfucking road lead to. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That is not a road that a parent gonna want their kids on. That's why I say, bro, if you got a lot of parents out here that really care about their kids, lead them some motherfucking kids in the right direction, bro. Because half of us been down that road already and seen it ain't no good ass road to go down. A lot of repercussions and bullshit can come from that shit, my nigga. So why would you want your child to go down the same goddamn shit and do the same goddamn shit? Because you couldn't live your life out as that super ass gangster ass nigga. They don't live that long. And if they do, it's a place they put your ass so your ass can die slow.
That's true. Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh
Mm.
shit. Who is that fine ass motherfucker right there? Oh.
Shut up.
Is that
I'm
Courtney?
looking rough. I ain't got no fucking no
Man, look.
eyelashes
I
on.
knew you was about to say all that fake shit. Don't put on that fake shit on a real ass person and then you call it a bad bitch. A bad bitch was born like that. You feel me?
Right. I ain't got
Okay
none of
then.
that on. It's
All
all
that
just
shit.
I'm
All
looking
that
rough.
shit is add on. That's just to make you look a little bit
I,
more. You know what I'm saying?
I
Fresher
got
and
my little
clean.
hat on. Everybody be talking about, yes, I got my hat on and I'm sitting on the couch, y'all. So yeah, talk about that. You know what I'm saying? Take your little screenshots, your little, little things.
Nah, ain't nothing wrong with you, girl. You fine as God made you. And I'm gonna tell you something, man. If it were anything finer, goddamn it,
I
God
got on
kept it
my
for
teeth, y'all.
itself.
More than
You know what I'm
likely,
saying?
like some of y'all motherfuckers ain't got no teeth, but
If it was anything finer, God done kept it for itself. Believe you me, okay? He put you on this world so you can be out here looking fine for the rest of us. But you know what I'm saying? He gonna want you to come on to him too. God is a selfish God. You understand me?
yeah.
But I thank him. He blessed me with your presence right now.
And then
You
you know
understand?
what? I'm sick of these people trying to tell me I'm a catfish and shit. Like, I look like my motherfucking picture. I'm confused. How?
You got to stop paying attention to these motherfuckers trying to get that attention out your ass, my nigga. For real, for real. Cause I'm looking at you now. You're a beautiful ass woman. You know what I'm saying? God don't make ugly, man. The ugly come from the outside. You know what I mean? From the inside out. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
nah, you good. And I'm gonna tell you straight up, if you probably cam up a little bit more, the views probably gonna go up because they like to see who the fuck they talking to. It ain't gotta be
I
a
mean,
good day, a bad day.
when I used to go live last time, I came up all the time. But I mean, I just haven't been coming up lately just because shit, I didn't want to. But then, you got people worried about what's in your background. People worried about this. People worried about that. That's why I said, yes, I got my hat on because I didn't do my hair. Because remember I told you the other day when we got off the phone, I was like going to do my hair and shit, and I didn't get to do it because I got tired and
Can
I
I
was
can I be
like,
honest with you, Courtney?
hmm,
All the experiences I done had with the women that have been in my life, I've noticed that I love them without makeup and all. Man, I love that wake up in the morning look, my nigga. Because if
yeah,
I can wake up to your ass in the morning and it's nice to me, I know I can do it for the rest of my life. Goddamn it! But if I
right,
wake up to your ass and your ass look goddamn hold the fuck out on the first thing in the morning, I'll be like, yeah, this shit ain't gonna last long.
right. I
This shit
don't
ain't
know.
gonna last long.
It's just like, but I was just like, whatever. Like, so I was just like, I'm gonna go on live, period, even without any of that stuff. I don't give a fuck no more. Like, y'all take y'all little screenshots, y'all do what the fuck y'all gonna do, and it don't matter to me. Like,
You remember I'm gonna get you sucker.
mm-hmm.
You remember when he took that girl home and she started taking everything off?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah. Some of these women out here like that. You see what I'm saying? It's all fake. You know what I'm saying? Nah,
Right.
men really do love a real woman. You know what I'm saying? They
Yeah.
like that extra shit too, that makeup, da da da, because they know when you go out, you're gonna be turning heads. And see, I'm the type nigga. Bro, I've always been like this. I'm like, bro, why am I gonna be mad at a nigga who think my girl look fine or approaches my girl? Nigga, that's why I'm with her. That's why I met her. That's why
Right.
I approached her because she looked fine to me. So if she don't look fine to me, she probably ain't gonna look fine to the next nigga. You see what I'm saying? So a lot
Right.
of niggas get in their feelings when they got a bad chick because they selfish. They want to be the bad one. They want to look like, oh, I make her look better. No, bitch. All the females I've ever been with make me look better. That's just
Right.
how I feel. You feel me? I'm not with a bitch. Even if you think she ugly, no, it's something about her that makes me better.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah, that's why I got so many people over there calling me ugly and stuff right now, talking about they look better than me. I'm like, oh, okay, let's go. But it
They
is what it is.
probably that you know what that would tell me? That would tell me no. You think I look beautiful, and you
Right,
want to put it. You want you trying to make me look uglier than you.
right,
You know what I'm saying? If you sitting there doing that, it's a mental thing. A lot. That's why I'm telling you. A lot of people have not been placed in their own mental to understand
hmm
they self. You know what I'm
right.
saying?
And I know that that's the whole
That's
point.
why a therapist or a counselor can break you down, and you might not
Hmm.
want to hear it, but they telling you the truth. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? No, you have an issue with yourself. That's why you attack other
Other
people.
people. Hmm. And I know that, and that's the crazy part. And I be trying to tell them that I'm like, you insecure yourself, and so that's why you're trying to put this insecure shit on me. Why you trying to do this and do that? Because I've never been, ever in my life been insecure. Like my grandpa and my grandma, my mama always instilled in me, still in us. Like my whole, all of my hundred and something nieces and well, not hundred something nieces, but my hundred and something cousins. You know what I'm saying? Like from my grandma and them that y'all are all beautiful. Y'all all came from us. Y'all this, y'all that. You know what I'm saying? So we always been this. We've always thought that people don't even like us, like at home, like in Oklahoma, because they be like, y'all family think y'all, you know what I'm saying? Think y'all better. Like, well, my grandpa's always been a good man. So my grandpa used to. He was like the first black fire.
Let me
Like,
show you something. Let me show. I know exactly what you're talking about. Let me show you something. Like my cousins were like that. I had some
hmm
cousins in the country like that. But in the country part where they stayed, you know what I'm saying? They was the shit because nigga. I'm gonna tell you how we used to think. I don't know if you my age or whatever, but you know back in the day,
I'm
if you
42.
had a
You know
goddamn
how old I
refrigerator
am.
with a, if huh?
You know how old I am. I'm 42.
Okay. Well, if you had a goddamn refrigerator that had an ice maker and a water fountain in that bitch, oh, you had a little something. If you had
Right.
cable in your household, goddamn, you was doing better than the rest. You know what I'm talking about?
Right.
If you was coming out this bitch with the cross color shirt, the new cross color Carl Canai type shit, you know what I'm saying? Plus some polo shit along with it, goddamn, nigga, you must think you better than us or something, you know. But that was the thought process of younger people growing up, seeing people have a
hmm
little bit more than them. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? They mentally put them on that pedestal of thinking that's how they feel. Now,
Yeah.
you got to get to know a motherfucker to know what's really going on in their mind. You
Right.
can't put these presumptions on people because it's something about you and what your family is not capable of. You feel what I'm
Right.
saying? Or your side of the family is not capable of. You feel me?
Right.
But you know,
Right.
it's just shit we gotta outgrow. And once we
Yeah.
outgrown it, because if you don't outgrow it, you'll stay stuck in that shit and it'll get worse and
That's
worse. You feel me?
facts. That's facts. But I'm just like, and I just think that's crazy because, like I said, we've always been instilling that. So I would never in my life have never been insecure about anything because my grandpa and them would like fucking whoop the fuck out of us if we used to say some shit like, I can't do something, I'm not this, I'm not that, or whatever. They used to be so fucking mad about the shit.
Yeah,
Like
they
my
trying to get
grandma,
that shit out your vocabulary, get that
yeah.
shit out your
And like
mental. Don't even think
my
like that.
grandma would, yeah, and my grandma and them, she always told all the girls, don't ever go out the house without putting on lipstick. Don't ever go out the house without putting on lip gloss. Don't ever go out the house looking unpresentable. Make sure, what I'm saying, even though half of us don't wear panties and shit like that, but make sure when you go out the house, you got on, panties and this and that, because you never know what happens. You know how them old people were. You
Yeah,
know what
they
I'm saying?
want you to
Like,
be they because they know your first impression is a lasting fucking impression in people's
yeah.
minds.
And so
So if
you
you
have
walk like my mama say, if you walk out there and your ass is ashy, nigga, they gonna think we can't buy lotion or some shit, or they
exactly,
gonna feel some type of way about it. They gonna be like, nigga, what you got going on in your household? It gives a
exactly,
presentation of how that family is being led. You see what I'm saying?
right, right, exactly. And so, you know, I've always been that. You know what I'm saying? I've always been that girl, and I ain't never thought nothing less of me. Like even in school and stuff, and then people like, oh, I'm sure because I was bigger. I was like, like three something when I was in, high school or whatever, and I never thought less of myself. Even then, like I always felt in my mind that I could get any nigga I want to whenever I want and whenever. You know what I'm saying? And then most of the time, if I went after a nigga, I wouldn't try to talk to a nigga. Every time I end up getting that person's number. Every time. I never remember a time, maybe like one time, that actually talked to a nigga that I really didn't maybe get a number. I don't even remember, but it was like one time. So I've always been very confident in myself. And like these people be trying to keep tearing my motherfucking shit down. I'm like, it's not gonna work. Like I don't know what the fuck y'all think. Like I don't know who the fuck y'all think I am. Like it's not doing it.
But see, that
Like,
also goes into perspective because one
hmm
thing that I do know is for a woman it's easier because for a man. See, the thing about men is when we attracted by sight
fuck.
first because we gonna see a woman before we hear a woman, before we hear her mind, before we hear her voice, before we hear her conflicts or anything. We gonna see a woman, and that's
Right,
what we attracted to first. With a woman,
right,
you know what I'm saying? With a man, it's like we got to do more because half of us ain't just built handsome and pretty and cute and shit. You see what I'm saying? So we got to do
right,
the little extra shit to pull the attention our way, especially when it's a whole bunch of other handsome ass men, you know what I'm saying, that could be in the surrounding. So it's like, okay, I gotta have this flashy necklace or watch or nice clothes or nice car. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm trying to win over the attention. You see what I'm saying? But when you a
right,
real nigga, you just like, well, shit. If I'm not accepted or a bitch, see, that's the thing my mama taught me as a young kid, and it held so strong to this day. She always told me, nigga, you gonna hear no all your life. Get
right,
used to it. You see what I'm saying? And that's why a lot of these niggas is so goddamn manhandling and so aggressive with women because they don't know how to take a no. They little dope boys. Like when you tell your child no and he throw a temper tantrum, if he don't grow out for that, when he grow older, he gonna still have that in him. So when a woman tell him, nah, you can't get none, he gonna be trying to get some. You see what I'm saying? So it's all the properties of respect, my dude. You got to know how to respect a no. You know what I'm saying? Because you gonna tell somebody no, and you gonna want them to respect you when you tell them no. So
exactly.
you got to be able to put that in both hands and run with it. You know what I'm saying? Some people can't do that. Like I say, it's a mental thing and it's a growth thing. A lot of people ain't there yet.
Yeah, true. That's completely true. I mean, I just don't. These people are kind of. I'm just glad I am who I am. And it's like crazy. And I love the fuck out of me. And I always have. And like, I never let nobody turn me down. But I just know that I'm glad I am the person that I am in this point in particular time because the shit that I got going on right now, as far as like real life, like, and then coming out here trying to get my escape. When I try to get on here in my escape, then I have people attacking me from every way. You know what I'm saying? On here. Not in real life, on here. You know what I'm saying? So with this shit that I got on court in real life, sorry. So the shit that I got on real life and then plus this and then coming out here and getting attacked four or five different six, seven different people. Man, I'm glad I'm a strong individual. Because that would really draw somebody over the edge.
But
Like,
that's what people do because you know that's their escape. That's
right,
their entertainment to be able to be combative. You know what I'm
right,
saying? Because they probably been like that their whole life, bro. Or
right,
they might have assumed that act because of this internet, and they feel like, okay, I can come on here and clown somebody and make them feel down and then get attention from them and people laughing and shit. So a lot of
mm,
people, you know what I'm saying? That's their mo. That's all they know how to do. They have no skills
right.
other than that. They're talentless.
You see what I'm saying? So when
Right.
you don't have anything else, you're gonna reform back to that because that's the only thing that works for you. You feel
But
me?
do you think that people that because I mean I take everything as far as with that when I feel like people are trying to do stuff like constantly harass people, do this type of stuff, like they mind is fucked up
Yeah,
because
it
you
is.
don't never know how a person will take all of that because basically this is like bullying. You know what I'm saying? Like you're bullying people if you make lies about them every motherfucking day, like literally, or you
I've
go
been, I've
everywhere
been,
they go and then talk about them, like.
I've been thinking that, Courtney, and I don't know if I told you, it might have been Peaches, but
Mm.
I've been wondering when YouTube is going to fuck around and create
And
some
do
cyber
something about
bullying.
it, right?
Yeah, create some cyber bullying ass bullshit to say, okay, if this is what you're gonna do. But see, right now, it's still a new thing, and it's maintaining views. It's getting people
Right.
tuned in, and people are paying attention to it. So right now, they're trying to get as much money as they can from it until something goes wrong. And I'm gonna tell you what's gonna go wrong in
Somebody gonna get
2025.
killed or something off this motherfucker.
Exactly. In 2025, just like Hassan has said, bro, you got motherfuckers on YouTube doing some shit, then motherfuckers who really about that come handle some shit. They will get out here and find your ass and handle you. Now, once that shit start happening, like I'm telling you with these mass shootings and all this type shit, that's
Right.
when YouTube going by law, they're gonna have to step in and say, okay, if you do this, this is what's gonna happen to you. You're gonna have some type of penalty or punishment associated with you. But until that happens, nigga, they soaking that shit up because they know shit. Half this shit is black people. Black people is tuning in. Black people are the trend. They other people watch what they do, this and that. So they soaking it up like everything we've been involved in life. But then when it
Right.
comes to a repercussion or some shit, and then people start speaking out and things start happening, then they're gonna stop.
Yeah. And that's what it is. And like I said, like, something's gonna happen where somebody gets killed on here, and then once they get killed because of this shit, they gonna start changing some rules because they already be talking about they're gonna do some stuff. And I think I saw something the other day that somebody they was gonna change something about like accounts, like because people was talking about troll account. I don't know why I'm yawning because I ain't even sleepy. Um, I was talking about something about troll accounts the other day, but I just don't remember what the fuck it was. But they don't have to do something about it because they do have a button where it's like cyberbullying and all that other kind of stuff. But once you hit that shit and like report stuff, like nothing ever happens. Like I don't ever see anything like ever happening from it. But
I think right now what they're doing is they
like
probably
keeping
watching. They probably watching how many times a
that person
channel
get.
yeah, and then
Mm,
they're gonna do something. But like I say, they waiting for some shit to happen because that's usually how life works. They gonna
right.
wait till the most drastic, tragic shit happens, and then they're gonna come up
They're
because
gonna
they
do
gotta cover
something.
their ass because they don't want to be lied. Because when people die, that's the quickest way to a good lawsuit these days. You see what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah, hell
So
yeah.
so when something happens and the motherfuckers start blaming YouTube and they got viable causes and they got evidence and some type of shit to say, okay, yeah, this might have happened this way, and you win a lawsuit, they gonna cover their ass to say, okay, we ain't never losing no money like this again.
Right. And I believe, I don't know, but I just feel like a lot of things are gonna change, and there's gonna be a lot of things happening for sure. And 2025 is gonna be fucked up. I mean, it's definitely gonna be fucked up. Like seriously. So I am not looking forward. I mean, I am looking forward to 2025 just because it's a new year and new things. You know what I'm saying? Like all of that. But besides that, it's like scary to me because like how the world is going right now. Like with these drones, with the fucking president that they just put in here. Like,
And see, I'm gonna show you something too, right? When you mentioned the president, right?
mhm.
I really feel like when Biden leaves out of office, they're gonna leave a whole bunch of shit messy for Trump just to make him look bad. You know what I'm saying? You already got
But you
people
know
on
that they
life.
do that every year, right?
Well, yeah, they do that when it's a different party coming in. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know they do
But I
that all the time just to make it seem like that party hasn't done anything.
right.
So
But
like
I think this year,
The
because they
Republicans will
hate
do
they
that.
hate this nigga. They hate this nigga, and I really feel like. And then the thing is, let me show you something that I've noticed because I observe. I don't be biased. I just observe.
Hmm.
I'm in the middle. I'm neutral. But I noticed like if you remember a couple months ago,
Hey B.
All
So,
these people
uh,
was trying to, all these different parties was going against Trump, and they might have been Republican too. As
right.
soon as they seen they couldn't win, what did they do? They jumped on the bandwagon. Even
Mm.
Robert Kennedy jumped on the bandwagon.
He sure
Even
did. Robert Kennedy, he wasn't even a Republican. He a not a Democrat, but
no, he was a
he's an independent, right?
right, right.
Yeah,
But then now he's supporting Trump because you got to go with the whatever you feel is the lesser of whatever, right? But
right.
or you got to go with,
I think he's
okay, I
supporting Trump.
know I can't win, or I know who's going to win. I don't want to get on a bad side. You see what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right. And see, I think that he's supporting Trump just because he wants to because Trump is putting him in his cabinet. So I think that's the only reason why he's supporting Trump is because of that. Like, I mean, I don't know. It's just like the
You,
Democrat person that just turned into a Republican that's on that's going to be on Trump's cabinet as well. Like, I just feel like everything is going to be fucked up. Like,
it's like
people,
it's like if you can't beat them, fuck it. I
you're
just
joining them.
join 'em.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And who wants to do that shit? Like, I would never just want to join some shit just because I feel like I'm losing.
But see, that's the thing about the
Never.
pot. That's the thing about the political game, bro. Because people don't know. I be telling my kids, there's plenty of careers you can choose from. But
Right.
when you go into politics, it might turn you into a dirty motherfucker because the shit that you have to do, you like we just said, if you can't beat them, you might
Join.
fuck around and join them just to get this money circulating in the direction you want it to go. So you got to get on the
Right.
motherfucker good side. So that's
Right.
the dirty thing about politics. But that's the thing that people don't be knowing. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? They,
Right.
they they're ignorant to the facts. Not saying they're ignorant, they're just ignorant to certain facts that go on. So
Right.
when you in politics, if you want bills to pass, if you want laws to pass, you got to brush shoulders with a motherfucker. And it's
Fact.
bad because when you look at it, that's kind of like the same situation with your boy Sean Combs. You know what I'm saying? How is this nigga getting away with
Don't
all
say
this
my
shit?
boy.
Nobody's
I
keeping
don't
on.
even. I'm gonna tell you when they first came out, I never really fucked with him like that. So
Yeah,
I never
me.
really liked him. So that's not my boy. But go ahead with your story.
Well, you know what I'm saying, but
I know
I've
what you.
never fucked with that nigga since Pac exposed the nigga. You feel me?
Right.
Because I felt like Pac was that truth sayer that was trying to get the
Yes.
world to see certain things from a different outlook, and then
Exactly.
him being the poster child of what he was telling about. You know what I'm saying? The nigga had an enemy in Pac. You see what I'm saying? So, and that's how people will get. Oh, I got to get this nigga the fuck out of here because he's going to assassinate me. He's telling about my character. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And he's telling the truth. And if people hear the truth, they not gonna ride with me. So you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you get rivals along the way that want to motherfucking knock you out the game
Exactly.
because there's money involved. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? So the politic game is no different. They just play it dirtier and sneakier, and they'll be right there laughing with you, having dinner with you, making deals with you, but then they got to play underneath that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's a dirty game, but if you want to play, it's the same thing. Let me show you something. It's the same thing with the district attorney game, with the
Mhm.
prosecutor game. You could have all the
Oh
evidence
wait,
on
didn't
that.
they take that lady off of the Trump case, or no? Or was I reading that wrong?
Yeah, she got taken off. I think because
Why?
because all that because the assassination of character. They went into who she's sleeping with and all this other type shit. And she had that shit where
Yeah,
she
because
had the
she's sleeping with that other dude. I forgot.
right. So all these are attack. These are attack tactics to assassinate your character to make the public view you in a certain light so that they
Exactly.
won't want to follow you. You see what I'm saying? These are the
Right.
dirty games that they play. So it's the same thing with like DA. But what I'm saying is with like district attorneys and prosecutors, you
Hmm.
could get a case right,
Right.
and you could know that this motherfucker is innocent.
Right.
But your job is to get a conviction and
Mm-hmm.
to make it look like to a jury that this motherfucker did what the fuck the cops arrested him for. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? So it's like, okay, the cops might have made a mistake, but since we got this nigga in this predicament, he's in jail, they know we'll be liable if we let him go, drop charges, he can turn around and get some money out our ass, and he can assassinate our character where all these convictions look like we did this shit to everybody. So
Mm-hmm.
that's why they always get the high number of statistics and they always win because of the fact it's a political game. We can't fuck around and just we can't say we fucked up because if we say we fucked up, it's like admitting that we could have fucked up before. So we got to go all the way through with this bitch and railroad. And that's what's wrong with our country because there's a lot of niggas that's in jail that haven't done the things. They just been placed in the wrong situation, wrong time, wrong circumstance. But to get these convictions, that is a person's job. So you got to look at the morality of that person. That's why I know any prosecutor, and if you notice, most prosecutors, after being a prosecutor for so long, either go do their own private practice or they start working on defense. They
Mm,
become defense attorneys because they know these niggas is crooked because they've been that person before. But then that morality kicks in and you don't want your soul going to a place. You start thinking about what happens after you leave this motherfucker. And you like,
right,
goddamn, I done convicted a lot of motherfuckers I know was innocent. Now it's my time to do some due diligence and get these niggas off. Not them niggas, but anybody who comes afterwards, because you're not going to taint your past. You see what I'm saying? You're going to ride high on your past and them convictions to get you into that private firm. But once you in that private firm now you're doing the right thing. It's like you did bad, so now you can do good. But it's the game that's being played right in front of our faces.
right. That's true. Facts. But I don't know. I'm just worried. I'm just worried for the future for everybody because it's just like crazy work like going on right now. Like with all this shit, it's just like I feel like they're trying to bring us into slavery again, but like in a different way. You know what I'm saying?
Well, technically, I'm gonna hit you with some shit, bro. Technically, we are in slavery.
Yeah.
I really do believe we are slaves of the Asiatic continent and some other continents too. That's why we have the UN that puts up this facade like we
Mhm.
working together. But if you think about it, like I talk with my homeboy Jay all the time, bro.
Right.
If you ever been to Asia or you've seen Asia like Japan and Tokyo and China and bro, they are living at least 10 years ahead of us. They have more gadgets, more inventions that they sell on the street level. You see what I'm saying? That we
Right.
don't even have in our stores. We order all our shit for China. So tell me, and then China even has property in America. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like, bro, if they making all the money and we're buying everything from them, how is it that the American people can't see straight up and down these niggas is really running this shit, but it's a facade going on to make us believe that we're in charge and we're doing this. No, we're
Right.
putting tariffs on them because we know, hey, y'all look at the TikTok shit. Y'all been making too much money off of us. You see what I'm saying? Y'all have more than we have. We buy everything from you, but we still got to hold this stance through the United Nations and our military and our army that
Right.
we are the stronger force. You see what I'm saying? But that shit is a facade, my dude. It ain't gonna take. We owe China so much billions of money, right?
Right.
So when is they gonna fuck around and say, you know what, fuck all that shit you owe me, nigga? We just own y'all, nigga. And we gonna come over there and we really are already in it. It's like we're just trying to stay above water with everything we're doing with our economy and how we're running this motherfucker. It's a
Right.
facade.
Can they do that?
They can do it. They own, bro. If they see, that's why we sitting there talking about tariffs because we're trying to tax them because we know they're getting more money than we're making. You see what I'm saying? But if they say, let's just be honest. See, this is the thing people don't want to think about. If they say, all right, fuck you, America, we really don't need shit from your ass. We fucking with Russia. We fucking with the Mexicans. We coming across your border through Mexico. Shit, we even fuck with Cuba. The niggas you don't fuck with and you got a goddamn embargo against. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
They're fucking with everybody we don't fuck with, and then they have power too. Nigga, that's what you should be worried about in the future when they say, you know what, fuck it. If y'all don't want no more shit coming from over here, nigga, y'all got to do this shit on your own. But we're so behind that it'll take us time to catch up to their level. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? So really, they doing us a favor because they know they're not at a loss.
Right. Yeah. But I don't know. I just be feeling like we need to
The
do.
only reason we continue to let shit go and we continue to have shit imported and brought into this bitch is because the last resort is going to be war. And we're
Mhm.
not trying to go to war. So we're allowing the money to flow. You feel me?
Right.
But we
Right.
got to deal with all the other bullshit that comes with the shit. Like motherfuckers coming. It ain't just Mexicans coming across that Mexican border.
Right. Yeah, I mean, of course that's. I mean, of course it is, but that's all they're gonna talk about. You know what I'm saying? They gonna. That's what all they're gonna push is that there's Mexicans coming from across
Because
that.
they don't want to scare the American public.
Mm-hmm.
Because that would create chaos in
Right.
America. It,
Right.
it would it would no longer be foreign terroristic shit. It would be domestic in our
Right.
own community. Now, if you watch, I'm gonna give you a perfect example. The
Mm-hmm.
Obamas came out with a movie. I forgot what it was called. I got to Google it right now.
That movie was
But
so good on Netflix.
yeah, you seen that?
Yes, it was so good.
And you gotta ask yourself, why
Industry.
of
I
anybody
don't remember what it was
would
called.
the Obamas put this movie out? You see what I'm saying?
Right, and that's what I
Because
kept saying.
they're
I said,
more
y'all
keen
guys
to
heard what's going
information that the American public does not know.
on.
He has
Right,
been a US president. He is entitled to situations and secrets that we don't know. And then
right,
his wife is the closest thing to him because he lays down with this woman every day and probably has conversations with her, and she's not a dumb person either. You see what I'm
right,
saying? But you
right.
can't just put everything straight in our faces because then we will get scared. And when people get scared, they do crazy shit.
Correct, and that's the truth. And I mean, and that was crazy, but it was really, 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 really good. I really enjoyed that. I was like, are they gonna do another one? Like, it was good.
I'm gonna tell you one thing my pops taught me, and that's what made me had to look at this shit from a different language. 'Cause I remember when I was
Mm-hmm.
younger, my pops was always trying to train me on real estate and buying and owning shit, right?
Right,
And he say, shit, we got America. There's plenty of places you can go, plenty of states. That's why I've been to so many states. You know what I'm saying? There's plenty of things you could do, accumulate, da 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 da. And you're not gonna be here forever. You'll have to leave it to whoever you have next in line. You see what I'm
right,
saying? You know, we have reached a point where there's nowhere else to go on this earth. There's no more islands to find. You know what I'm saying? There's no more real estate to declare. There's nowhere where we gonna go and lay a flag down and say, I claim this for America in the
right.
name of United States. No, bro, we found everything on this earth. We've reached technology heights. I just talked about that with my boy the other day.
Well, us
Have
and
you
India,
noticed? Have you noticed that we haven't had a big technology boom since goddamn cell phones and TVs?
we haven't
The
nothing.
next thing we're going towards is artificial humans.
I think so too, but I also think that you know how sometimes like in the future, like people be thinking like they used to think the cars was gonna fly and stuff. Do you? I mean, do you think that it's gonna be like that, like eventually, or no? Because I'm feeling like the world is ending soon.
Eventually it will, because no, it's not gonna end. Even when we leave, this bitch gonna be here, but it's just not gonna be. It can survive without us. You see what I'm saying?
Mm,
We are the people that either take from this earth or we produce new shit on earth. So I
right,
believe in our height, we're gonna go to doing things that people think are impossible or haven't been done yet. The only thing
right,
has to be figured out. How can it be done where it doesn't harm people? Like airspace is a different thing, bro. Like you can't just have two different drones flying in the airspace. They got to come up with some traffic control or something. And
right,
that's the same thing with space. See, we already started on sea. We got national waters and international waters, and if you cross over this imaginary fucking border in the middle of water, you're now in this fucking water space. You see what I'm saying? Then we
right,
did the same thing on land. Then we did the same thing with aircraft and airplanes in the air. You see what I'm
right,
saying? So once they figure out a way they can regulate it, they will. But then they're just going to go higher and higher and higher, and that might be where we run into a problem, because if you read the Bible, the Tower of Babel, that was when we was trying to build a goddamn tower to the heavens. And it, from what it seems like, is we got to speak subliminally or hypothetically. Maybe
right,
it wasn't a fucking tower that we were building. Maybe it was a fucking some futuristic shit, but they used it in that term of naming it like a tower to the heavens. And God said, "Okay, y'all doing too much. I got to break this shit down and have y'all speaking different languages to confuse y'all ass because y'all doing too much." You see what I'm saying? It's not your time yet to do this. You see what I'm saying? So we're going to constantly try to advance and do things that's impossible, and things we dream of. Yeah, we're going to do that shit because it's an idea, and we can't say it's impossible until we try it. So yeah, we're going to try to do it. We're already in the effects of making flying cars and shit, but it's got to be regulated where nobody gets hurt, because the whole thing is liability. They don't want to do something that makes a whole bunch of money, but in doing it, we kill a whole bunch of people that sue us. Now our company goes under because we've been sued so much.
right. So, what do you think about this part where what you call it? The Simpsons, like they predicted that this man is was going to be president and all this other type of stuff. But I think they also predicted on there too, like there was going to be a woman vice president too before, right? And it's
Well,
up to
we,
him.
we we had the expectations that nothing was going to stay the same and that there would be some type of change. And you got to think with predictions, all it really is saying, okay, something different is probably going to happen on this earth
Right.
that we're used to. So that's why they come true and people think, oh, this was foretold. And no, it was just a change, a difference that
Right.
hadn't been done. You see what I'm saying? I could predict a whole bunch of things, and all I got to do is just wait till we start changing and it actually happens. Then I'll be looked at as Nostradamus. You know what I'm saying? You had people back then that's all they had to do. They didn't have the internet. They didn't have, so all they could do was think about things that haven't been in existence yet. You see what I'm saying? So when it's logged and it is wrote down, or people remember that, it's like, okay, this is the prophecy that's been told. This is the prediction. You see what I'm saying? That's why I'm saying, like, in the future, all this shit is gonna happen, bro, because it's just something we haven't done yet.
Right. That's crazy. Like, hold on. Twine, first of all, if my mods feel like you're in the wrong and then you're talking about the panel holder or somebody on the panel or disrespecting, they will block you or they will time you out. That's just what they're going to do. If you're not for me or anything like that, or you're not, and you're coming up here trying to clown me or come up here with some shit that somebody has told you that you believe, that may not be true, that is not true, they are going to time you out. Who wants to have negativity on their page when they're not a negative person? If you have a question to ask, then ask the question. Don't do the shit in the chat and expect not to be timed out when you're talking about the host or whoever else. Because half the time you fools sit there and believe shit that is not true and null and void because you guys don't expand your minds and use your brains. Um, so whenever you decide to use your minds and your brains and expand it to where you can take in information from both sides and believe the truth, then that's going to happen. I don't like negativity and I don't want negativity around me. And if you are bringing that to here, then yes, it's a problem. So I gave my mods whatever they would like to do with you is what they're going to do. So if they want to block you, they'll block you. If they want to time your ass out for 36 hours, 24 hours, or however it is, that's what they're going to do. Because the mods are here for me, and they're not going to take people that are not here for me to be sitting in my chat and letting them just get their shit off. That would be not a purpose of having a freaking mod, right?
Hey, Twan, don't take it too personal, bro, because you know what I'm saying. I'm just speaking from experience. I've been timed out too. I don't let it get to me. I just either feel I probably said something that got on the motherfucker nerves, or I was being more funny, or a person probably feel like,
But
God
guess
damn.
what, Mayo, you don't have to explain that to that nigga. He didn't probably been timed out thousands of times. So that's up to him to take that and take heed to it. So why do you keep getting timed out everywhere you go? So I mean, you have to think about that. So there's no need to explain your situation to him or try to make him feel any better for being timed out. If it's true, if the shoe fits, wear it. If you were timed out for a specific reason, if you went into that portion to where you were talking about the host, and that's all the fucking matters. So that's why you were timed out if you were. Plain and simple. So it's the difference in when you want to come in and you want to ask a question than when you come in and be disrespectful. Nobody up here is more important than me. So if you get timed out on this motherfucker, you get timed out. If you a wrench get taken, your wrench get taken. If you not for me, then you're not for me. I don't do the fake shit. And if I see people who are doing fake shit, then I will move around. You will not be a person that comes over here and put bushes in my shit. You're not gonna be the person that comes over here and does all that little funny weird shit. I'm not for it. This is the internet, but this is my domain where you're at. This is nobody else's domain. And if you want to call yourself a troll, if you want to call yourself being funny, sometimes it's not cool to be funny. I don't want to put myself with somebody who talks about folks' kids And then I want to put myself with somebody who doxes somebody's mother. Like that's not somebody I want to intertwine with. So I don't want those type of things over in my area. I don't want those type of names to be talked about in my area. So if you don't want to be timed out over here, or anything like that, then don't come up here with the negative shit. Plain and point blank. And so, man, you don't have to explain yourself or try to explain nothing to this man, because he should have been over here doing the shit that he was doing. Because he was over here talking about some shit that somebody said that was a lie about me doing something. I forgot what it was. Either giving him the toilet or something. But even though I did, and that's the truth. But it wasn't like it was my toilet at home. I had just cleaned my fucking house to a T because I was wanting to give my man a surprise. I had ran that nigga a bath, put some rose petals in it, all this stuff. Got him drinks, did all this stuff, bathed him, put that nigga in the shower, and gave that nigga some head. I was drunk because I was drinking while I was cleaning up because I was having so much fun. I was excited for him. And I actually was about to fall whenever I was doing the head situation. And I told him to get out. It's on the toilet. I put a towel down there. The toilet was not open. It was none of that. It was flat. And I proceeded to perform hit on my nigga so he can nut in my mouth. Okay? Thank you. And that's what I did. And if that's nasty, that's nasty. And it's not. Because there was a towel down. The shit was fucking clean. Everything. So, if y'all have a problem with it, y'all have a problem with it. It is what it is. I stand in my motherfucking truth all the time since I've been on this bitch. Okay? But the thing about it is, nobody's going to come in here and ask me no question and stay to get the motherfucking answer. And you're not going to come in here and be disrespectful. So if you want to ask a question, come ask a question. If you have something to say to me, come say it to me. Nobody is doing that. You want to go on your little lives and you want to have a motherfucking uh, crash out on me and make yourself look crazy as fuck, but you never want to come over here and speak to me about shit. That's why I don't understand. Or you come and say some shit in the chat and then disappear when it's a question when it's answered the way that you don't want it to be answered. Hey Naomi Boo. See, that's what I don't get, and that's what I don't like. I don't like that fake and phony shit. If you gonna be for me, you gonna be for me. We're not gonna have no teeter totter in between two different people, and you believe in something another person says. So you think that anything that I say was definitely not true on any parts of behalf. So I'm just a whole motherfucking liar. You don't even know me from Eve outside of this bitch. So that's crazy to me. So y'all let some slick talking, drunk motherfuckers talk y'all into some shit and make y'all believe some shit that was said that wasn't the truth. So if you are not for me, again, I appreciate the people that are here for me and genuinely here for me. I do. I appreciate the people who really fuck with me and fuck with me. But if you're not here to fuck with me, then I mean, what are you here for? That's what I don't get. So you think it's cool to come over here and actually, talk shit about a bitch, and say she eat ass or whatever the fuck, which was a motherfucking lie, and let that shit go. Or tell somebody that, or come up here and be like that I was dragged, or that I was this, or that I was that, and that I'm a fucking liar. You don't even fucking know me. That doesn't make sense.
I think what Holla at a player just said though is real. That last part when he hashtag World War III ready. You know what I'm saying? I think you got to be ready for this shit because the new World War is not a battle that's gonna be fought like it
Yeah.
did in the last World Wars. We was physically fighting each other.
It's okay, player. I fuck with you, player, the long way. You know what I'm saying? So, you good. I don't have, yeah, you good. This is your home. You can say whatever you want to say over here. I make this a comforting and safe place for all the people that fuck with me. So you good. This is your home. So don't worry about it.
I think the new World War is gonna be fought either digitally or with chaos some type of
You
way.
know they
Whatever.
already trying to start that shit. Like when Russia did that shit a couple of months back, or was it months back, where they did all that stuff with Microsoft and all that kind of stuff. And
Yeah, that's really what. Cause
yeah,
see, you remember what I said about like they had the little Luigi knocking off the CEO. You're gonna have more
hmm
shit within our own country. Is going to be the world war, but it's going to be other continents and countries that are putting these attacks within America, where we're fighting our own war against them from the inside.
right.
And I think because I was just reading about how these encrypted devices now they also saying if you communicate somebody with an iPhone, if you have an iPhone, you communicating with somebody with an Android, it's no longer encrypted. People can hack through that shit to get into
Oh
your shit.
yeah,
So
I
it's
mean I
like
believe that because iPhones are really like made for working with other
security,
iPhones. You know what I'm
right?
saying, and with the same processors and all that kind of stuff. So I can believe that there could be a way for something to sneak through there, and
And,
you know,
and Android does the same thing, but what they're saying is Android to Android. It's iPhone to
hmm
iPhone. But when you
yeah.
start communicating through iPhone to Android or Android through iPhone, you see what I'm saying? There's a way, there's a back door that you can slip in. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
And that's
And
why I
you,
be asking people nowadays, like when I call them or whatever, or when I get their numbers or whatever, I'm like, do you have an iPhone or Android? Because I
yeah, I
just,
be doing that same shit too. And these
yeah.
goddamn people be thinking I'm trying to downgrade them and shit. They be like, "Oh, what
Yeah.
you
And I'm
trying to say?
like,
Because I ain't got no
no,
iPhone." Blah,
no,
blah,
I'm
blah,
not
blah.
trying to say that because I got an iPhone. So, I mean, I much rather talk to people with the iPhone. You know what I'm saying? I do because that's what what I trust or whatever. But,
But you got to understand too, when they made these motherfuckers, they made them for that, the security purpose. Because if you remember, even the Blackberries, that
mhm.
used to be the number one thing government officials used was
Oh,
Blackberries.
yeah, I used to have
You
one
know
of
what I'm
them. I
saying?
used to have a Blackberry. I used to have like every, because, I worked at a cell phone company for years. Like not well, not a cell phone, but like AT&T. I used to work in their call center, and I was a manager back in the day. So for years, until I started going into the finished college, and went and started doing my degree. And yeah, I had every motherfucker. I remember the motherfuckers. They used to be so motherfucking cold, and white people used to have them blueberries all the motherfucking time, all the time, every color, all that kind of stuff. Like I used to remember them damn things.
But see, the thing is, before they really hit the market for public use, everything, that's where we used to be. Everything was government used first. Our vehicles,
And the big
our
ass palm top.
technology, our computers, our cell phones, the government used them first. Even the Nextels, the
Mm-hmm.
government used them first to
Them
see how
church.
they work, see if they were good, and then they let the public use them. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Now it's to the point where, like I say, you got the Asiatic continent that is killing it right now in the tech world. So they're gonna try to figure out everything from Friday on how to work this motherfucker. So now it's like our whole thing is trying to see if we can't give information to these other continents because you like even these apps and these little things that you like I be telling my kids, man, don't be downloading just any and everything that you see come across the goddamn screen because it look nice, because that's what they trying to say that these countries are using to get information about everybody. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Now, what they gonna use it for? The government hasn't really expressed it or told us everything. But that's where I feel like that's where that world war is gonna come in at. They're gonna cause confusion by using technology that we all use, even our
Right.
kids use. You see what I'm saying? So that's what we got to be prepared for, my nigga, because it's no longer that we're gonna be worried about a motherfucker coming fighting us head up and we sending troops over here like we did in Afghanistan and all this other shit. No, they're gonna tackle our ass in a different type of way. And I think the way is causing corruption through our technology because you can see now most people cannot live without their cell phone device.
That's true. They
You
can't.
can't you can't give them if you gave them if you probably said I'll give you $5,000 if you go a week. A motherfucker gonna pick up that goddamn phone for some goddamn me reason and open that bitch up. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's already telling you because we went from saying, oh, they're gonna be trying to put chips in our hands and chips in our head, and no, they just gave us cell phones. That's the chip right there. I remember
That's
everybody
true.
was saying, no, we ain't doing the chip. We ain't doing nigga, they made that shit all fancy to you and made it. comfortable for you to use and put apps on there and different shit. You now everybody got a goddamn cell phone and they can't motherfucking put that bitch down.
Even motherfucking kids. And then you got, you know what I'm saying, they update them every couple of months, every this and that because they upgrading that motherfucking chip. Because they can check your location.
Yeah.
They can check everything.
And look at how many all these guys getting caught up in crimes and shit, leaving cell
Exactly.
phones in
Cell
cars,
phone.
making cell phone conversation and text and shit.
Exactly.
That's how they catching niggas up. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, nigga, you can't even be a criminal nowadays because you the world's dumbest criminal because you're not thinking that you're gonna be tracked when you carrying around something you feel comfortable carrying around that can track your whole location.
Right.
So
Yes.
it's
Crazy.
all about how they ease it on you and get you comfortable with it, and then you think the same thing that you said you'll never do. You're not even knowing. God damn, I done did it already. But it just feels so comfortable to me. So, all right, if that happens, okay, whatever. Hopefully they'll make security for it. Nah, that's why they got
Right.
hackers and shit like that out here to motherfucking penetrate that shit.
Right. Everybody make sure to hit the like button, subscribe, and as well as share the live out.
What up, Naomi?
Yeah, hey Naomi Boo. But yeah, so how do you feel about us 80s babies? How much do you think that we have influenced this world? Because remember we were talking the other day and
Our
we
time
were
is up.
but remember like when we were talking the other day and then we were talking about how our lives were so much different than it is now, like what we had to learn, what, the things we had to go to school and do, you know.
Our time is up. That's all I can say. Like every couple of decades, it's a new time. Things get forgotten. Things get not relearned or retaught, and then the new generation they adapts in a way that they feel it. Because if you think about it, the culture before me always raised their children to go to school. If you go to college, that's good too, but we want you to get a degree and then go work. When
Hmm.
our generation came around, we got kind of lazy, but our
Right.
laziness made us more creative that our counterpart adults didn't really see in us. They
Right.
thinking we slacking, right? But we got more lazy in the independent way of saying, "Oh, I want to have my own business," and it's
Right.
more resources out here to start my own business. But the generation before us was telling us, "No, go to work
Right.
all your life, retire, and then da 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 da." Now we're feeling like, nigga, I don't, because I've always thought that way too. I've always felt like, what the hell do I look like working for 25 fucking years, half of my life, to be old, to get my retirement, to try to
Mhm.
live a good life now that I'm old and I'm about to be out the door. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's like, okay, if I can find some leeway in between where I can create my own business, or maybe I can have another resource of income, not just me working for the man or whatever we consider to be the man, an industry, a company, or whatever in that career, like the ones before us. Now we got the kids under us that we got to watch, excuse me, and see what's going to happen now. Because, like we
Right.
said, they're dumbing us down, but it's still some creative, even black people and white people and all types of other denominations of people that will come out with these inventions or apps that make life better and easier. You see what I'm saying? So,
Right.
but it's like when we look at it, knowing what we've been through, it's the same thing as our parents when they looked at it and trying to understand it. I look at my kids now and I'm like, damn, I wonder what it's going to be like for y'all in 15, 20 years. You see what I'm saying? Like, because I know it's changing. It's not the same element that it was in the 80s and the 90s. We didn't have the same things. You see what I'm saying? Now it's a big difference. And then, when you throw in the fact that a lot of these younger children that are growing up into teenage and becoming adults, they haven't elevated in their emotions and in their mentality, and they get stuck at a certain point where they feel a certain way and they feel so strongly about it that they'll react, and that react might not be in a positive manner. It's like, okay, see, this is where we're going. We're not being in tune with telling the next generation, because the new generation is kind of like, fuck all that shit, fuck with y'all, I don't care, da 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 da. Now we was like that too, but it was to an extent because we still had guidance and we still respected our mothers, fathers, and grandmothers. But when your grandmother is goddamn me 30 fucking five, You feel what
Right.
I'm saying? It's not the same as grandma who was goddamn me 50, 60. You see what I'm saying? That been
Right.
through this world a little bit longer, and she's trying to teach you everything that she has learned respectfully before she goes. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Grandma still thinks she can still live out here like daughter who just had grandson. You see what I'm saying? So it's a different mentality and it's a different era we in. But I feel like it's over for us. We got to sit back and see how these new generation is going to do it and be glad that we're here, hold on to what we got, and
Hmm.
still try to teach the right things. Because, like I said, my mama, it's just certain things my mama told me that just hung up. Ain't nothing wrong with doing right. I mean, you can't say more into that. That's like a way to live by. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? All your decisions that you make is right decisions. You're not thinking evil. You're not thinking wrong. You're not thinking, you know what I'm saying, in a negative manner. So it's nothing wrong with going down the right route. You see what I'm saying? If
Right.
you have a mind frame like that, shit, you gonna feel like hell. God can't do nothing but open up the gates of heaven to me because I've been doing right all my life. You feel what I'm saying? But as far as this new generation, I really it's in the point where I understand my father now because my father
Hmm.
didn't speak a lot. He was more stern, and I knew certain things just by looks and certain shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I
Right.
ain't want the nigga going upside my head because he a big ass dude. You feel me? But at the same time, it's like okay, now I got to sit back and just watch. I got to give them direction, but I got to just sit back and watch and just keep that direction in the right place. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because I don't. It ain't just your child no more. You got to worry about. It's other people's children.
Other
It's the
people.
government. It's the adults that want to take advantage of your children.
Hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Because like I say, most of these adults are still young-minded people, so they're looking at your children like they're equivalent to being
Then,
around their age or some shit. You see what I'm saying? So
right.
that's why I've never been comfortable with leaving my kids nowhere around nobody because I don't know what nobody else gonna do.
The intentions are. Yeah, me too. That's why I was saying the other day about dating, like being a single mom, like after me and my ex, broke up and all of that other kind of stuff. Kind of, you know, I didn't want a lot of people around my kids, because you never know what people, you never know what their intentions are. You never know what could be happening. You never know if they could be some bad people or whatever. So I would never really bring people around like my children at all. Like I would wait till they were asleep. You know
You
what
know
I'm saying?
what? You
Time I
know,
would make them leave like the next day, or what I'm saying, things like that. But now since my kids older, like I don't, I didn't do that. But now since I still have this boy here, um, he's younger, like I'm trying to figure out if that's still the same way I go, but I just gotta make sure that the people that I have around him and around me are people that I can truly, truly, truly trust. Because I'd be damned if something happened to one of my kids, or
yeah, you gonna go
I'm,
ape shit on a nigga like I
I,
probably will. Like
yeah,
I'm gonna lose my life. Like fuck it, ain't
yeah,
nothing else. What the fuck I need to live for now? You done fucked up my kid. You know what I'm saying? Like nah,
right,
nigga.
right. So I'm like, I be thinking about that type of stuff, and I always have. And so people, when I be feeling like people be like, well, they really, really feel like they know me in real life, like when really and truthfully they don't, because you can call me all kind of whores, bitches, blah 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 blah, hoes, this. But if you really knew me in real life, you would see like I don't do that shit. I find one and I stick to them.
But
Like
see,
what I'm
I
saying?
think this is the problem too, because
Mhm.
I've looked at this situation so many times, right?
Mhm.
And I've tried to analyze it. And what I've noticed is because I've been in this situation before, but luckily I'm the man who I am. Because sometimes I had a relationship about like 2 3 years ago. Female had a young daughter, and she'd just leave her at my house, and I had to talk to this chick, and that's what made me think like, damn, she probably ain't never had a nigga
Mhm.
talk to her about this shit. Because I was like, yo, bro, I know we fucking. But you don't give all your trust to a person just because we fucking. And you
Exactly.
probably see in me that I'm not no bad person, but you gotta learn not to just leave your child with somebody. Even accidents could happen. And then
Right.
you're gonna blame me because it happened in my presence with your child. You see what I'm saying? If they
Right.
get hurt, and then I'm gonna feel bad because it happened around me. You see what I'm saying? But what I start to see is like a lot of times in relationships, people look to be loved. And
Mhm.
if they just got out of a relationship and they find new love somewhere, and it might not even be love at that time, but it's building up to that.
Right.
Sometimes we put our selfishness above certain things, and we don't want to think that somebody would do something bad. You feel me? But me
Facts.
being the person I am, I just my trust level is low. So I'm just like, I don't want to put nobody else in the predicament where I'm gonna be upset with your motherfucking ass, and I know what I'm gonna do if something happened to my kid. So I try to kind of like convey that to that woman too. You see what I'm saying? Like, look, it's not that I'm saying I'm gonna do something, but I know how I am. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Now you might be a little more lenient. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? But if because the information I give any woman I date, I'm gonna put it like this, because this is how I live. Because
Hmm.
I never think I'm going into another relationship and then I'm gonna be in another relationship, but I know that is factual and it can happen, right? So the
Right.
information that I instill in a woman, I've always told them, I give you this in case you're not with me.
Right.
So you going into the next relationship, this might be a helpful, or this might be something that you can use even if we don't work out. You see what I'm saying? Because
Right.
you got to be on your P's and Q's with yourself and with whatever comes with you. You know what I'm saying? So if I give you some helpfuls on financials, if I give you some helpfuls on how to pay bills, if I give you some helpfuls on how to do things in life,
Right.
nigga, I'm giving it to you because I see, okay, you might not be keen to this. What are you with me with it for if I'm not gonna help you? You see what I'm saying? But the
Right.
help that I give you, nigga, I'm not a selfish nigga where I be like, nigga, I gave you all this information, I put you on, now we ain't together. Nigga, that when you be with people, whether it's a man or a woman or a homeboy or whatever, you're with them because of their mind frame and what they can show you, teach you, or what they know. So what
Right.
the fuck would I be like? That's just like, okay, one of my baby mamas, when I left her, shit, I left every day. She thought I was gonna come in that bitch ready to take shit back. I'm like, bitch, these kids up in here, bitch, I know how to get this shit again. I'm not
Right.
about to take this shit out the crib so these kids sit around looking around mad at everybody. Then they getting on your goddamn nerves because they got nothing to occupy their goddamn time. So now you getting mad, and now I'm gonna leave this bitch the same way I came, my nigga. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
I
Because I
believe.
know as a man, I can get everything back. You see what I'm saying? It's not
Right.
like we getting a divorce and you went to court and you took that from me. Like, yeah, I deserve. No, nigga, I know what we had. I'm a salty ass nigga if I say, oh, I'm taking this flat screen, bitch,
Right.
just so you can't be looking at.
And then
Nigga,
you don't have
flat
no
screens
TV.
get made every goddamn day. You feel me?
Right.
But everybody is not me, and that's one thing I had to understand in life. Everybody's not gonna feel the same way you feel. Everybody's not gonna think the same way you think. You know what I'm
That's
saying? So that's why I know every relationship I've been in, you know, my my exes are still respect me and they still look at me like, man, that's a good ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? They might not want to be with me because of our flaws or whatever, but they nigga, we still on good terms, except for one of my baby mamas. That's it. You know what I'm saying?
so you on
But
good
that
terms
is
with all your baby mamas except for one.
yeah, just one. But I understand that because that's because I'm not gonna play your game. You're
Right.
gonna continue to play games, and I'm not playing none of them games because
Right.
my mental is higher than that. I feel like that's a waste of time. You trying to get me aggravated. You trying to use certain things to keep me aggravated. Well, you know what? I'll do that from a long handed spoon. God damn it. I ain't with all that. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Because I'm not trying to control you. Don't try to control me. Because like I said earlier, my mama pushed me out hers by myself. Your mama pushed you out yours by yourself. There was
Right.
no control level before you met me. You didn't have plenty of niggas before me. You gonna have plenty of niggas after me.
After
Quit
me.
trying to
Mhm.
control me. You see what I'm saying? You lost me. We lose things in life.
Yeah, that's true.
But some people can't get over it, and that tears them down, and that's the thing that I worry about because she's being tore down, wasting time trying to play stupid ass games that I'm not going to play. Get over it, live your life. It's still going to be good because we meet new people every day. They not always going to be in our life forever.
Right. No,
Appreciate you, holla at a player though. I'm just
just
stating facts.
I just call him player. That's too much to be saying. Holla at a player though.
Well, you know that used to be the little slang. Holla at a player though.
Yeah, I know, but I just be calling him player because it's just a little bit of match. Have that little name.
But it's a mental thing, bro. And when you get your own mental right, you'll find better happiness and your life will be easier, bro. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people aren't really they say they want happiness, but they
But
stay
they really
stuck in
don't.
the same shit. Yeah, they really
Mhm.
don't. But they don't understand that though. You can
Right.
tell it to them, but it won't. It's gonna kick in somebody's brain on their own time.
And
You
yeah,
feel me?
it usually takes people a little, a little longer to see things than other people. So I know that for sure. It's just gonna take them a little bit of time to kind of.
And sometimes I gotta be honest. Sometimes that shit might not never kick in. You hear me?
Yeah, that's the fact. That is definitely a fact. But I don't know. But I just be trying to figure it out because I be trying to figure out as far as like how our generation, which I don't even know. What are we, Gen X? What are we, Gen?
Shit, we the generation that's about to be out of here, and the next one coming in. It
I know,
happens.
but what is it called?
I don't
Generation.
even know. They be coming out with so much shit, and I be like trying to keep up.
I
Nigga,
don't
that
think
shit
we
like
Gen
goddamn
X. I think
Pokemon.
Gen X is
Trying to
like.
catch them all. Goddamn, trying to keep up with
uh,
it all. Shit.
Yeah, I don't remember what it is.
I think we X because I think the next one is Z because I think this new shit is Z.
Generation Z. That may be true. That may be true. We may be Generation X. But do you see what do you see as the biggest difference between
Because before they was on that generation shit, you remember they was on the baby boom and the
the
baby
baby
this.
boomers,
Yeah.
the yeah, what was it? The baby boomers, the
I can't even remember. I'm telling you,
man, I can't
I be
remember
like,
that.
damn, every
Baby
couple of goddamn decades they come up with a new one. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, this who we got to look out for. It's like they trying to warn
boomers.
us about the next generation or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, so what do you think is like the biggest difference now as far as like with the generation, like with our generation and then the
I think
generation Z?
I think it's more of this like this internet and the cell phone shit because
Hmm.
you know this is something new to us. And like I talked to my OG from Philly about this shit, and I was telling him like you know, every new thing that we have, we don't know the side effects of it. Just like example, the coronavirus when they was giving out the antivirus or whatever. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? Okay, they rushed that shit. That shit wasn't even FDA approved, and they was putting that shit out and telling everybody to take it. But
Right.
we've never been in a situation like this to know 10 years from now what will be the side effects of this. So
Right.
same thing with the cell phones. We don't know if we're gonna create humpbacks because niggas looking down at their phones. We don't know if we'll create a resistance against reading because we're more into visual and actual motion of seeing things all the time. You know what I'm saying? We don't know if it's cutting down certain criteria that we're used to until we see it play out. So we don't know the side effects of our new generation until it happens. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? That's the only thing I'm worried about because that's why I tell you I got to sit at my sons and watch them and be like, man, I don't know what's gonna be, in the next 10, 20 years, because they teaching y'all different. They instilling
Right.
different shit. You know what I'm saying? And we don't know the side effects of that until later on down the line. It's something that you
Right.
gotta bear with it, and you gotta be able to say, okay, as you bearing with it and going through it, you gotta be like that parent or that leader or that person that says, okay, I'm cutting this out because I see where it's going. I see what it can do. You see what I'm saying? But if you're not strong enough as either a parent or even an individual to cut certain things out your life, you're going to persist with it, and the side effects will take over you. You feel what I'm saying? So
Right.
we just got to watch it. But I think the number one thing is this technology shit because, like I said, I observe my kids. And I be having to cut their goddamn cell phone time, or I be having to take it and say, "Hey, look, use this to find tutorials on shit you don't know." You come ask me all these questions, but I put a cell phone in your hand. That's the reason I told you I put the cell phone in your hand so that you can find out things on your own and you can ask me about it if you still don't understand. You see what I'm saying? You can use it in a positive manner or you can use it in an entertaining manner. And what I've noticed is my kids use it more because if you're not on them and you're not paying attention, they're just going to be entertained by shit like shorts and little clips and this and that and shit to make them laugh all goddamn day long. But then when you
Yeah.
ask, like 2 days ago, I had to sit them down and I had to do that, bro. I was like, nah, turn that shit off. I was like Kendrick Lamar, nigga, turn your TV off, turn the TV off. You know what I'm saying? So we went in there and I had them sit at their desk, and I said I pulled out from my desk a scientific calculator. I said, have you ever seen one of these? No, what is that? It's a calculator. I said, yeah, but have you seen one of these? No, Dad, what is this? It's a scientific calculator.
Tippy
Y'all
calculator.
should be using these now. When I
Right.
was your age, now we was using this. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? If we wasn't using it daily, we was learning how to use this. So what I did was I sat one cell phone down and put up a tutorial of how to use a scientific calculator. And they sat there and they watched it and they went step by step, learning the steps on how to use a scientific calculator. And I had to tell them because at the top of that motherfucker, it says TI. I said, this was a number one source of work and career in Texas because we
Mhm.
had
Texas
Texas
Instrument.
Instruments. You see what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Now you can't even find one of these goddamn things in the school unless they give you a course for like a week. You see what I'm saying? So it's like
Mhm.
they trying to dummy us down to not let us be the scientists that we are because they are scientific calculators. You see what
Right.
I'm saying? So it's like they don't want you to know how to do certain math because they feel like if you're not going to a school that instills this and teaches you this, you're not needing to learn this because we're not going to use you in the workforce.
Right.
But that's what I had to do. I had to sit them down and show them there are more than one ways to use this cell phone. You can learn from this cell phone, but it depends on what you're using your search engine for. If you're using the same thing every day and getting on YouTube and just wasting away your day watching a whole bunch of shorts and shit because it's funny, okay, I'm gonna get tired of this shit and I'm gonna tell you turn this goddamn TV off. We about to go into a study lesson right now. We're gonna take 2 hours to do it. You can go back play the PlayStation when we done. All that other shit. You see what I'm saying? But
Right.
I have to know that y'all are learning something. And then I
Facts.
told them also when you say you get in class and you they start teaching this. That doesn't mean that you take the attention of the classroom and you brag on your daddy and say, "Hey, my daddy taught me this a long." No, you still listen because all it is a refresher course. It's a prep. Your father has already prepped you for this, so now you sit there, you be quiet, and you listen, so you don't be looked at as the goody two shoes or the know it all. And you sit there and you take in something because you might learn something from that teacher teaching you in this refresher course because your daddy has already taught. You might learn something new. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Give the other students time to learn it, see if they grasp it. If they don't, you know how to do it. You can be their tutor or you could help them. And that's how you build relationships because you're trying to help somebody learn something. That's a better friend than a nigga that's sitting there talking about a whole bunch of bullshit all goddamn day long. I'd rather be friends with somebody that can teach me something. And that's why when I was young, most of my friends were women because the women I dealt with were older women trying to teach me things from a woman's point of view to a young man. You feel me? Because
Mhm.
they already knew, hey, nigga, if you're gonna just be caught up in these fine ass females and this, boy, you're gonna be lost.
Right.
Women have, I'm telling you, when I was growing up, women taught me shit. You see what I'm saying? Women
Yeah.
taught me pimping. God damn me, they showed me how to pimp them. You see what I'm saying? But it never went to the gorilla shit where I gotta smack on because now we learning from each other. If this is what you choose to do and you feel like I'm the dude can be the catalyst of making sure you're protected and you get this shit done and we walk away happy and that's what you want to do, okay, I'm here for a purpose. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? But nigga, that's who taught me. Women have been the number one teachers of me. Now, I'm not saying men haven't either, but growing up first, it was women coming to me, maybe with an interest, and then seeing I didn't know certain things, so they educated me on certain things. You feel me? But I
Right.
still had my mind to be able to base shit on what I need to know. You see what I'm saying? So it's all I'd rather have a friend that's gonna show me something, not because they're looking for something or trying to manipulate me, because they know I don't have the knowledge of it. Because anybody who's ever fucked with me know I'm not the average thinker, nigga. I'm a think, I'm gonna use it, and I'm gonna be able to, use my common sense to say, okay, this is this and this and that. You can show me halfway, and I probably can figure out the rest because I have common sense. You see what I'm saying? But we got a world now where everybody wants to be the know-it-all. I know a lot of shit, but it's still a lot of shit I do not know. So I can still learn. You see what I'm saying? But
Right.
in this day and age we speak it, everybody wants to feel like they know every fucking thing. You see what I'm saying? Because that's the way they feel like they'll get the attention. No, nigga, I'll give you the attention. You will get my attention if you can teach me something.
Right.
We got to stop thinking we too old or we been here so long that we can't learn nothing. We can't be taught anything. We gonna learn something to the day we die, and then when we die, we gonna learn some shit that nobody on this earth is going to know. You feel me?
Yeah.
Because we're taking that next step. You know.
That's true. But
We're
I don't know.
speaking.
I just feel like I'm not excited about. the remainder, what I'm saying, about that. Because, I mean, I just feel like, or even the upcoming year, because I'm just like, I don't know where we gonna be. You know
For
what I'm
real.
saying?
And
Like,
I understand you because we used to look so forward to the new year.
to
We
the
like,
next
oh shit, it's
year,
new year.
right?
Yeah, man,
Right. And I'm
I'm gonna be
not
like this, I'm gonna
excited.
do this, and it's gonna be looking up, and we was hopeful. Now it's kind of looking
Yeah.
a little gloom and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that's why you got to keep your faith and your hope up, and you know what I'm saying, and just prepare yourself because we really, it's like we don't know what's around the corner. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So we kind of feeling kind of down, like God damn, bro. Next year, that's around the corner, but I don't even know. Looking at this year, you know.
Right. And that's how I've been feeling too. Like, oh, I just feel like I am not ready for 2025. It's just so much stuff like that is so unknown and just seems so strange. Like, I mean, it's always good to be, to be wanting to go into the next year. It definitely is. You never don't want to not do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want every year to prosper. You want things to grow and get better and things
But
like that. But
think about that. A lot of people going into, and I thought about it, bro. Next year might be a depression state that a lot of more people are getting depressed and they might not want to live through the year. And that could be
yeah,
a form of World War III because you remember
yeah,
the Great Depression. A lot of
yeah,
people lost their goddamn life thinking, oh, goddamn, the stocks done crashed and this and that, and my money gone, how I'm going to survive. And they felt like, well, shit, I might as well just off myself if I can't, you know what I'm saying? So I think it's all about keeping good spirits and knowing that wherever you're at in this world, you're still living and God waking you up the next day. But it's just the fact I think certain people are not looking forward to waking up the next day, having to go through the same type of shit. But you gotta respect what you have. Understand that if you're not surrounded by family, you are a person that has been put here, whether it was by choice or the circumstances of your parents. Nigga, you're here. Live it to the fullest. Enjoy it. If you can, find a way to enjoy it. Find what makes you find joy. You know what I'm saying? Because happiness cannot be found without joy. You see what I'm saying? You gotta enjoy things to be happy. You see what I'm saying? And sometimes in this world we walk through, there's a lot of shit that ain't looking joyful. But you got to keep that joy in your heart. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the only way you're going to make it, man. You got to have hope. You got to keep some type of joy. You know what I'm saying? And if you believe in anything of positiveness, keep that faith in that. Because think people will try to kill your faith, kill your joy, and kill your happiness. And that's only because it's misery. They don't have it. Misery loves that company. You know what I'm saying? It can't live in a house by itself. Misery cannot live by itself. It cannot live in a house by itself.
and
It
definitely cannot.
needs to have some company.
That's true.
That's why I try to stay away from miserable people. You feel me? I try to, you know what I'm saying? Even when you was talking about earlier with that dude, you know what I'm saying, about the doxing, that's my point of view. Hey, if you dox me, nigga, that okay, you want to learn about my bitch, I'll help you. I love my life, bitch. I done done right, I done done some wrong. I done repented, I done did this and that. You know what I'm saying? But I will tell you everything if you want to know. You can get my point of view or you can assume your own. You see what I'm saying? But if you really want to make me famous, okay, let's do it. I'm gonna help you. You see what I'm saying? It's not a problem. You can't hurt me. The only person that can hurt me is God or anybody that is trying to form something against my children. You see what I'm saying? So I respect you when I hear you say that. It's irritating. When they try to bring your kids or your mother or the loved ones in, because that's what I knew as a child. When a person can't hurt you, they'll try to hurt the closest person to you to get to you. You feel me? And that's why for so long I used to tell niggas, no, I don't want you helping me with this situation. No, I don't need you to ride with me because I don't want to have to go through the situation of thought or mental living, knowing, hey, this my person might have died or got hurt or something because it was my situation. You see what I'm saying? But people will try to involve other people because they know you care about them. I've been a protective ass person where I don't want people to be involved in my shit because I feel that's how I'm protecting you. Nigga, God put me here by myself. I'm going to take care of any transgressions that come my way. I'ma handle
Right.
it like a man. Everybody can't do that. A lot of times niggas will throw niggas up in a situation because they cowards. You see what I'm saying? You could have a nigga knowing he beefing with some niggas and he'll come pick you up and put you in the car and don't tell you he just got shot at last night and these niggas still at his neck. You see what I'm saying? For
Right.
real, bro. I can't fuck with niggas. That's why I started to learn and I teach my kids the same thing. Because when I grew up in Dallas, bro, I started learning that when you got that car, oh, everybody want to be your homeboy. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Now you got three niggas riding in your car, but when shit go wrong, you run out of gas, you get a flat tire, goddamn something, an
No money.
accident, anything. Niggas ready to go about their business. They ain't really ready to help you with that situation. You feel what I'm saying? So now y'all bailing out the car when something go wrong. But when it looked all good, all y'all was trying to pile in this motherfucker. When I learned that shit, I've been a solo rider since. The only motherfucker ride in my car is my girl or my kids, goddamn me. If I do have a passenger, you know what I do, Courtney? I tell everybody, get in the back seat. Oh, dog, I gotta get in the back seat. Yeah, nigga, feel presidential back there. Feel like you riding around and I'm your chauffeur.
All
Cause all
right.
I'm doing is taking you to where the fuck you need to go and you getting the
Oh,
fuck out my shit so I can go
yeah.
handle my business.
That's true.
Don't get too comfortable in my front seat thinking we cruising around. Nah, gas costs money, nigga. I go places to go take care of business and I go to fuck home.
Yeah.
Niggas that ain't got no home and ain't got no safe spot and no comfortable spot or no safe haven, they in these streets too much. They trying to hang out and be all up in somebody else's shit, taking advantage of somebody else's shit. You see what I'm saying? Nah, you're not my kids. I ain't got time for it. You supposed to be on the same shit I'm on. That's the same thing I had to tell my little cousin when he went to go work in the oil field, coming home dirty as fuck every goddamn day, covered in goddamn oil, and he got his high school homeboys sitting on his couch playing games while his wife up in there cooking goddamn dinner. Come
Oh,
to find
hell
out she
no.
had a come to find out she had a baby. It wasn't his baby. You see what I'm saying?
It was one of them niggas, huh?
Exactly. Because you niggas out here ain't doing the hard work I'm doing in this goddamn oil field to buy this goddamn house that I done bought this car for my old lady, and bought this brand new goddamn SUV and my old school next to it. You see what I'm saying? He's doing what he's supposed to do, but he's still trying to have his homeboys hang around. But now they looking at it like, damn, his old lady looking nice over there. And she cook good. And then if he is flipping out, if he is got a little side piece that he fucking on, but he coming back home to his wife, who he's giving all the money to, if she hears something about this from his homeboys, she might feel like, okay, I'm gonna get some get back. You feel me? So really, you tanking my whole situation because I'm having you around. You see what I'm saying? So it's
Right.
like, nah, bro, you gotta learn when high school is over, it's time to become an adult. You gotta figure out what you're gonna do. All that wasting around, hanging out all goddamn day because we kids. No, nigga, it's time to move on from that. Go get you a house like I got me a house. Go get you these cars like I got me these cars.
Yeah.
But I understand it too because when them is your homeboys, you kind of that's your comfortable spot. You want them to be happy with you, but then you never know what's going in the next nigga mind. And I've always been taught you don't keep your homeboys around your old lady too much.
Oh yeah. You never do that. Like I've always learned that when you in a relationship, like see your niggas homeboys coming over and all that kind of stuff, you never stay up under none of them. Like at
No,
all. You
no.
take your ass to the next room. To your room. You sit there
Yeah,
and you
and
know
that's why I can say the niggas that I hang with is my niggas, or the niggas that I done had that we don't see each other every day, and they in the different states or went different places. We still cool because we always had that pact of nigga. That's your bro. I'm gonna tell you straight up. Like if I've ever walked in one of my homeboys' houses and they old lady is there, I'ma speak, be respectful. But all my attention is on my homeboy, bro. Like, bro, I ain't really got too much shit to say to you because I don't know you. He
right.
knows you. You're his girl. You know what I'm saying? I don't really have too much conversation. I'm be me, but it's not to appease you.
Right.
Even if you get to the point where you don't like me all this, oh, I don't like him. He don't never speak to me. I'm not supposed to speak to you. That's
Facts.
my homeboy. kind of
I'm
like that
not.
old Martin, kind of like that old Martin situation with Tommy and Cole.
Yeah.
Tommy and Cole is Martin's homeboys. Goddamn Pam is Gina's homegirl. Martin ain't supposed to like Pam. You feel me? Pam ain't the woman I'm laying down with every day. We can be cool and be casual and be cordial, but goddamn, Pam, you're not my old lady. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And a lot of times I've noticed that if my homeboy old lady don't like me, it's probably because it don't feel like I find her attractive. You feel me?
You
And that's a
think
personal
so?
thing. Yeah, I know so. It's a personal thing, man. I'm not
I
supposed to
don't.
be but that's what I'm saying. That's why me and my partners are still partners because I'm not supposed to be attracted or want my
Yeah.
homeboy's old lady.
Right.
He wants you. If I start being attracted to you, that's when that bullshit comes. You see what I'm saying? Now I'm stepping
Right.
out of the person I am, thinking with my dick.
Yeah. That's facts. I mean, I don't think I've ever been. I mean, I don't know. I've always, maybe said, "Oh yeah, he's cute." Like, they ask me how their boyfriend looks, but I don't think I've ever been like attracted.
I mean, it can happen because I know some, bro. Listen, it's a strength thing
Quit
because
calling me bro.
some of my niggas done had some bad females, and I know they bad. But that's why I make sure I stay the fuck away from you because I don't want no mixed feelings or no mixed emotions. But I respect the fact that he got a bad looking female because that's what I said earlier. I'm not with a woman that's probably gonna be unattractive. Most likely, she's going to be attractive to the eye. You know what I'm saying? A nigga's supposed to look at my girl and if he's not my homeboy and be like, damn, if she wasn't with him, I'll be
Yeah.
trying to holler at her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That it's supposed to be like that, but to be around them and then be, all this extra shit and trying to, nah, bro. Like that shit. Now my cousin had seen what the fuck I was saying. He was like, damn, bro, it took a while, but I seen what you was. I was like, bro, I seen that shit as it was coming, bro. These niggas over here Cadillacing at your career, but goddamn, nigga, I came over there one day because I thought he had got off work, and I see these niggas cars all up in the shit. I go knock on. I'm thinking he home then, but I didn't see his car. I go knock on the goddamn door. Shit, these niggas answering the door and shit. She in the kitchen cooking.
Oh wow.
I'm thinking like I don't know what just happened before this door got open. You feel me?
Mhm.
They could have been running a train. They could have been, anything. You know what I'm saying? But it don't look right, and that's shit that my parents have taught me. You don't do shit that don't look right. And I had to tell one of my baby mamas that shit one time. I told her, what would it look like if we staying together, you come home, and one of my exes is talking to me on the goddamn balcony? You see what I'm saying? That shit don't look right. Ain't no telling what might run through your head. So to avoid all of that shit ain't gonna happen.
Yeah. Because you never know. Because they probably was all fucking before
Yeah,
you
and
came
it's
to
a
the.
respect
Did it
thing,
take them a
bro.
long time to answer?
Yeah, it took him a while because she
Oh
had a
yeah.
baby on that nigga. He thought the baby was his and everything, bro.
Right. Oh yeah.
They actually, I think they got a divorce and everything, bro, for real. And he was a young nigga. He was a young nigga doing the right things. He found that good ass job. You know what I'm saying? Was doing him. Was taking care of his wife. Was taking care. It was taking care of his homeboys too. You feel me? Because he loved them. But yeah, niggas will take advantage of that situation.
Oh, for sure. For sure. I mean, you have homegirls that'll take advantage of that situation. Like, period.
I guess it just gotta be in you, not on you, my nigga. And I'm the type of nigga that real shit is in me, my nigga. I don't do shit to nigga, you supposed to be my partner, my nigga. I'm not gonna, jeopardize our friendship over some pussy, my nigga. It's too much pussy out here. There's too many women and niggas out here that can be attracted to each other for you to go after mine. Why would you go after mine, bro? Why would you even try? We're not friends then, bro.
Yeah. And
Soon as you cross that line, you saying
that's,
we ain't cool.
yep, and that's exactly what it is. Y'all are not friends. Like, y'all are not, they don't think of you in that way.
But you think you found your soulmate by me finding my old lady? You found your soulmate in my old lady. So
Right.
I had to find her for you to find your. Nah. That shit don't. Nah.
I mean, I'm glad I ain't never been one of them type of bitches who's still a homegirl man or none of that stuff. Never. Especially like real life, anything like that. Never did no shit like that.
But that comes
Hey
with a lady.
mama. Hey Montrese.
That comes
I'm
with a
sorry,
lady
y'all. I
that's
didn't have
that's.
my phone. I was walked away from my phone. I was talking loud. Um, did I hear Dallas, Texas? Yeah.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
out here.
player.
We out here. Holla at a player though. We out here.
You know,
You know
I'm
what I'm
in
saying?
Texas too. I do a back and forth between Texas and Oklahoma. Yeah, this nigga right here next to me. Yeah, he in Texas.
Super Oak Cliff player. That's all.
This is what we be doing. But yeah, so everybody, stop and make sure you like the live, subscribe, share out the live for me if you're in here.
I
Oh
feel like
Lord.
everybody has a life. Everybody has a story to tell, and you can learn from everybody's
Everybody.
experiences. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't be knocking. Because for a person, let me tell you something. When a person goes into like a group, like AA or Drug Anonymous or just counsel, bro, to be able to open up in a group takes a lot of strength. You feel me? And so for them to make that, whether it be on the internet and not in a group, bro, you're supposed to learn from people. You're supposed to learn from their mistakes, their mishaps, or their fortune, or their misfortune. You feel me? So
Right.
if you ever come to that conclusion in your life, you can look at their life and say, okay, I see what they did and what happened with them. I don't need to make the same mistake, or maybe I do need to make the same decision so I can get the same outcome. It's a lot of learning out here in this world, bro. But people aren't tuned in and listening to what they need to be listening to make their life better. You feel what I'm
Right.
saying? That's why I love listening. I can talk my ass off, but I know how to listen too. You know what I'm saying? Because there
Yeah.
cannot be no rebuttal, or there cannot be any you know um conversation of dialogue that continues if you don't actually hear what a person is saying or what they're trying to get out. You gotta listen. If you listen, you'll have a whole bunch to talk about. But I
Right.
feel like that's what the internet is doing, that because they're listening, but they're listening for the wrong things to retaliate with bullshit. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
You can have a whole discussion on how to get $1 million goddamn dollars, but a motherfucker would only take the bad shit that it took you to get to the $1 million, and they'll have a whole goddamn conversation about that. Now, let's use the positive. We'll use the negative with the positive, but don't use the negative to attack somebody. Use it to put yourself on a better level of understanding.
Right. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm uh, I'm just definitely not looking forward to the new year. I mean, I'm looking forward to the new year just to maybe, something comes along. But as
I'm,
far
I'm
as
I
something
can tell you
different,
what I'm looking forward to it, and what I'm really looking forward to in the new year is like the growth of my kids, not just mentally and educationally. I mean, like really, like I love seeing them get taller. I love seeing them get stronger. You know what I'm saying? I love, what I'm saying, hearing they dialect increase. So it's really like that's that. Like I said, it ain't about, you get to an age when you have kids, it ain't about you no more. And I think that's why some adults are still stuck in what they stuck in, because they still selfish and thinking about them. Your time is
right,
up, buddy. You had your time to do all you do good and be all you can be. You see what I'm saying?
right,
But we might have wasted a lot of that time, so we didn't, our outcome ain't what we dreamed about or what we thought it would be or what we planned it to be. But we got this far. God got us this far. And if he gave you kids, it's now time for you to put all that into them kids, all the knowledge you've learned, all the money you've learned, all the finances, all the intellect, all the respect. You're supposed to be instilling that into your children because it's their time now. You see what I'm saying?
right,
And our country is not going to be great if we got a whole bunch of disrespect being learned and a whole bunch of carelessness and a whole bunch of just chaotic shit. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to be better if we not instilling the right things in our new generation. So that's what I look forward to. It's no longer about me. My time is up. You know what I'm saying? I did me. I'm just happy I'm still here, and I've been given this time to be able to put it in and give back. This is me
right,
giving back. You feel me?
right. Yeah, I get it. Me too.
Because it's 24 hours in a day, and 24 hours of that day, you know what I'm saying? I be trying to be on anything focused on them kids and them learning and them having what they want and doing what
Hmm.
they want. But then, sometimes you got to cut that out. Now I understand the parents that I had. Sometimes you got to cut that shit out and be strict with them, but they still gonna love you because they know you teaching them shit that they don't know. So I
Facts.
remember them times when it was something I didn't know 2 minutes ago, and then my parents just told me something, and it was like an epiphany. Like, oh shit, that's what that means.
Right.
Oh, that's what that little feeling in your head is like. Wow, I learned something new that was right there in front of my face. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And I see that shit in my kids, bro. So that's why I know they look up to me and they love hearing from me because nigga, I'm educating them on shit they never knew before. They like, oh, okay. And sometimes they be telling me something. We were watching a movie today and what was that movie with The Rock? We was watching that movie, the red one with Rock.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, they was on the beach and they went to go see this man right before these ice snowmen came. And the
Mhm.
dude was with these two girls. He said, "Let me get rid of these guys so we can all have this." And he said some name of some drink, right? And then my other son say, "What is that?" And I thought he was asking me, and I was kind of like, "God damn, I don't even know what the hell he talking about." You know what I'm saying? My other
Mhm.
son said, "Oh, it's a drink that's flavored. It has like these little bubbles in there, but they're like real. They're not really bubbles because you can actually have them in your mouth and then they
Yeah, you can eat
dissolve."
them. So like a boba tea, like
Right.
a
Yeah.
boba.
He describing this shit like he done had this shit and everything. I'm like, but I didn't say nothing. But I was sitting there like,
Mhm.
nigga. And I got that feeling again of when I was a kid and you don't know something, your parents tell you something you had no idea about, right? I got the
Right.
feeling. And I'm like, God damn, my one son asked me something, and I don't even got the answer. And I was thinking on how I was gonna respond to this nigga because I sometimes I don't like telling him I don't know. So we'll get the phone and we'll Google the shit so we both
Right.
can learn, right? But before I even get a chance to do that, the other one was like, yeah, it's this and that and that. He gave a whole little thesis
Description.
on that shit. And I was like,
Uh
oh, I started to say, "Hey, nigga, shut up, so we can watch the movie."
huh.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So it's like they learn things, bro, and I love it that they learn things because they can teach me some shit and I can teach them some shit. You feel me? So it's like
Mhm.
nigga, a whole co-op of learning. You know,
So how many kids? How many kids you got again?
man, I got a whole bunch of kids, bro. I don't talk about it. I got a lot. I got a lot. All of them ain't really mine. They not biologically mine, but you know what I'm saying. I still take care of them even
Well,
long distance.
biologically.
Biologically, I got five.
Oh, okay.
I got a handful.
And they all don't live with you, right? Or do they?
Nah, 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 nah. Because the other ones is females. They stay with their mothers, and
No.
I have
Okay.
no problem with that because except for the one I told you about, because I see what she doing. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? My other ones, you know what I'm saying? They great. I'm talking about educate. One of them, you know what I'm saying? In college and shit, had
Mhm.
that shit. She had a goddamn damn, what's that shit called when you go to college?
Scholarship.
Scholarship. She had a
Mhm.
scholarship when she was like 14, 15 for Georgetown. You feel me? So I'm like,
Oh
shit,
well.
I already know her mama doing what she's supposed to do. Her mama ain't
Right.
never
Well,
been no
congrats
dummy.
to y'all.
Shit,
Now, so you only your boys live with you.
yeah, I got my boy just now, yeah.
Yeah. And they live with you full time.
Hell yeah. Yeah, and I ain't
How is
mad
it
at it.
being
You
like
know.
juggling back and forth between being a single father with with boys? How many? So you got like what, three boys that stay with you or two?
I got two boys.
Okay.
Uh, I love it. You know what I'm saying? Shit, every day is an adventure. But see, even when I stayed with all the kids, well, not all of them, but the majority of the kids in one family,
Mm-hmm.
bro. That shit, I used to like when I used
What
to
did I
look
just
at it.
tell you? I
When I
told you to quit calling me motherfucking bro. I ain't your bro, nigga.
when oh my god, stop taking technical. When I stayed in that household, I used to love it. But when I look at how the mother looked at it, it looked like more like she was kind of like stressed and wanted a little bit of freedom and was like
Mm-hmm.
sometimes get tired of. But nigga, every day I used to love that shit because it was like an adventure. Like them little kids would teach me something, or I'll teach them, or it was just like something was always going on. You know what I'm saying? But it was like it was fun. It was like, nigga, I love this shit. You know what I'm saying? But I think with her, it's more like, man, I can't wait till these motherfuckers get older. You know what I'm saying? I got too many. And that was the position she placed herself in. But luckily, she had a nigga like me that just loved kids. You feel me?
Right.
So it was like, nigga, shit. To me, we was having fun. I love the camaraderie, the family of all, because they'll do something stupid, something crazy, or do something, you know what I'm saying? It was just energy, you know what I'm saying? So now that they with me, it's just like shit. I really wish it was all of them still. You feel me? Because
Right.
it's just it was just energy, bro. That energy is just something. It reminded me of when I was a kid with my brother. You know what I'm saying? It's just fun. You know what I'm saying? You're not alone. You know what I'm talking about?
Right. Yeah, I love that.
But then I do know that mothers sometimes, they need their time, they need their space, they need, you know what I'm saying?
They definitely do. We
Yeah.
definitely
Because
do.
and that's another thing. You never really know that shit till you take up that full responsibility of
Mm-hmm.
having them. Cause then you start to see like, oh, I see why she was kind of like, you know what I'm saying?
Right,
Like that this
right.
shit is kind of, you know what I'm saying? This
You
shit
see
do take its
why
toll sometimes, you
she's
know what I'm saying?
stressed out or, this and this and that or mad because, what I'm saying? Because look, we need some space sometimes. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, I
literally,
understand. I
even if it's
understand. I
one
understand it.
day of space, like, we
I
need
look at
that.
it and I see it differently now because I'm that person that she
Right.
was. You feel me? But back then, I because it was both of us, it was just fun. Nigga. It was like, oh
Hmm.
yeah, nigga, I love this shit. But then,
But not by yourself. It's
right,
hard.
right. But I think, but when it was us two, she still felt like, nigga, I need a day off. I need a week off.
Yeah, because
You
you
know what
was
I'm saying?
probably working more at the time, and then she was probably
Yeah,
working
because
as
I was
well,
coming home to the
and she
shit.
was taking
Yeah,
care of the
I was.
kids,
Yeah, yeah. That's
most
exactly what it
full
was. I
time.
was coming home
So
to.
it's like she got to cook, clean, take care of kids, do this, do that, cook,
Yeah,
all this other kind of stuff. So yeah, it's a stressful
yeah.
situation, but I mean,
I
being a
understand it.
woman, you have to,
I
be
understand it.
yeah.
Cause you hit that shit right on the mark, bro. I was coming home from work to the shit.
Mhm.
And it was like, this is my lively time. Yes. You know what I'm saying? And she's
Yeah.
sitting there like, nigga, you ain't been here all day, goddamn.
Mhm. Like, nigga, you do something. Like, what I'm saying? You act like this is a cakewalk. It's definitely not. So yeah. So I mean, I feel it. I get it. So that's how we feel. That's why sometimes we just be like, we just need some space. We just need some me time. And
Yeah.
people don't understand how important that me time is.
Yeah. And I be telling my
That's just
kids all the time.
even if it's
Yeah,
just for a
you like
day, a
this.
few hours, or anything. Just
I be telling my kids all the time, yeah, you love that PlayStation. I hope you stay on that PlayStation when you 20 some years old, cause you get to you stick that penis in, the baby come out. Now you ain't got
exact
that PlayStation time as much as you want no more. You know what I'm saying?
facts, facts, and that's the truth for sure.
Yeah.
And then that right there, shoot, I sure am not ready. Like, I talked to my daughter today. She is 18, and she was like, "Mom," she was like, "I want a baby." I'm like, "Girl, you don't want no damn baby."
Yo, kids say the darndest things is all I'm gonna say.
I said, "You're 18 years old. You need to focus on finishing school and all this other type of stuff as far as like
And I think
college and all
I
of
think
that
that's
stuff before you think about some kind of freaking
exactly.
baby."
And I think
Okay.
that's important that we got to instill in our kids because I talked to you about that before. The
Right.
majority of the children that are had in
Oh,
this world have not been planned parenthoods. They have
exactly.
not been planned kid. They was a nigga laying down with a female having a roll in the bed, and then shit, she giving you a call or she letting you know, hey nigga, I'm pregnant. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So it's like you
Exactly.
get thrown into the fire
Right.
real quick instead of you
Right.
saying, hey, we where we need to be. We got enough money. We bought this house, so that's out the way. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Right. It's
Now we
not
can start
done in
thinking about
the right way. It's done
right,
in a not right way.
right. It's the heat of the moment
Yeah.
type shit.
Yeah. And that's what I told her. I said, girl, will you wait till I said, if I have to come and take you get you some damn what you call that shit? Birth
Contraceptives.
control. Yeah, I will. Shit, I don't want to be no grandmama. I'm too young for that.
Yeah, that's what I
Hell,
can say.
I
Like
wanna have
I ain't made
another I wanna have another baby myself. Like, what the fuck? Before I
Sleepy
turn
Lounge. Sleepy
45.
Lounge.
You know what I'm
Sleepy
saying?
Lounge said, "Let that girl have a baby. Damn it, she 18."
Hell no. Hell to the no. No, no, no. No, no, no. I'm
Yeah,
not ready to be no
I can
grandma.
say I ain't made it. I ain't made
I
it
want
to.
to have a baby I want to have a baby myself. I don't want my daughter to have one. I don't want to be no grandmama. I want to be a mother and then wait till she gets older and more mature to, you know what I'm saying, to have a child. Because she's not ready at all. And like these kids always think they're ready for something and they not. I be like,
Yeah,
girl,
that's exactly what be going on. You damn right
you
about
not
that.
ready. And then whenever you have this damn baby, guess who's gonna
She
be
gonna be
taking
putting it
care of
on
it?
your ass. Yep.
Exactly. And
Yep.
mama is gonna be if she don't have her own baby by then, she gonna be having fun. So I don't want no I don't want that shit.
Yeah, I ain't ready to be
Uh
grandpa, and luckily,
uh.
ain't none of my older ones ain't had none yet. So
Right, and that's what I'm saying. Like my 20-year-old ain't had one, she ain't had one, so I'm Gucci, and I don't want to. And I told her, I
but
said,
you
look at
know
your mama. I did not have no baby till I was like in my 20s, so I'm like, wait until you get into your 20s, and then you
but
can
look
have
at
one.
this,
Now
look
I
at this,
expect your
Courtney.
brother having a baby now, but not you.
Look at this, Courtney. In the
Hmm.
last couple of years, we've been pushing and preaching this generational wealth shit, right?
Right,
And I think that's why we've been so far behind on generational wealth is how we're having our kids. Because
right,
the majority of our finances will go to that taking care of that child that we
right,
didn't plan on. You feel me? But when you plan and when you plan to have your career and have everything you need and you're sustainable in life and you took care of because look, a lot of people go to work. This is what I had to explain to my sons. A lot of people go to work for the momentum of having their own house.
yeah, that's
They
true.
go to work every year to try
It's
to
a
stack their money to get this house. Now, I have provided you with property and a house, but I got to let y'all know shit, y'all got to take care of this property. Nigga,
right,
y'all ain't ready to goddamn leave yet. You know
right,
what I'm saying? I've been out here hitting it. You see what I'm saying? When I'm not here, y'all got to take care of this shit. But the thing is, there are other people that don't have what y'all have, and they work their life off to get
fit it.
property or a
Hmm.
house. You see what I'm saying? But if you plan your life out and say, okay, I've took care of the main necessities, if I do meet somebody and that's the person that has a mental like mine and has focus like mine and is heading in the same direction and has the same, outlook on life, maybe
Right,
I like this person. This person likes me. We can talk about children then. You see what I'm saying? And bringing something into this world that will have something and have generational wealth. You see what I'm
right,
saying? This shit that's been pushed lately has been just some trendy something to say and to plan for now. No, we should have been planning for this a long time ago. You see what I'm saying?
right,
And in planning, you have to know, okay, take care of your shit first. Get the main shit out the way. Because I'm telling you, when I used to work out here with these people, bro, these people, and I was amongst my workers, that's what they focus was. They're trying to buy a house, have a mortgage, have this and have that. You see what I'm saying? They will spend years trying to get that. So when you already have it, you got to utilize that shit and say, okay, to be able to keep this and keep money in my pocket. You know what I'm saying? If I've already got this, at least let me stack up my bank account. You see what I'm saying?
right,
Because I'm not paying rent every month. Daddy
right,
done took care of that shit, so at least now I can stay here rent free. But that's why I
right,
also educate them on property tax. You see what I'm saying? Because
right.
there ain't nothing in this life free.
Nothing.
You see what I'm
Rob,
saying?
where you been? I ain't see you, Rob. Like, where the fuck you been at? Anytime I let that girl have a baby, you done lost your motherfucking me mind, my nigga. Man, say, you better go on.
But that comes with being responsible with your peace. You know what I'm saying? That's what I
Hmm.
be trying to preach to them too. Because these girls starting to look real nice to you, or whatever. You really can't do nothing for that girl but have some sex, and y'all giving away feelings. You know what I'm saying? Y'all giving away
Hmm.
a moment that feels good to you,
Soul
but
ties,
yeah.
feelings, everything. Because that shit, yo, that girl
But
pussy like a
things
motherfucking.
it's things that come with that if you're not being protected or you're not being smart, and then
Yeah, and I be
now
trying to
your
tell my son, man,
finances
oh,
is
crazy.
going to have to go towards this new responsibility. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That is crazy. Yeah, I be trying to tell my son that too. I be like, nigga, you better be careful. Call me going to the hospital one day. I was like, this nigga,
Yeah,
mama.
I'm not prepared for that. I can tell you right now.
Yeah,
I am not going to be
Ma-
prepared for my son coming to tell me, "Hey, pop, this girl say she pregnant. I really
right.
like her." Oh God.
I be damned. I be like, and his ex girlfriend, like, she swear one time that she was pregnant, but she wouldn't let him go to none of the appointments or nothing. She was like, "Damn, my mama gonna go," and then he was like, "Well, let my granny go," because I wasn't, I wasn't, I wasn't able to go, so he was like, "Let my granny go." They were like, well, we just wanted to be us for this first appointment or whatever, whatever, whatever. And she can go to the next ones." Man, come to find out, that bitch was lying the whole
Yeah.
motherfucking
And
time.
see, that's what I've seen more of these. But you know why I think is happening more these days where these women is not knowing who they baby dad or putting babies on other, is because there's so much sex out here going on. You see
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
but
Because
the
my
thing about
mama
it is, the
always taught
girl.
me. My mama always said, because I'm gonna tell you, she told me that about my first one. Because my first one, I was like, man, I don't even know mine. And then my mama had her back. I was like, God damn, mama, I'm your son. She was like, boy, I'm a woman. A
Right.
woman gonna know who she's having sex with, and she ain't gonna just put this shit on anybody. And nigga, you ain't the richest nigga out here. I don't think she
Exactly.
telling you anything, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I think she's telling you the truth. And I said, and then going from there after I got that talk with my mama, it was that. You see what I'm saying? But nowadays, with so much
Mm-mm.
promiscuity going on and shit, you know what I'm saying? These girls probably don't know who they baby daddies is. You see what I'm
Right.
saying?
But no, I mean, she wasn't even pregnant. She was lying the whole time. She just
Oh,
wanted my son to stay with her because
oh yeah, yeah,
she
yeah. I
knew
see
he
what
was
you're
fixing
saying.
to break up with her because he was like,
Oh, she
they
was
were
desperate.
going
She was
through it. Like,
desperate to
they
keep that
was
secret.
living together and all that kind of stuff at that time. And, young couples, whenever you living together, y'all get bored of each other sometime and, you start fighting and doing all that stuff, and they were going through that.
Yeah,
And
she
she
was.
came up with the pregnancy
She was
thing
desperate to
to
keep him in
stay.
her life. That's what that
Yeah.
was.
I
That was
was
like
like,
the
bitch.
last resort. Like
And like I
I gotta
told
say,
her,
I'm pregnant.
right, I told her when I found out, because my son, he didn't want to tell me at first. And then he was like, Mom, she lied about being pregnant. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, well, I'm glad because I was going to
Yeah,
tell
it's
your
like a
ass,
weight been
don't be
lifted. Like,
claiming
God
no.
damn.
I said, don't
I'm
be, I told your ass anyway, don't be claiming no babies from nobody anyway because we don't even know if that baby was yours in the first place. He's like, well, Mama, this is my girlfriend. I've been living. I said, I don't give a damn. She could be cheating. You never know.
yeah.
And he was like, yeah,
That's
yeah,
like
mama, because you
that's like
was a player back in the. I said, shut the fuck up. I said, I was not. He could get on my nerves with that shit.
that's like
I was
eight
like,
ball
I
said.
was not no
Eight ball
motherfucking player.
eight ball say when you ain't around, ain't no telling who be up in that ass. Shit.
I was like, you get on my motherfucking nerves, my nigga. He always claimed I used to be a motherfucking player. I said, I was never a player. You know who your daddy was. You know who I said, your mama. You never knew who your mama was talking to or whatever besides your motherfucking stepdaddy that's locked up. You and your sister didn't know nobody else, really. So don't be playing with me talking about I'm a motherfucking player. I'm a player. Courtney told her son he couldn't have a baby, and that's what made him in arguing. No, that was not what made that make them argue. They were just arguing because they were just going through it because they was together 24/7. That bitch was crowding my son. She was trying to get my son to propose to her and everything. At this point in time, my son was like 18, 19 years old. My son ain't doing that shit. You're not proposing. You're not getting married to my baby. You let my baby live. Okay. That's what kind
Yeah,
of my mind is.
I don't even know what to say. That's what I would be asking about this generation. How do I see marriage in this new generation?
Hell
Because
yes. Hell
this
yes. Hell
shit
yes.
is like it's
I
like
don't
a
think marriage
trend.
is I don't think marriage is
It's not sacred.
yeah, it's
It's
not
not.
sacred
It's
anymore.
not.
It doesn't hold the same meaning anymore.
Yeah, it's like a trend now. Oh, because
Yeah.
I be hearing a lot of where I hear a lot of females talk. They be like, "Yeah, my ex husband," and that. It feel like okay, it's something I did that already. I've been there and done that. But where
Right.
I was raised, you ain't supposed to be there and done that, and
You're supposed
especially
to
not a
stick that
couple of
shit
times.
out
Yeah,
and not divorce and stay married. But I mean, I know it's hard because we all done been through that. But damn, like we just don't treat it the same. We just act like everybody is this, irreplaceable, and we don't want to work on nothing. But ain't nothing gonna ever happen good for us if we do not work on things because that could have been the grass is not always green on the other side. So when you get married before God, take them vows seriously, people. That's why I told my son, because you was too young to be getting married because you gonna change. You can probably change this bitch like your drawers. I said, please don't was trying to propose just because that bitch wants you to. Do not do it. I'm one of them. I'm one of them ones with we got to get a paternity test before my son claim anything. Like, mm-mm. I'm one of them mamas. My son ain't gonna go through that stuff. Like my mom was like that too, and my brother. Make sure. But yeah, marriage, I feel like it does need to be a little bit more sacred. And I think, sometimes I think back and be like, people be like, well, why you not married? And like, what I'm saying, or anything like that. I'm like, because I really don't, at this point in time in my life, I want to make sure it's right. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to make sure that it's right this time. I want to make sure that it follows through. That I don't have no issues, no, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want no divorces. I don't want none of that because I'm gonna stick it out.
And see, another thing that people don't understand, that shit is really marriage is a business. It's not just personal; it's business.
Right.
Because no matter how you try to get around, it is what it is. Because when you go through a divorce, shit, why you married? You got to do business with this partner. This is a partner
Oh,
that y'all trying to be on the same level and combine each other's. You're combining households. You're combining individuals to say, okay, we can do it better together.
right.
You know what
It's
I'm
like
saying?
that's definitely what it is. It's a business, it's a motherfucking contract. Some
Yeah,
motherfucking
because when you go get
yeah.
that divorce, they going by that contract, that prenup, and then they divvying up
Mhm.
and taking away shit from your ass that you done accumulated to give to one person or give to the other person. So it's like, nigga, it's really a contractual business. But when you together, it's still that too, but it's extra too, because like it's like saying, hey, we can get further if we combine ourselves together with our love, you know what I'm
Right.
saying, and our finances. You know what I'm saying? We can have more. You know what I'm talking about? But you ain't gonna get there if you got one person not meeting the contract. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's what's gonna cause motherfucking problems and issues. Because if y'all getting together to make the load lighter, but somebody's not doing what they supposed to do, and then add on that they might be promiscuous with other people, cheating and all, nigga, hold on, what type of business is you running over here? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. That's why I think in all of those like all of those annulments, I mean not annulments, but prenuptial agreements and things like that. Even when you go get divorces and stuff like that, like that 6 month period, you can get an annulment if your husband cheats, um, and then also like after that, if your husband cheats or whatever in a divorce, like you can just do like I guess you just get an annulment anytime between the first 6 months, right? And
Yeah,
then
it's a,
most
it's
of
a
the time,
time
if your
period.
husband cheat, then something I forgot what it was, but
But you see what they did in New York? They said they passed a law saying cheating is not they basically saying like if you get caught cheating and shit, that's not a ground for
for
divorce anymore.
divorce,
Yep.
what?
Yep. New York, it was a female, I can't remember if she was a senator or what, but they just passed that shit like 2 weeks ago. I was reading on
Well,
that
I
shit.
mean, I can probably see that because, like I said, per the Bible, sorry, you're supposed to stick it out. So I can definitely see it. That's
But if they
people
cheating,
starting
that's
to
already saying they don't want to be in the marriage. That's how I feel. Or they might want to be in the marriage, but they want other shit too. You see what I'm saying? But that's cheating the other person. You feel me?
exactly. But yeah, so I mean, what? How is that possible? So are they making people stay together to if
You
they
you
cheating?
you got to come up with a different ground for divorce, I guess.
Oh hell no! Irreconcilable
But
differences. That's
yeah,
what
that
I.
that don't and I don't understand that because I know some people if they fear that they might hire a private investigator to find out shit. You don't wasted
Mhm.
money to find this shit out, then you found it out, and the
Well,
court is
y'all
now
are
saying you
men
can't
are
do shit.
men are messy, so you don't really have to hire no private investigator to
God
find
damn.
out that they
He
crazy.
said
I
men
mean,
are
to find
messy.
out that they cheating because they messy as hell. They
So
cheat and get
so
caught
so
all the time.
so the women are the ones that be on point with the cheating, is what you say.
Yes, we are. We can go cheat and come back and hug your ass, kiss you, cook you a dinner, and then make love to you and be like, "Baby, I love you," and you would never know.
I don't know, because I've always had, maybe maybe it's a male intuition. I've always had a feeling, but that's the thing. Anytime I've got in a relationship, at some point in the start of it, I've always told a woman, I'm not gonna leave you. You gonna probably do something that's gonna make me have to leave you. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Because usually if I get with a woman, I tell her, you know what I'm saying, we doing this, it's because I feel like we can go somewhere with it. We can accomplish something. So
Right.
whatever uncomfortabilities or whatever flaws or whatever shit she come to, that's what you came to, and we no longer did that. But nah, nigga, if I'm with you, I'm just that nigga. I can be with a woman and not be with another woman because I got with you because I like everything that you got for me. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? I don't need nobody else. But every nigga ain't like that. Some niggas wanna, play the field, do what they do, whatever, whatever, nigga. But I don't like to be played with, so I ain't about to play with another motherfucker. You feel me? That's just
Right.
how I am.
I wish all men felt like that.
But
But
that's
now,
why
as
that's
far
why
as
if I've been in a relationship with a woman that's done that, I'll probably leave and you won't hear from me. They'll probably still want to be cool with me and cool friend, but it's just like, nah, nigga, you played
but
me.
do you
I
think
told
it's
you I wasn't gonna play
possible
you.
to be cool with somebody that you have been in a relationship with? I mean, because like most of the time, I ain't gonna lie, me and my exes have always been friends after most of the time, except for maybe one time. And like my ex, he was locked up. My bad. My ex was like that. Man, we like best friends now, but then still like, you know, there's still
I think
times.
I think it depends on the person because like I had a relationship, you know what I'm saying, and then afterwards, you know what I'm saying, it's like you keep bringing up it. That's what I don't like. It's like you keep bringing up the bad shit that really wasn't my fault, or you look at it like something is my fault, but when you really look at
Hmm.
the facts, it wasn't that. But that's what we get to arguing at because you steady trying to put it on me, but then when I go back a little bit, so we can see what it's really on you, but I don't like to point fingers, but they want to point the finger at you to make it. So it's like, nigga, and I feel like the only way I can't be like that is if
Rob, I know you ain't got no kids. Sorry, go ahead.
only way I feel like we can't be friends is if it's becoming more of like, we agitating each other or something. You know what I'm saying? And or it's a situation, and that's why like the person I am, I ain't got no dirt on me, my nigga. Like I can be 100,000 truthful because usually when people break up, it's messy, right? So now they
Right.
want to tell their friends or tell the world or da 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 and tell shit that you ain't supposed to be telling everybody. That's why I'm with you to hold these secrets and these certain things. You see what I'm saying? So that's why certain shit might fall out. But with me, it's never been like that because I've never been a nigga to hide shit or embarrassed of anything I've ever done. So it's not like you can try to, I wouldn't call it get back. It's just being upset at certain shit that you want to try to put me out there or something, make me look like the bad guy. No, because I've always put my women on the highest pedestal, my nigga. You see what I'm saying? So they can't really be mad at me if we break up. Like I say, most of the times I done told them, if we break up, it's probably gonna be because it's something you wanted to do. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
I mean, but it's different when you come from a family that instills certain things in you. So if you're gonna be with somebody, you show them that that's who you want to be with. You feel me? But then sometimes some women will see that you so much of a good dude or whatever, and they feel like, oh shit, I can do anything. No, no, you can't do that. If you want to do that, you can do that shit on your own. Bye.
Right. Now that's my thing too. Like,
Some people can't
um,
walk away though. You know what I'm saying? I'm a nigga that can walk away. I'm not gonna let you do me any type of way. For real. If I feel played or I feel like goddamn, nigga, nah, I wouldn't do that shit to you. Nah, I'm gonna walk away. I'm gonna be like, yeah, shit, it's no sweat off me to leave, nigga. But some people love a person so much that they'll go through that shit and they still won't leave. They want it to
yeah, and
get
that's one
better.
thing I
They
don't
want
like.
to fix that person. They want to change it, and maybe we can get on. Sometimes you can't, but that's why I will walk away because how can I go into a proposal or a marriage with you if you can't even, you know what I'm saying, not do something that we know ain't good for our relationship. So it's time for me to walk away because I can't marry a person like you. You feel me?
Right. And that's true. Like, I mean, and I feel like that too. Like, I don't know. I can. I'm the type of person like when I'm not happy, I just be like, I'm not happy, and I'm just gonna go and do my thing, walk away, whatever, and go about my business. But I ain't gonna try to like you said. I don't try to do all that shit. Like, yeah, you can expose somebody on this bitch or something just because, people will try to play you, things like that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't that type of shit. I don't normally do. I don't normally do that shit in real life or on here. You know what I'm saying? So it's
A
like,
lot of time, a lot of times, and I tell you, this is people. You
mm-hmm.
gotta know people to be able. You gotta know yourself. Then you gotta see things in people to know people to know. Okay, this is how people are gonna be dealing with other people, and a lot of people are selfish.
Yeah,
So in that selfishness, they might have felt like, nigga, I put in all this time, I put in all this money, or I done did all this, da da da. I'm not just gonna walk away. I ain't just about to leave. She gonna get her
yeah.
mind right, or he gonna get his mind right. But hold on, if it's not
I'm
working and this
prepared
shit is
for that.
happening,
So,
sometimes you gotta chalk it up and charge it to the game and move on.
yeah,
But some people can't do that because they're so selfish in thinking what they done did for this person, what they done accumulated, or what they done put in. You see what I'm saying?
right.
Don't
Yeah.
let that be the factor that keeps you in a dying relationship. You feel me?
Hmm. Yeah, I can't do that. If I feel like you ain't doing me right or it's not working out, I'm just gonna go ahead and bow out. That's just what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna say. But if I was married, then it'd be totally different. Now, just a regular relationship, yes. But married and all that kind of stuff, yeah, we trying to work it out. At least 2 3 times. Like I said, I don't know if I was on here that said that or somewhere else. But my parents, they got a divorce 4 times and married 4 times. I mean, they were determined, and then sometimes it was like one time it was like a 10-year gap, in the year, but that's what they did. Um, so I mean, that's dedication. And I used to tell my mama, and I used to tell my mama all the time. I used to be like, "You're not happy. I don't know why you keep going back. Like, leave." But she just wouldn't. Like, she would not. And this, I mean, I used to tell her that's when I was little. Like, Mom, you're not happy. Just leave him. And I used to love my dad. I did. But I just didn't like that. You know what I'm saying? So, um, I was just like trying to, get her to move on and we can do our own thing and all that kind of stuff. She never did. Like, she did leave him, like I said, for about a year. And then maybe, what? Then she left them again for probably about 4 or 5 years, and then they left again. Like, so altogether, they were like split up, probably like 10 years total. Like I said, so I mean, it's crazy to me. Like, I would never want to be unhappy though, but she is the definition of a strong woman, and the definition of somebody who's gonna stick it out because she did through it all. And
But
I remember, like I said, that was crazy.
I don't mean to switch subjects, but I was just thinking because I seen something in my feed about these
Mhm.
drones, right?
Mhm.
And that shit is kind of really scary if we don't know where these motherfuckers coming from because, I know that they use drones in attacks to kill certain enemies of the country
Exactly.
and things of that nature. So when you got all these goddamn drones flying over the sky, and we don't know what the hell, bro, because we have used them to do, attacks. You see what I'm saying? We've used
Right.
the little ones, and now they saying they got big ones. You see what I'm saying? And then when I pass through this little news feed, it says something about U.S. launches strikes on Yemen. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And they down drones over the Red Sea. So we even using them. Other countries are using them, and then we got a whole bunch of them flying over to America, and we talking about we don't know where they come from or what the hell is going on with them. That shit is kind of scary, bro. But I think that's another form of what we were talking about earlier, going into 2024, that has people feeling like that because it's like, bro, it's like I'm not gonna say the media, but some power has it where they're trying to have people, I don't know, fearful or just scared or just in the unknown. Because
Right.
they say you fear what you don't understand. You hate what you
Right.
don't can't conquer.
Right.
We can't conquer it if we don't know what it is. and we're gonna fear it if we don't understand it either. You see what I'm saying? So I feel like that's some type of tactic that's going on that they just trying to, you know what I'm saying? And really, that's what I'm saying. Like going out into this new presidency, Biden ain't said a goddamn thing about it. But I feel like somebody knows something, and they're waiting for Trump to take over, and then okay, we're gonna let all that shit be on Trump and see how he handle that shit.
Hmm. Shoot, I don't know because I be feeling like he ain't even gonna be the president let alone.
What you mean? You think somebody gonna take him out or something?
Uh huh.
Well, he got hella Secret Service for that. You know what I'm saying?
That
He
don't
done had
mean
it.
nothing. Do you see how much social services that JFK had and you know what I'm saying and all that kind of stuff and he still got took out?
Yeah, that nigga should have been coming through Dallas down that goddamn three-way lane with that top down though. That's real. He
Yeah,
probably
but
should have did that.
that's what happened. You know, honestly, if
Mm.
that top wouldn't have been down and all
Yeah,
that
he
kind of stuff,
probably
he
would have
probably
had a
would have
little more protection.
survived.
Yeah, he would have
Yeah,
had. Yeah, he was dead out there. Nigga, his wife
yeah,
had to see that shit happen in real time. That was fucked up. I feel that shit
right,
happened, bro.
right.
Damn, bro.
But he had a whole bunch of damn security front, back, all the way back. Like that shit was his security trail was far,
Yeah, it
plus
did.
police and everything.
You know, and one goddamn sharpshooter took his ass out. Goddamn
Right,
shit.
one shot, wasn't it?
Nah, they hit him. It's been different thing, but they say
Like man,
technically.
I heard that they got shot. He got shot 6 times or 7 times or something one
No, it
time.
was it was it was really supposed to be like three.
Oh, see,
Yeah,
I was watching a documentary one time, like recently, one that just came out, and it said, really and truthfully, the doctor said he got shot like 7 times, but other
that's
people saying
because
he got
that's
shot
because they
three
saying
times.
they saying it was really other shooters. So when that first shot went off, the other shooters was probably trying to get theirs off to make sure. That's the story that they've been coming out with. They were saying it was probably more than one other than Lee Harvey Oswald. But then shit, I read a book and it was telling, bro, and it was really breaking down Dallas and shit that was going on in Dallas and the crime and the mob and bro, and they said shit, goddamn Lee Harvey Oswald was just at a goddamn movie theater. You see what I'm saying? Because he had just got into it with a police officer and shot a police officer. And that's what I was telling you earlier about DAs and prosecutors, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you can have the information knowing this person couldn't have did this or didn't did it, but because this nigga done shot an officer in Oak Cliff, because Lee Harvey was in Oak Cliff at the movie theater. He fuck around, got into it with an officer and shot an officer. The next thing you know, they threw him in saying that he was in the goddamn library who shot the. So it's like, bro, a lot of shit could be cover up and shit they don't want you to know and this and that, bro. That's why it's been so many conspiracies because when certain truths came out, it was like, yo, how is this the way y'all telling us when, you know what I'm saying? We already knew this was happening simultaneously. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
But what really went on was that them goddamn Kennedy boys was coming into power and they was using a lot of bad people to get things accomplished and then they reneged on certain shit and then Kennedy's brother Robert's father, he set up a whole thing to go against the mafia. You see what I'm saying? So they sitting there thinking, nigga, we just got your brother into the presidency and now you trying to set up a whole task force to take us down. Oh yeah, we about to take y'all out. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
It was a lot of inside shit that was going on, because they,
Right.
they they really got him in office. They helped get
Yeah.
get John F. Kennedy in office. You know what I'm saying? So they probably felt like, nigga, y'all, we ain't gonna get you up in here for you to fuck around and take us down like we the bad guys. Goddamn shit.
Right. So I mean, are they thinking? I don't know, but I was watching a documentary on. I don't remember what TV channel it was, but it was recent where they did say that they think a lot of stuff was uncovered. That was like they was doing like all the interview. I mean, all the doctors at Parkview that were still alive. They was interviewing them. They was interviewing like other people, and it's like some of the doctors said different things. Some of the doctors said they still ain't gonna talk about it. Like it was a lot of stuff like going
Yeah,
on. Like I said, then they said they saw like multiple shots. It wasn't just two or three or whatever. Then they said one of them was like in the back of the head, one was in the front of the head, one was kind of showing like. I mean, it was just. I was just like, I don't know.
I personally don't think Lee Harvey did it because Jack Ruby killed Lee Harvey. And knowing Jack Ruby's history, why would this nigga go kill Lee Harvey? You feel what I'm saying? No, you was killing the goddamn scapegoat, so he couldn't. You know what I'm saying? We got to make it look like this guy. And after we make it look like him, we're going to send this guy to go kill this guy so he can't say shit. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's really what it was, bro. I don't think really Lee Harvey did that shit. I think he was just the patsy scapegoat for who really did it. And once you run down a couple of rabbit holes, you'll get stories coming from everywhere and conspiracy theories, and it went exactly the way they wanted it.
Right. That's true.
Cause Jack Ruby was working for the goddamn mob. You see what I'm saying? So what the fuck is a mob underball that's planted in
But
Dallas gonna
I
come
just
out
want
here
to
and
know
do?
too, like the Kennedys. Oh my God, they are sad. Like they family, like have such bad luck. What is there only like one or two left now? Like,
It's like the son. They got a couple of them left, but the son who ran for president, he's like one of the political figures. But yeah, it was a lot of bad because I think his father got killed. JFK, Robert FK, and somebody else had got killed. You see what I'm saying? So it was like, damn, they just kept getting killed, knocked off. But they father Joe, he came from bootlegging. That's what he was in. That's how they got all their money. You see what I'm saying? He was bootlegging alcohol when it was illegal. You know what I'm saying? Like you seen that video, that movie with Outkast, Idlewild, when they was bootlegging liquor and shit. You probably don't remember that one. It wasn't no big movie, but people do remember.
yeah, I do remember it.
Joe Kennedy was doing the same thing Outkast was doing in that movie, bootlegging liquor in the days when it was illegal, and they got a lot of money from that shit, bro. They got a lot of money. Excuse me for saying bro, because you don't like bro. Shit, your ass done hit about 3:30. You done hit the 3:30 mark. You know what I'm saying? Whew. I think I'm about to go in here and start up some breakfast. Tell one of your channel buddies and friends to come on up. I see Naomi must have dipped out on us.
I'm about to
Sleepy Lounge over here with us.
I'm about to get off. If you getting off, I'm about to get off because.
I want you to
I,
give you at least 30 more minutes. I want you to do 30 more.
okay,
Do
well
that
if I do
4 hours.
30 more minutes, you finna sit your ass up here and do 30 more
See,
minutes for
see,
you.
see. Yeah,
That's what
this
you.
from the same person that popped out on my ass when I went live.
Mm-mm.
I was like, "Where Courtney went?" She talking about, "I'll be back."
When?
The live I went. I don't do a whole bunch of lives, nigga. The last live I
All
did.
the live you
Yeah, nigga. Your ass was up in there paying attention to other niggas' lives and shit. I said, okay, well, we just keep her
I
up here.
don't even remember.
Shit, I guess somebody must have said something in one of them lives because you was like, yo, I'll be back. And you had
I
popped
probably
down quick, fast, and in a hurry.
hmm,
Yo had
probably.
popped out of there. I was like, whoa, man, is she coming back? She not coming back? So that's when her son that came up there. We got to talking and shit. You know what I'm saying? We had to keep it going. He gave me some good information and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I probably definitely, somebody probably definitely said something, and I was like, oh hell no.
I'm telling you, that's what it felt like. It felt like somebody must have said something. You was like, whoa, hold up, I'll be back. And I was like,
Damn.
damn. And then all of a sudden, as soon as I seen I'll be back, goddamn, your shit popped out of there. I said, oh goddamn, somebody must have said some shit to her.
Yeah, I told y'all, man, I'm tired of this shit. I ain't playing. I'm tired.
And
I'm
that's what
off
I be trying to do. I really be trying to come up there and give other subject matter and topics so you don't keep that in your, you know what I'm saying, in your
mine.
mental. And it
Yeah,
don't, it don't, it don't, you know what I'm saying, get you on the bad mood and shit. So I be
yeah.
trying to come up there with other shit to talk about because it's a lot of shit we can digest and get into. You feel me?
That's that is that's true.
Because that mess can only go for so long before people see either it's not getting to you, it is getting to you, or it's getting played out. You feel me?
Yeah,
But
and at this point right now, it's like played out. But you know, Other people don't care, about that. They just want to keep
Cause
shit
the
going.
way I be looking and I be seeing other people do, like I told you, I done been program director for shit before. You know what I'm saying? It's like you got to set up a program for shit. Is how I see shit. And like I be watching these other bloggers and YouTubers, and they be asking for cash apps and all this shit. You know me, I ain't too pressed for money. I'm the type of nigga. I'm gonna get the audience to send me cash apps just so we can have a pot where we can play some games or do some different shit or have some activities where we giving that shit back to cash prize winners. You see what I'm saying? We'll hit they
Right.
cash app back when they participate in certain things and they win the contest or whatever we doing at that time. And different people getting cash back. That's what I'm on. I'm on like because like I be seeing nigga, yeah, hit that cash up, hit that cash. So nigga, okay, they
I
supporting
don't
you.
like that begging.
Yeah, but where I look at it is once you create a network and people see what you doing, nigga, they not gonna mind putting $3 or $5 in a pot because you giving them the option to win the $20 pot. You see what I'm saying? So it's just like we generate money amongst our network. You see what I'm saying? And we're doing something that takes up time, is creative. You get your thoughts out, you get to say certain shit, do certain things, and it's like we all generating something, bro. So it's like it's a team. So nobody's mad that this person won the pot because you know what I'm saying. We know it wasn't like we asked you to put $20 in. It's like nigga, we only asked for a couple of dollars just so we can generate this shit. You know what I'm saying to get it popping. You feel me? And
Right.
other than that, if we not doing it towards that, we putting the money back into getting the channel popping, coming up with new creative things, doing shit that's different from what other motherfuckers is doing. You see what I'm
Doing,
saying?
yeah. Yeah, yep, that's true.
Cause that same old shit gonna get played out. Sooner or later,
Oh,
people
hell
get
yeah.
tired of the shit. They'll tune in sometime, but eventually they're gonna be like, man, come on, bro, that
I
shit's
mean, they
got
don't.
enough.
But see, what the thing is, though, they'll get tired of it, but they'll still watch it just because there's
It's something
nothing
to
else
watch.
on
Yeah, it's something to watch. Yeah.
and all that stuff. Rob, shut the fuck up. I ain't no motherfucking bro, nigga. I know I used to hang around niggas, and that's mostly who I hang around, but I don't let them niggas call me no fucking bro. What the fuck? I don't let my kids call me bro. My son be like, my youngest be like, bro. I be like, nigga, what?
Yeah, that's really where I started getting that shit from. They've been doing that shit, and that shit just it rolls off my tongue. Now I be
I
like,
be
yeah.
like, what, nigga? He like, oh my bad, mama. My oldest son be like, bro. My oldest son be calling me
But you know
something
what?
else. I be like,
Because when my kids do it, I'd rather they say bro. Because I still, might say nigga every now and again. I'd rather they say that than saying certain words that I might say, like nigga or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So I know that's what they really doing is it's a slang term to keep them from using other words. So I'd rather it be that. You know what I'm saying?
right. This nigga gonna say, see, she talk like a nigga. Shut the fuck up. No, I do not.
Uh,
Rob, you got me fucked up. I do not talk like a nigga. But I did hang around niggas all my life though. That's all. My damn friends used to be and it's still friends. It's niggas. Yep, sure have. So I was gonna ask you. So damn, I forgot what it was. Never
damn,
mind.
that quick.
Hmm.
It'll pop back in your head. Pop in like it popped out.
I do say nigga. I say nigga a lot. But I don't ask you. And so if you did meet somebody, cause how long you been single?
Oh, I'm not trying to meet nobody. I mean, I have a sex partner, but I think that's about to be over with in 2025. You feel me? But
Right. But
nigga,
I'm just
I
saying
got
how long you been single, like period.
I've been
Like,
single shit for the last actually single, not having either a live-in partner or just somebody consecutive to say we
uh
together. It's probably been about probably about since 2016. Shit,
damn.
yeah. I got shit I be doing, but I be taking care of business. And sometimes if you don't have a partner that's on your level, That's why I say it's better. See, people have to have their perspectives in order. Right now, I'm happy with having a sex partner. We know what it is, bro. Like
Right.
shit, when she horny, she wants something, she's calling me. When I'm the same way, I'm calling her. But we taking care of business. She goes to work, she takes care of business. The shit she trying to do, add some extensions to her home and shit. And then I guess he feel funny about having me do it because it's the thing of when you mix sex with money and shit like this, and our
Hmm.
shit is good. So she like, nigga, I know family members or certain people I can get to do that shit. I'll be like, all right, if that's what you want to do, cool. You know what I'm saying? Just don't let me have to find out the handyman is being handy in more ways than one. Then our shit gonna be, you know what I'm saying? But we good. You know what I'm saying? We know what it is, bro. And when you have that understanding, you good, bro, because it's like, nigga, we not horny all the goddamn time. When she getting her little sensual moment and she start feeling herself, I know what the fuck it is. She want me to come through and handle her. She need
Right.
daddy, you know what I'm saying? But it's kind of getting to the point. I think we had a little conversation. I think because I don't know, something be weird with y'all women sometimes where y'all just be like, I don't. Y'all like to y'all like to prove to yourself that you don't need no dick or you don't need no man or that. And I be feeling like that's when y'all getting into y'all feelings and y'all really feel like the nigga's supposed to be taking another step. And since I ain't really initiated no other step or this and that, now you trying to hold up the pussy on a nigga. And I'm like, well, shit, nigga, it ain't like I'm always hounding your ass for some pussy. Now. I thought we had an agreement. Now it starts to seem like the agreement ain't the agreement no more. So it's just
Right.
like, okay, well, look, whatever you gonna do, I'm
I mean,
still
how
gonna
long
be
y'all
all
been
right.
doing it?
Shit, about 2 years.
Okay, then. So yeah, I understand. What the problem is? She want a nigga. She want a boyfriend. She wants somebody that's gonna take her out on dates. She want all of that. She don't want
Yeah,
just no fuck no
yeah.
more. It's been 2 years, and
I
she's
kind of
been
figured
going
that.
along with your shit
It ain't been
because
my
she been
shit though. Hold up. This wasn't my shit. You know what I'm saying? This was some shit that I really had to get with her on because it's like, nigga, that's what she wanted. And now here go you switching up again. So I'm like, okay, let me. I'm a nigga that be like, yo, be direct with me. I don't like the hint shit because that shit will throw me the fuck off because I might make the wrong move thinking I'm going for this hint. Bitch, tell me, let me know. Talk,
right,
use your words. You know what I'm saying? That's type shit I'm on. So, and when I see certain shit like that, I'll still fuck with you, but I'll explain it to you. But I feel like she ain't trying to use words. I'm supposed to be picking up on these hits, and that's when it start to feel like, okay, this shit might be going a little left. You see what I'm saying?
right,
So we probably need a little distance so we can figure out, so she can figure out what the fuck she want to do. Is she gonna start using her goddamn words or not? You know what I'm saying?
right,
And shit, but when you really look at the situation, yeah, it's probably like shit. Actually being single, not having a living person that you loving on and doing things with, and working together with. Nah, yeah, it's probably been what's 2025? It's going on 10 years. You know what I'm saying? But as far as like little relations, I had relations
um,
with women on and off. You know what I'm saying?
right. So do
But I
you
think
feel
that
like?
what's up?
So do you feel like you're gonna eventually want that, or no?
Honestly, no, because I like where we at. Because I'm like, we can go on dates and do all that extra shit when she got time because I feel like I got more time than her because of how her job needs her more. You see what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So, but whenever she's free and if she want to do that shit, we can always do that. You feel me? But it's like, bro, you gotta explain what you want. You gotta tell me. If I try to make a plan with your ass and goddamn, you can't do it on this day or that day or you know what I'm saying? It's like goddamn, it makes me feel like I'm trying too hard. Tell me when you free and when you want to, you know what I'm saying? But as far how far are we going to go from this? Are you trying to get married? I'm not really trying to get married because I feel like sometimes, you know what I'm saying, a marriage will fuck shit up and we're not even on that stage of marriage. You feel me? We nah.
Right,
We'll have to go through at least 2 year proposal if I was even considering some shit like that. You feel what I'm saying?
but
And
you
it's
already
like,
been 2 years though.
but that's the 2 years of a relationship. See, that's the thing I was telling you about being prepared, my nigga. You shouldn't even marry. I feel like you shouldn't even marry somebody. At least you don't live with they. We ain't even lived together. You got to at least live with somebody at least 2 years to see what type of person they is, because you might get to living with them and say, "Goddamn, nah, I made the wrong mistake. Nigga. This is not it." You feel me? because you're going to
Hmm.
be living with that person for the rest of your fucking life. You feel me?
Hey, Bonnie. Yeah,
Oh, what up, Vaughn?
I get
So
that.
I think a lot of people, and that's what I've been like we was talking earlier. That's another thing that I feel like we don't be into as much because you got to know you can stay with this person, live with this person, wake up to this person, days on days on days on days on end. And nowadays with this marriage stuff, a lot of people are just fucking liking each other, seeing they got things going for each other in life, and saying, okay, I want to be this person, be my husband or my wife. Then they get married and then they actually live with each other and start seeing certain shit and be like, oh goddamn, well I just gotta live with it now until I get tired of it. And now they thinking about divorces and shit. You see what I'm saying?
But you can always change that.
The person has to be able to change, but how do you know that until you have a proposal period, an engagement period of engaging into the marriage? That's what engagement means. You're engaging into the next level, but you're not at that level yet. You're taking a period of saying, now we're trying to take this next step to see if we can take the next step. And
Hmm.
if more couples would do that, they would learn more about their partners, except the good shit that they like their sex or how they look, or if they have a good job. Oh, he got a good job. Yeah, he has a good job. So even if he breaks it off with you, he's still going to have a good job and have his good thing going on. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
How is it to wake up next to this person? Does this, if I tell this person, let the goddamn seat up, son, you know I'm in this motherfucker, you know it's a female staying here, do I still got to get my ass wet every time I wake up in the early morning or some shit? You see what I'm saying? So it's like
Right.
little shit you got to live with a person and know, so you can be able to say, okay, yeah, we're making the right. And if it's not, we can talk about it, so we can be able to say, okay, we need to fix this, we need to do this, we need to know we can do this, because we're trying to make this work. A lot of people don't do that. They just jump in because of the trendy marriage thing, having the wedding and having, you know, the pictures and the honeymoon. And once the thrill is gone from that little excitement of what you thought marriage was, what the facade of marriage was, now your feelings and all the rest of the shit dwindles away, and now you're ready for a divorce, or you're separating, or you're not trying to be with somebody. You see what I'm saying? I'm not going to put myself in a situation I'm not going to be full wholeheartedly in. I would never do that to me or to another person. You feel me?
Right. That's understandable. Did you see how players question?
No, what do you say? Capital punishment. Yeah, marriage is
No, no,
capital
no, no, no.
punishment.
Listen, it said, "Damn, Joe Biden putting killers back on the street like a purge movie. He's pardoning 37 out of 40 inmates
Oh
on state road.
yeah,
I mean, some
yeah.
people deserve a second chance, but damn, how y'all feel about capital
I'm gonna
punishment?"
tell you exactly how I feel because I done had this conversation. I felt like, nigga, if you was gonna pardon your son knowing he was goddamn to the right, red-handed, guilty, you feel me? Had guns, was doing drugs, had prostitutes in the whole, you know, doing all this, bro. Come on, that was selective, bro. You did that personally. If you was gonna be a real president, I feel like, bro, you should have started this America over, knowing what we going into in 2025, and you should have gave everybody from at least 2010 a pardon that has nonviolent crimes or whatever, and keep that shit from holding over their head, because we're moving into a world where it looks like we're cutting off borders. We're telling motherfuckers you have to go by this to get in. So if we're cutting out these free labor workers or these underpaid laborers that's coming in here, and we're trying to give Americans the job back. Okay, it's a lot of people that do need jobs, but they can't get it because they might have had certain on their record or this and that, whatever, whatever. You feel me? Start this bitch over, my nigga. We've been going through this shit for all this time, and we see what it's done. No, give motherfuckers a pardon if they got non-violent crimes, drug related, da 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 da, and start them niggas over so that they don't have a strike over their back, my nigga. This is supposed to be America. How do motherfuckers make mistakes at 18, 19, and they gotta live with that shit for the rest of their fucking life with a strike against them, my nigga? That cannot be the American way. That shit ain't even the godly way, because God forgives. God forgives everybody. So how the fuck the country we come in will keep a strike over your back? At least say, hey man, 2010, 2015, if you call it a nonviolent, this, that, whatever, whatever, we're going to pardon you. Your record is clean. Start over. But if you fuck up from here, nigga, that's on your grown ass. That's what
Yeah,
I
that's
feel.
true.
Because when
But
these workers like Mexicans that be coming over here taking the jobs that certain people don't want to take, once they gone and Trump say he getting them out, we gonna need workers here. But don't have the people that got stripes against them, that's what makes more crime. Because
Yeah.
people can't fuck around and get certain jobs and do certain things that they say they got to resort to other same tactics. You see what I'm saying? But if we free this shit up and say, okay, since the lower paid worker is gone now, and we have people that will actually go get these jobs, let's give them an opportunity to go get them and stop holding them the fuck back. That shit he did was just to make it look like, oh, because I pardoned my son, I'm not gonna make it look like I just did that. So I'm gonna pardon these other motherfuckers too. You know what I'm saying?
But you know, presidents always pardon a whole bunch of people though, right before they get out.
No, they haven't always. That just really just started happening. It used to be that you had to, because the pardons really came from the governors. You used to have to write your governor. You see what I'm saying? Of your
Well,
state.
you still do some of them, but I think the ones that the governors don't do, then they, go
So,
to the
yeah, they
president.
sometimes go to the president. The president might
If the
do that.
president takes them,
But it's doesn't it still look selective though? Because I'm pretty sure it's 100 or 1,000 more other people that filed for a pardon too that didn't get it. So you selected these people, but it's thousands of people, hundreds of thousands of people in America that America has done wrong and has put on this motherfucking list that have strike against them and can't do certain things, lose their rights and shit. You know what I'm saying? And they gotta live like that to the day they die.
But look, you saying that about Biden, but listen, what's this man name? This yellow
Trump,
man, this orange man.
Trump.
Yeah, he is on here talking about he finna pardon all them motherfucking January 6th people.
All this shit is selective. That's why I say it's do the right thing. And what I feel like, because I think about it from a whole perspective, I feel like, nah, nigga, don't be selective. People make mistakes. If
Yeah.
they not out here killing people, molesting, doing crazy things, shit that we know that's
Now,
what we make prisons for, because half
uh-huh.
of the people that have drug convictions are black people. And we
Yeah.
did that because we were trying to come up, or we probably had some shit going. You know what I'm saying? So it's like when you get older, you start learning, okay, this shit is gonna lead me to here. Or I
Mm-hmm.
did this, so now I'm fucked up, so now I gotta do this. But if you hold that against them forever, my nigga, ain't nobody gonna love America. But if you give them something to love and say, you know what, thank you, president. You were the president that set a trend and did something different, my nigga, and made America feel good about being an American, because we make mistakes. And most of these guys made mistakes right after, because they'll try to lock up a black team from 16 goddamn me to 21. That's what
Right.
they looking for, so that they can have their kids and certain cultures of kids excel. Okay, since we know that, okay, we make mistakes as kids, because I've lived with white kids, nigga. I've lived with these same white kids that know that they can get away with shit, and that's why the fuck they do it. You feel me? So they know they have a privilege. They know they can make a mistake and it won't get held against them. But black people are totally different. People of color are totally different. So let's make this shit right down the middle even. If you've caught a felony from goddamn me 2015, 2010, some year within the last 10, 15, 20 years, bro, because it's a new generation of people now. These are the older generation of people that are still trying to survive. The new generation has not grown to understand the mistakes they've made yet, so they'll continue to make them. So let's pardon all these people from this time and start over, because they only have so much of their life left, bro. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? So I think that's the right thing to do. But
Mm-hmm.
sometimes the right thing is not what people gonna do, because it seems too much like right.
Right. Now, as far as like the capital punishment thing, I do not believe in capital punishment except for child molesters and rapists. And
And
I think,
plotters against our country. It's certain, it's not too many crimes like, because it's a wishy-washy slope. Like even with home invasions.
hmm
See, that's why I say non-violent, because when you break in somebody's home and you're armed, you're either gonna have to kill that person if that person has a weapon, or that person's gonna kill you. It leads to different
like,
shit. It
right,
might have started off with, I'm just trying to rob and steal. But then if you catch somebody in that home, they might have to protect themselves, or they might kill your ass, or you might kill them in protection of trying to rob them. You see what I'm saying? So
right.
it's a slope of like saying, okay, this is a violent crime because it could lead to violence. But certain things like drugs, bro, we know America runs on drugs, not donuts, okay?
Oh,
For
facts.
real, we known that since the Contras, since Rick Ross, since goddamn the CIA, goddamn the heroin epidemic with Afghanistan, all this shit, bro.
It's like, bro, we know we fund this shit here because we know it's about money. But then we'll lock up the same niggas that sell the drugs, knowing we brought the motherfuckers in here to serve to the people that are of y'all complexion and of ours too. But mostly it becomes a problem when the Caucasian people and their kids start doing it and it starts harming them. That's when it becomes an epidemic and shit. But when it's in the
Mm-hmm.
people of colors, the motherfucking region, it's no longer really a problem until some A riot shit goes on. So it's like,
Right.
nah, bro, we gotta pardon these drug offenses because y'all are the government is part of the problem too. God damn it. So let's go ahead and pardon these people. They're nonviolent. They ain't tried to kill nobody. They ain't tried to hurt nobody. Now these other crimes, we can look into it and see if it's of that stature. But no, we need to, especially with these drugs and you know what I'm saying, minor felonies, bro, because they have classes of felonies. They have first, second, third, capital felony. You know what I'm saying? So it's like certain classes. Anything that's causing harm to a female, a child, or any individual, you've done violence, okay, bro, we might keep you, or you might have to go through a procedure before you get the pardon, now that we know that you've learned your lesson and you're not going to do it again. And if a person knows, hey, I can get pardoned and my life will go back on track and I can get this behind me, bro, I'm pretty sure that they're going to work towards that pardon. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they're going to work towards that part, and they're not going to be trying to sit here and say, "Oh, I'm not going to do nothing positive and this and that, and I'm just going to take it as it is." But we don't offer these options. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
It's like we need these people to be the bottom barrel people so it can make us look like we the upper echelon. And then half the
Mm-hmm.
bottom barrel people are probably creative, idealistic, very intelligent people that just made mistakes. But now you're holding them down so they can't be prominent people by this strike against them. We all need to work together, bro. And that's how you work together is you offer these options to them so that we can make our country great. We can make our
Right.
country where it needs to be. But if we're steady holding our own people down, why do you think it's so much shit going on in America? That's why. Because
That's
people feel
facts.
like our own country don't care about us.
Now, as far as I feel like people who have raped, molested, I feel like they should get their genitals removed. I mean, I've always thought that. So they won't ever have the chance to do it again.
I really can't speak on it because I really feel like it's a mental thing. Sometimes I'm not saying all the time, but sometimes it's something them people probably don't went through that made them like that,
Hmm.
and they probably didn't have a good upbringing or something was probably done to them, and they do unto others as they feel okay. Well, somebody did it to me and might have thought it was right or might not see anything wrong with it. As far as a punishment like that, I would say, yeah, I wouldn't mind it if it was a situation where we know, oh, this person is a career criminal of this sort. This is what
Hmm.
they do. They have no type of repent or retribution or trying to change in their heart. You know, if you let them back out tomorrow, we gonna
They'll
have to
go
watch
back.
these niggas.
Hmm.
They gonna be at the parks or at the schools and this type shit. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what I
So
was saying as far as when it's like that, when they're repeat offenders, not like the first time, but like repeat offenders. There go Peaches, she live again.
who Peaches?
Why she go
Oh,
live so much? Oh, she
just
about to
woke.
get up. She just
She
woke
probably
up.
just woke up. Yeah. My alarm
Mhm.
just went off. She probably just woke up. Yeah, you know, we get up around this time, bro. We gotta get to it.
You said we get up around
Yeah,
this.
you know what I'm saying? In the city, you know
We
what I'm
gotta
saying?
get to it.
Through the city, this time we wake up and get to it, my nigga. So she probably hitting that live right before she go handle her business and shit.
Hmm. You seem like you know a little bit about Peaches.
Oh, that's my dog. That's my dog.
Hmm.
I ain't gonna talk bad about her. She ain't gonna talk bad about me. That's what it is.
Yeah.
I tell her about
Um.
herself though, and she gonna tell me, and she'll tell me about me too. You know what I'm
What
saying?
is
But
the deal with what's going on between her and 88?
the same shit we were talking about yesterday, and I told her that's the play that was coming, and everybody else was trying to tell her because you got to understand, them girl was just out drinking and having a goddamn ball, and I seen the same play that everybody else was talking about on her panel, and I don't speak on it. I just see what it is, bro. Like, come on, bro, PG, you go out, you go have a good time with this girl, And you know, when you know, Peaches is built a little bit different, so she might be eye candy to niggas, and they might be all up on us. You know, 88 gonna try to put on that competition shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm thinking like, goddamn, bro, if a home a nigga or a female, whatever, if you come out to where I'm at and have drinks with me, we buying drinks for each other, we kicking it, we got nigga, we ain't got no problems. You know what I'm saying? Then the next goddamn day, here it is. Oh, she's a snake. I said, goddamn, see, here go these goddamn internet content plays and shit, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Now, is it actually a snake or is it a play?
It feels like it's just some shit that she. How did she snake her? You was just out there having fun with her. She ain't did shit to you. What did she do to you? She ain't did shit. So that's why I think I caught that shit earlier today. Earlier yesterday, she went live and was talking about peaches. I couldn't even, cause look, unless you stating like a list and you running down that list of how she snaked you, nigga, I can't listen to you, bro. Cause if that's your title, tell me where the snaking's at. Tell me where it's at. Let me see where it's at so I can say, oh yeah, that's some snake shit, nigga. Come
Hey,
on,
Mr.
bro.
Belt. Yeah, yeah,
Come
that's
on, bro.
true.
She trying to make content, bro. She trying to make content.
But also, like,
I ain't gonna go out and have a drink with a goddamn snake. You feel me? So obviously
mm-hmm,
you would just want. I told you that though. Remember I told you the other day. I feel like shit.
mm-hmm,
They trying to be cool with her to just turn around and make some goddamn me content.
with some
That's why
content.
you gotta
But
watch who you
listen, what
surrounding
happened
yourself
like
with.
with I was gonna say something. So did Peaches show up at one of 88's kids' birthday parties?
Yeah, I heard some shit like that too, bro. I don't know the specifics in that. So from what I heard from what's her name, Sin Rap, she was saying, "Goddamn, bitch, you posted that. You sent us some shit. I seen the shit. Like, and then you gonna turn around and say she just popped up. So that's what I'm saying. You're running a play. You're trying to make it look like to the audience this happened when that didn't happen. But you really, how would she know if you didn't motherfucking let her know? You see what I'm saying? It's internet content plays, my nigga. But you
Oh,
know, if they
definitely for
like it,
sure.
I love it. If they like it, I love it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna participate in that shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no feedback on that shit, but the truth.
For sure. Well, it's 4 o'clock, so
Oh, we done
I'm
made it.
gonna. Yeah,
Nigga,
we
we
made
made it.
it, nigga. We made it. I was about to say that. Yep. So we made it, but yeah, it's 4 o'clock. So oh, I need to send you that one stuff too for the other thing, but I'll send you that later. I'll hit you up behind the scenes about that.
Mr. Belt, what up? Sleepy Lounge, what up? Vonnie, you still in here? What up? Holla at a player
No,
though.
she probably
Appreciate
has
you
somebody
coming
else.
by. You know what I'm saying?
But
Everybody else
yeah,
who came by,
but
even your
everybody,
boy,
I appreciate you all. Did anybody ask tell y'all ask to talk first? I talk first.
I'm about to pop out this motherfucker.
No, I'm just playing. Go ahead.
Now, I just want to say, everybody that came through, if you're still listening, and you know what I'm saying, we appreciate you coming by, appreciate you listening and soaking up this good conversation we usually tend to have. You know what I'm saying? And if you want to come back, we always be here for you. Hit that like button on your way out, subscribe and all that. You can subscribe to me too. You know how we do. If
No,
she ain't
fuck
live,
you.
I'm gonna be live.
Fuck you. No, I'm just playing. Go
Have a
ahead.
good morning, Courtney. I love you.
I love you too. Bye. Hey everybody, thank y'all for coming through and supporting. I appreciate y'all. And I really had a good conversation today. Wasn't that much drama, wasn't nothing going on today. Whew. Thank the Lord. It's Sunday. You know what I'm saying? So I want to thank y'all for just being there and being there for me, and what I'm saying, the ones that have been here that has not gave up on me, that has not believed these bullshit ass lies, and did act like you can't be fucking with a bitch. I appreciate you. Um, Nothing in my world, nothing. Um, it's better for me to have people that support me, that make me feel better in this time. It's a lot going on, y'all. It's a lot. And I appreciate you all for hanging there in there with me, and I appreciate you all for understanding, and know there may be some drama, but it's not gonna last always, y'all. It's not gonna last always. It's gonna eventually be gone, Lord. And so I appreciate you guys. Don't believe everything you hear, because this girl is still the same girl that was here from the beginning, that nobody ever complained about. I have not changed. It's just that people are here for a season,
And when that season is up, Lord removes them from you somehow, some way. So, again, my lovelies, I love you guys. You have a great, great Monday morning. You get up and get ready to go to work, and I will see you guys later. I'll probably try to do a live later on tonight. If it's not tonight, it'll be maybe tomorrow. We will see. You know me, it just depends. So I love you guys. You guys have a great morning and toodles. Mwah.